Semi-finals are over. Team FIDE qualified, defeating China. And here we have the full Azerbaijan team who has just defeated Kazakhstan. First of all, Nijat, as trainer of the team, tell me about your thoughts, the nerves, the tension in this tiebreak.
I mean, my heart is still pumping because of the, stressful day at the office. Like first match, we were completely winning, ended up drawing. The second match, we already, as a team, sitting outside, we believed that we lost, and already I was thinking what to do against China. And then Hanem played the last game, and she texted like, "Prepare for the blitz," and we all ran to the rooms just to prepare for the blitz. And yeah, it was just a nerve-wracking match, and the blitz also was really, really unpredictable. Like we went out with Ayan, our fifth board, to the park. I just say that I cannot watch these games. We were walking around, and then at certain point I see, okay, board 2 is winning, board 3 is winning, okay, and then out of nowhere we had some surprises on the board, and then at the end, like board 1 won in this endgame pawn down rook endgame. It was just fiasco, definitely, but really, really glad to make it to the final, and looking forward to play against the FIDE team.
We'll get back to that in a second, but I want to talk to Fatalieva. I mean, that rook endgame, you were
crazy. I mean, that's right now. I'm asking. That's how did this happen? I'm saying that it's just magical trick. That's our trainer. Just
She's making magic in every game.
Yeah, I mean.
Did you expect to see Bibi Sara in the blitz? Was that something you expected? She didn't play the classical games.
Actually, we expected because yesterday also she played only the blitz. No, I'm sorry. She played the first the classical and then blitz. She joined, and of course, Bibi Sara, she's the world blitz champion, and she's very strong. Without her. Without her strengths, it will be not so supportive team. But their team also so good. But in the blitz, they would like to use her strengths also. Mm-hmm. That's why it was expected, and the game was really crazy. I mean, it was absolutely losing, guys. I know it, but it's just chess, Sometimes the winning position can turn out to be the losing, and then it's vice versa. Yes, it's life. Absolutely, it's life. Because in the first match, as our trainer mentioned, then it was completely winning match, and then it turned out to be that's the draw, and then the second match was like for their favor, but it's okay. We're so happy.
And your colleague who was here the other day with us, but you didn't get a chance to. What do you think about the final tomorrow against Team FIDE? How do you rate your chances as a team?
I believe in my team, and we will do our best. And of course, they are a very strong team, and okay, we will do our best, and we will try. Yeah.
And as president, what feelings do you have at this precise moment?
Ratings in blitz between Kazakhstan and Azerbaijan, it was very big difference. Also, I am believing to my team, to the beautiful ladies, and not because of we qualified in the last minute with a wild card. I believe in all the time, always.
You actually arrived today, is that true? So maybe there was a bit of stroke of luck there?
Something goes in different way, I don't know, in the right way.
My final question, Nijat. So tomorrow you have a really strong team. Shuvalova, 6 wins. I mean, they're all playing very well. What are you going to do to help this team make the best of the fight and try and win the tournament?
Well, first we're going to rest and just enjoy the final. And it's just like 45 plus 30. If we are prepared well, it's going to be interesting matches. It doesn't matter if it's Gorachkin or Shuvalova, like their team have all the super stars, but we have got also our stars here, so it will be an interesting match.
Okay, so good luck to all of you tomorrow. And for the spectators, remember that tomorrow, and for you guys as well, it starts 11:30, so we start 2 hours earlier. 2 games, and then a tiebreak if needed. And good luck and thanks for coming. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome to the final day and final matches of the World Women Team Chess Championship, Linares, Spain.
Hello everyone, we are today here with you for the final and the match for the third place. So I expect very interesting matches again. What do you think?
Yeah, yesterday we had a lot of excitement. Two matches which were very unclear. After that we had even tie breaks between Azerbaijan and Kazakhstan where really anything could happen. Finally, Azerbaijan were the winners, so now they are playing the final for gold medals with the FIDE team, and for bronze medal the battle is between Kazakhstan and China.
Yes, I expect very interesting matches. I already see that FIDE, they are playing with the main lineup. They play with Goryachkina, Wakhno, Shuvalova and Garifulina. So very serious they're taking this final. And we also have match for third place. Less important, but also we'll follow this match. In any case, it's it will be very interesting. Maybe we can jump to the first board to see what is going on. We see first moves already. FIDE against Azerbaijan. So we have Goryachkina against Fatalieva. Second board we have Beiduleva, Wakhno, Polina Shuvalova, Balayaeva, and Garifulina Mamadova. Both teams are playing with the main lineups. And I expect to be not so easy here for FIDE team. They are the favorites, but in the final nothing is clear.
Yeah, no, Azeri team is really fighting very well. They came here as a replacement of the Algerian team. They have lost the match against Uzbekistan for the right to play here. And it is amazing that we see them now in the finals. Of course, Azerbaijan team with a lot of successes in the male and in the female sections. And yeah, very nice team to watch, very interesting games, and they're really fighting till the last moment, and this is how they qualified to the finals here.
Yes, and yeah, we have the first board Goryachkina against Fatalieva. I'm pretty sure I have seen this before in this tournament. Maybe even Goryachkina herself played this line. After knight f6 in Sicilian, instead of knight c3, the obvious move, White played bishop d3, knight c6, and knight takes c6. D takes c6, queen e2, very solid line, but White wants to play maybe a4, maybe. I think, I'm not so sure, but in which group they played? They played in the same group, both teams?
No.
No? Because I think it was some game of Fatalieva, she played with somebody, and the king was coming to c7. I just don't remember which game it was. It was exactly the same line.
Okay, I'll try to find out.
And it was with the knight on f3. White played some bishop c4. You remember this move f6 black played?
Yeah.
And it was that game, but I'm not sure against whom it was. Maybe we can check this.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have on the board bishop c5, h3. They're playing pretty fast, so probably they know it's...
I know, it was exactly the same, Goryachkina
No, but
against...
this is what I'm telling you. They were in the same
against
group.
Vachier-Lagrave,
They were in the
yes.
same group, yeah. It was the same game. Maybe you can tell us what was the difference in that game.
Okay, it was knight d2, e5, queen e2.
Okay, it was the same. Here she played queen e2, but same.
Yes.
Bishop c5.
And, okay, in that game, Vachier-Lagrave played first bishop e6, and
Okay.
castle bishop c5. I don't know if there is a
But
big
here we
difference.
see that she plays immediately with short castle, because in that game she postponed short castle.
Yeah, she was kind of wondering if to play with long castle, short castle.
Yes.
And yeah, she played this bishop e6, then bishop g4.
Yes. I'll show a little bit. So the game was bishop e6. How she played now?
Bishop e6, castles, bishop c5,
Yeah,
knight
this was
f3,
the previous game, knight f3, queen c7.
c7, bishop c4, bishop g4,
Yes.
h3, bishop h5,
This was the game.
bishop g5, knight
d7.
d7, a4,
And now black played this f6.
Yeah, instead to castle or something, she played f6.
Yeah. In that game, black had problems, right? Black had problems.
Black had a lot of problems, but at the end it was a draw.
Yes, yes, but that's why she improved her game. She played bishop c5 and immediately castle, which, to be honest, looks much more logical. Yeah, now we have the standard position. I expect something like knight c4, a4, and short castle, and the game to continue.
But White started with the h3. Do you think there are some ideas with quick g4?
No, I don't think so.
Doesn't
I think
look very
she just
logical,
wants to. Yeah, she just wants to prevent some knight g4 or bishop g4. I don't think she'll play with g4. Most probably White will play simply castle here, and then usually the knight goes to c4. In that game, the knight came to f3, but here I guess normally the knight is coming here, a4 or knight b3 sometimes also. It's very solid position, about equal, but White is tiny better always. And yeah, we'll see. It's interesting. They repeat, they try to improve their game. Usually in these situations when you play another time with the same opponent, maybe you're trying to play another opening, but here we see that they just repeat and trying to improve here. She played some move. I think she played a4. Not so sure.
Yeah, a4. a4 is
Yes, she
played.
played a4, logical move, of course. She postpones castle for now, but I'm pretty sure castle will happen soon. Yeah, okay, so maybe we can jump to some other games, but
Yes.
this is interesting.
You can
We'll
check
follow.
what's going on. I'm just checking what happened in the other boards as well, if they're
Okay.
going to repeat.
Okay, so we have second board, Vachier-Lagrave against Lachnau. Vachier-Lagrave here, she's playing quite good. And let's see what happens. So knight f3, bishop b4, some sort of Bogolyubov system. Knight d2, one of the main moves. Another move, of course, is bishop d2. Me personally, I always prefer knight d2. I have maybe more than 20 games already with knight b2. I almost never played bishop d2 here.
And they already deviated from their previous encounter because there, Katerina Lachnau, she just played Queen's Gambit with
Okay.
a bishop e7
this is
and
what she
bishop
normally.
f4.
This is what she normally plays. But
Yeah.
here she decided to surprise. But actually, okay, it's a surprise, but not big difference because still the positions are similar. It's just a different opening, but similar pawn structure. After knight d2, she did play d5. I know this line a little bit is a bit rare, but sometimes black is doing this. It's not so bad. So she played d5. I think the other main moves are castle or b6. After d5, you are allowing queen a4. This is what happened. Knight c6, e3, a5, queen c2. And now White tries to play a3 and b3, then bishop d3, bishop b2. It's still a theory. I always thought White is better because of the knight on c6. But actually, recently I checked it. It is not so easy. Black is always having some play. So But in any case, I think Katerina Lachnau is playing a little bit more rare here and trying maybe to surprise a little bit her opponent and to play a little bit different from what usually she is doing. I'm pretty sure here, okay, she plays a4. I want to say I'm pretty sure she'll play castle, but actually she played a4. So maybe she knows here what to do. I'm not familiar with this position so much. I don't remember what was here. After a4, I'm pretty sure if black plays castle, the idea was to go something like a3, kicking the bishop, and then b3, bishop b2, and bishop d3, and so on. So that's why maybe she played a4.
Yeah, then it makes sense to play a4 and to stop this plan with a3, b3.
Here, one question that I immediately think of when I see the position is what about a3? You go, I don't know, d6 or e7, not sure. Let's say e7, I take and play something like bishop b5. Maybe black will sacrifice this pawn for some initiative. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's some sort of theory. She played a3 very fast,
Yeah.
which is very logical move to fix this pawn, and then eventually won't even to take it. So, but I'm pretty sure black knows what they're doing here because, okay, it's very early stage and she's playing very fast.
Yeah, let's just remind our viewers that in their encounter in the group phase, FIDE team won against Azerbaijan 3-1. Goryachkina Fatalieva and Lachnau Beidulaeva were both end up in a draw, but Shukman won on board 3 against Balayaeva, and Giria won against Alakverdieva. So now we have a bit different lineup. So
yeah, she did play bishop b7, and now I don't know why not bishop d6. I guess if bishop d6, maybe c5, it's better than bishop b5. So she played bishop b7, and now the question is what happens after take bishop b5. I expect some kind of compensation after castle, bishop a4. Yeah, it's a little bit unusual what Katerina did here, but yeah, if you check this before the game, maybe she knows here how to continue. And I'm very interested to see, because I don't know this this line, and it's very interesting to understand what she checked here. But okay, we will come back to this game. Let's check quickly the others. The third board, Shuvalova against Balayaeva. We have anti-Marshall, Rui Lopez. Okay, let me show. So e4, e5. We have this attempt for black to play Marshall after c3, d5. This is called Marshall variation. And white played a4, trying to avoid d5. So here b4 is the main move. We remember in the previous matches, Katerina Lachnau with black here, she played bishop b7 in some of her games. Yeah. I think yesterday against China. Rook b8 is also a very popular move, many times played by Magnus Carlsen. And also recently I played in the FIDE World Cup against Michael Adams. He also played rook b8 and also b4. We had a big fight here. So she played b4, a5, one of the main moves, d6, d3. So this is very standard, very big theory, rook b8, h3. I think sometimes white is playing c3 and d4 fast. Here white played h3, queen e8, both players playing fast. I think it's still theoretical position. Very solid, but yeah, we'll see. So she played knight b3, trying to protect the pawn maybe there, trying to bring the bishop to e3. I think usually black is very solid, but it's a very positional fight. So let's go to Mamadova Garifulina. We have some actions here, some concrete line that I'm not very familiar. So let's see. It was the Sicilian with knight c3 and taking with the queen on d4. Quite popular line. Normally here nowadays they mostly play with queen e3 and some bishop e2 or bishop c4. Bishop b5, of course, is the main old main line. There are many games here, but it's supposed to be good for black. But still, there are thousands of games probably. e6, castles, rook e1, castle. This is the old line. And now I'm a bit surprised of this e5. I thought this was nothing here, e5. So she took on e5, and she took on g2. I'm pretty sure here in this position I with black I was playing queen c7 with the idea to play rook d8. I think this was the other option.
Yeah. Bishop g2 looks
But
a
she
bit...
took bishop g2, but she took very fast, so maybe it's a theory
Yeah.
that she knows. But I remember when I checked the c5, because c5 was not very common move. I think mostly queen d3 with the idea knight d4 or king b1. These were the main moves. e5 was always supposed to be just nothing. But yeah, maybe the theory develops here. I'm not very familiar nowadays what is the exact evaluation. I just see that Garifulina took immediately, so okay, she thought for some time, but not so much. So she knows maybe this move, otherwise you don't take on g2 so confident.
Yeah.
So maybe we expect something like rook g1. I really don't know what happens after rook g1, but
Okay, maybe
we'll
just
figure out.
queen takes d4.
And then how you prevent bishop h6?
You play h6.
Yeah, but
maybe
h6, I
first.
don't know. Why not bishop h3 here? Because knight d7, it's probably winning. Knight d7, very nice tactic.
Yeah.
Attacking the rook, so that's why here
No,
maybe
knight
h6,
d7,
but
yeah.
yeah. Probably they just know this is very difficult if you don't know. So some line like going back, maybe bishop e3, here take some very weird line. Yeah, I'm sure that Garifulina knows what to play here, but in any case, bishop g2, it seems a little bit unnecessary because I think queen c7 was pretty okay. But anyway, she played bishop g2, and I'm pretty sure she quite knows.
I'm expecting some forced line after bishop g2 because...
I also don't know here why not some queen somewhere. Maybe it's bad, but maybe queen, I don't know, here.
Instead of rook g1.
Yeah, the knight d5 probably is good if changing some pieces. Yeah, very forced line. I never saw this position before. So, okay, it will be interesting. Yeah, it will be interesting.
line.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe we can go quickly to the match for the third place, also interesting.
Of course.
Of course, they're not playing for the win here in this tournament, but still, it's important who will win the third place.
Okay, it's a bronze medal in
Yeah.
World Championship. Not so bad.
No, of course
And
not.
also it is a direct qualifying spot for the next
Okay.
Women World Team Chess Championship in 2 years. So it is an important match, and we see now Asalbaeva playing today, but not Hou Yifan. Maybe she will join for the second game. We shall see. And yeah, another surprising change that Kamalidenova, who I think played like all games before that, is resting today.
But maybe she deserves some rest also.
Yeah,
And,
also I think they try to surprise the opponents with the lineup a little bit, so that preparation is not so easy. But yeah, for sure it will be interesting because all the players who are there are very strong players. So let's take a look.
Yes, we have here Asabaeva against Song. They played Najdorf, f4, not very popular nowadays, but exactly this line after e5, normally knight f3 is the main move. Here knight b3 in the last couple of years became quite popular, although I never thought it's something special for white, but sometimes we see that even strong players, they're trying this line. So now I think knight c6 was the main move. This is what I'm also playing, knight c6. And white played immediately f5, bishop e7, bishop e3. Now we have this position. It looks very good for black, but white is trying to surprise and to play a little bit rare because already the theory is very big in Najdorf. And if you play the main lines, probably black will know. So I think Bibisara is simply hoping that here black will not know exactly everything. But I remember that I checked once this with knight b4 and it looks very good for black. You take, you play b5, bishop to b7. It's a typical Najdorf position, but in general I like those positions for black. Of course, the fight is still going on, it's very unclear, but for a Najdorf I believe it's very decent position. So this is what happened, knight d3, queen d3. I expect b5. I think something like bishop g5, bishop b7, and the game continues. White can maybe take, jump with the knight. But black even here is always fine. You can even take, play rook c8. The knight is very far from d5, and black always have some counterplay with rook c4, with queen b6, bishop g5 eventually. So
Yeah.
very complex game.
It
Still
looks,
early.
It
but
looks fine for black,
Yeah.
but we'll see what
it's just
Bibi
new
Sara
position,
has,
not many
has in mind.
games, so white is also trying to surprise maybe.
Okay.
So let's see board number 2, Guocchi against Kurmangalieva. We have some Queen's Gambit accepted. Yeah, very normal line, A6, Queen E2. Not the main move maybe nowadays, but big move. I think here B3 is very popular, A4, take, many moves, Knight C3, Bishop B3, Bishop D3, Rook E1, E4, there are like 10 interesting moves.
Yeah.
I tried myself, many of them. I tried Knight C3 many times, E4 also, Rook E1, B3 I played recently. None of them is giving advantage, but white has different tries and black needs to know everything. So here white played Queen E2, B5, and not Bishop B3. I think Bishop B3 is one of the moves. She played Bishop D3, take A4. I also have seen this, I think it's also kind of a try. So this is the game now, take, Knight C6. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw this line as well. And I think normally the game continues, yes, Bishop D7, Queen D7, and then you want to develop castle. It's a little bit tiny better for white always, but very close to be equal.
Yeah, if black is precise, normally they manage to
I think Knight
equalize
C6 was
somehow.
kind of important to avoid Rook D4. I remember this was the best way for black. And yeah, now it seems to be quite a normal game for the moment.
Still some
Yeah, of course.
precision required from black,
Black
I think.
still needs to develop, and yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see board 3, Balabaeva, Jaimon. We have some interesting Nimzo with A3, take, and D6. This is supposed to be the best move nowadays, D6.
Yeah, Balabaeva was one of the top
Sorry,
scorers
Yes.
in the Kazakh team. In the group phase, she just lost the first game against Shuvalova, and then she won 4 games in a row.
Yeah, wow.
So,
She's doing very good.
yeah. But
So
let's
now
see.
she played F3, trying to play E4, C5. I think this is still main theory, B6. Black is trying to play like this to attack the pawn, C4. On the other hand, white will play something like Bishop, Knight G3, and trying to create some problems on the king side. Usually those positions are very risky for white, sometimes even G4, Knight G3, but in general, white is trying to sacrifice this pawn because very difficult you can prevent Bishop A6, Knight A5, but then you try to push on the other side, leads to usually to very complicated positions. A bit risky for white, but on the other hand, if you want to play for win, this is an interesting way. So I expect here a very big fight and interesting game. And last board, I'm not sure we have seen this player, the Chinese player Li, playing many
No.
games here.
We have seen her play in the group phase. Yeah.
But maybe 1 or 2 games
Yeah.
maximum. She didn't play so much. And Kali Ahmed, on the other hand, I think she's playing almost all the games.
True.
So we have this kind of Meran, E3, Knight D7, one of the main lines in the past. Here, of course, Bishop D3 is the main move. White played Bishop E2. And here, I'm not sure Bishop D6 actually is the move. Maybe it's one of the moves, but I believe Bishop B7 was the best here. But okay, black played Bishop D6, E4, and this is the current position. I'm not sure Bishop D6 was so great, but maybe after E5,
No,
still
E5,
decent position. I just remember that because you played Bishop E2, you cannot play E4 so fast. The idea is that after Bishop B7, if E4, then B4. And I'm pretty sure here the theory was something like this. E4, B4, E5, take, and this was continuing, Knight F6, BC3. It was supposed to be almost nothing for white, but nowadays it's very difficult to get an advantage anyway. So Bishop D6 a little bit inaccurate in my opinion, but still probably. Actually, you see that after E4 she's thinking quite a lot here, which is surprising, which means that she's not very familiar here what to do.
Because I think main move after bishop d6 is queen c2 actually. E4 allowing e5 immediately. I'm not sure if e4 is the main move.
Seems
But
to be,
okay,
to
I
me,
mean,
very
yeah, it
logical.
looks similar to many other lines. Of course,
I'm pretty sure here after bishop e2, bishop d6 is not the main, because normally after bishop d3, yes, this is theory, bishop d6, one of the main moves. Maybe she just confused, and after bishop e2, she still played here. But this looks a little bit better version for white, but okay, of course, it's still...
yeah, she did play e5,
Yes,
right?
she has to play e5. There no other move, I guess.
Yeah.
You don't want to go back with the bishop. And if you go before, obviously, e5, now it's better version, because white will take the bishop.
Yeah. No, but after e5, I mean, if white just exchange everything
Yes,
on
this is
e5
already
and
a
take
question.
on d8,
Yeah.
how is this endgame? Because normally black
It looks...
doesn't really allow that, but maybe it's nothing
No,
special.
it looks like maybe nothing, but you still need to be a bit more accurate. But also after e5, maybe I can just castle and go this
No,
main
of
position.
course.
This is very theoretical with the bishop on d3. Here, maybe some differences, maybe even d5 possible. I don't know. It's for me, it's a completely new position. I never saw this. I guess black will be still fine because black didn't do anything wrong, but it's a little bit unusual, and if she doesn't know exactly, maybe might be a little bit tricky. But okay, we will come back here. I think it's still very unclear position in any case. Black just played bishop d6, e5, very logical move, so shouldn't be so bad for black.
Should we go back to Goryachkina?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go to see some developments. Yeah, we left around here. Black played a5, preventing a4, a5 makes sense. Here, and we see again Goryachkina didn't play knight c4. Again, she played this bishop c4. Maybe this is the main plan here. I always saying
just prevent black to develop her bishop.
I was always saying knight c4. It's logical, but white always plays bishop c4.
Yeah.
H6, knight f3, and we have this current position, b5. What happens if white takes the pawn? I believe e4 is hanging, so black is fine. So bishop b3, and we have this current position. Maybe knight g6 at some point. I'm not sure it's even a trade, but okay, it's possible. Or some queen f3 with knight f5 or bishop h6. A little bit pressing for white because this bishop is very strong.
Yeah, I think black has to be careful because it looks that black shouldn't have problems. They have exchanged pair of knights. They have this c6, queen c7. But then on the king side, of course, they might have some problems and still some exact moves are required.
Let's go to this position. She played very committed plan. She played bishop d7, b5. But here I would believe that this is maybe a better plan, just to try to exchange these bishops.
But maybe knight h4.
Yeah, but okay, I will go bishop e6, maybe.
And okay,
Can
I
go
take
bishop
at knight
e6?
f5.
Yes, I understand, but this is not so big, I think, rook d8. Sometimes knight e8 if needed, so it's like Spanish type of positions. Rui Lopez, bishop is very strong. Of course, the knight on a5 good, but we know many times you just play knight, eventually king, some g6. It's not like end of the world.
No, it isn't. I mean, it shouldn't be. It doesn't look so ambitious system for
but
white.
I believe, in general, I believe that bishop e6 is a good plan to exchange those bishops, because now with bishop d7, I mean, still b5 okay, but b5 you didn't achieve anything special.
No,
and this bishop is still good.
I agree with you that it looks that white's most dangerous piece is this bishop from c4, so if you can exchange it, of course you should.
Now I will expect something like king h7, maybe trying to play eventually some knight g8 if knight f5, like typical Italian plan.
Yeah.
But,
but why black needed this b5, nobody knows, because this might create some weaknesses at some point. Maybe this a5 can be hanging. You can never take on a4.
Yeah, this is the point. You never want b4, you never want to take, so it's not clear why this b5 is so great thing. And I mean, of course, I don't think black is still objectively much worse, but a little bit inaccurate plan, I would say. It's much more safe to go with rook e8, bishop e6, just exchange. Of course, you're slightly uncomfortable, but not objectively. I think black is fine. Also, I just want to mention that after I take rook e6, many times I have seen black even can play bishop f8, protecting those pawns. And the knight on f5 looks nice, but it's not really doing much. So in the long term, black always trying to kick out this knight, and maybe with king h7, g6. Usually those positions are not so bad.
Oh, but on the other hand, I think it's a position that Goryachkina quite likes, because she likes to play without any risk and just some slight advantage left and right. And
already once you took
good.
here with the d-pawn, you're ready to play this type of positions. Because here I believe this is also a possible way to play with b. And I also checked this quite a lot with black. I think here the theory was bishop f4 very important, and it was continuing. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of games here, but this is more a fighting way.
Yeah.
If you take with the d-pawn, you're ready to play these solid positions and, you know, to be slightly tiny worse, but very close to be equal.
Yeah, maybe it's slightly surprising choice from Vachier-Lagrave, because she is a very aggressive and attacking player, and choosing second time this more passive
I'm pretty sure I even had a course here on this line with black, and I was suggesting this bc6. So now I'm forgetting, but now I start to remember actually the line that yeah, it was something like this, and even d5 was not the best here. There were other options, or maybe it was this also interesting in g6, bishop g7, some knight h5. Now I start to remember some lines, but in general it's obvious that bc6 is more fighting, and you know, if you play more complicated position, this is the way. So once you took with the d-pawn, then you are ready to play these solid positions. So yeah, you have chosen this. So here we think, she's thinking, right? Here after bishop b3?
Yeah, I think she's still thinking.
Yeah, she's taking her time, because, okay, now, maybe you can go now, rook 8, bishop b6, but already feels a bit slow.
Yeah, she has lost some tempo, but on the other hand, sooner or later she has to do it, because this bishop cannot stay on d7.
Yeah, but I'm not sure now it's so easy, because queen f3 is next move, trying to play bishop h6 or knight f5.
No, maybe some concrete problems already.
Okay, let's say I go king h8, trying to avoid some tactics. Queen f3. You know how to play, it's not so easy. f7 hanging, h6 hanging.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I have to go queen d8.
Or queen d6. I don't
Okay,
think
queen d8 a bit more human, maybe, but yeah, something like this, queen e7. But already a little bit artificial moves black needs to play.
Yeah, because no, I totally agree. This bishop d7, b5 seemed strange, and I think we'll start seeing the problems created by that in the upcoming moves.
Here I'm not sure king h8 is very human. King h7 feels a bit more human move. Maybe this is what I would play.
Maybe, yeah.
But still queen f3. So now bishop h6 at least is not maybe a threat immediately. But yeah, maybe now you can go like this. I think something like this is more logical, but it feels a little bit strange. Knight f5, knight g8. Typical Italian kind of play, trying to play g6. But white is, as you said, maybe bishop d2 attacking this pawn. White is a bit better already.
Yeah.
Maybe
no,
not
because,
a big deal, but
white can play on both sides,
yeah,
and try to create weaknesses on a5, this king side. And it's very unpleasant to play with black these positions if you don't manage to make the right moves in the beginning and to equalize. After that is becoming more and more difficult.
Of course. No, also b5 just created another weakness on a5. You didn't achieve anything. You just create another weakness. Maybe in the long term this structure is not so bad, but I do believe actually that this is probably the best. King h7, rook e8, and trying to play like this. Maybe the bishop on b6 to protect this pawn. Probably this is the best way, but already it feels a little bit difficult, and yeah,
no, I
she's
mean
taking.
you could just do all this without the b5 stuff.
Yes.
And limit white's possibilities.
Definitely.
But okay, she has done it already. Now she's thinking.
Yes. Let's say board number 2, Vachier-Lagrave, some improvement. White didn't show us why cd5 it's not so great. I mean, I do believe that this is the main move to take the pawn. Maybe we can check a little bit what was going on here, because this is very forcing.
Okay, bishop b5.
White could just take a pawn. And probably black will play like this, just trying to play for some initiative. I don't know, it feels like black has some counterplay, but is it enough? I'm not so
bishop
sure.
d6, yeah?
Yeah. If
I
short
don't
castle, something like rook e8, just slow, you play knight e4, bishop g4, I don't know. I think this is the idea of Katerina
And if I
Lachnow's
just
plan.
kind of come back bishop b5, bishop d3.
Maybe, but okay, it feels already a little bit slow. I go knight e4, bishop g4, queen f6. This
Yeah.
pawn doesn't really matter on a4, so for the
No, it
moment,
doesn't.
maybe in the future, yes, but for the moment, doesn't matter. So interesting, by the way of playing. I never saw this. Maybe it's a theory, I'm not familiar, but it's interesting way. So we see Bidaleva, she didn't went for this, she went for bishop e2, which already feels good for black, because now you fixed those pawns. Usually white is playing b3, bishop b2, now it's already different, and I'm pretty sure black is doing good.
Okay, maybe some material for your next course.
Yes, yes. So she played e4, let's check this e4, she took on e4, knight e4, and we have this current position. Yeah. I mean, something like knight a5, maybe bishop to c6. It's still, white is still solid, and I don't think white has problems, but...
I think white has a nice position, but I'm not sure if black had to take on e4, actually.
yeah, but if you don't take, you should be ready for some e5, which is very
okay,
difficult.
it's very different kind of position, but
Yeah.
since you already have this a4 on the other side, maybe you can try something like knight a5 and just allow white
It's just,
to push.
yeah, just this is not very human, but it's possible, maybe some knight h5. It's a little bit, weird.
It looks a bit artificial, but it's maybe interesting idea.
Yeah, okay, what she did is okay, I think, more or less, because now she played knight a5, you just want bishop c6, the bishop is the only problem for black.
Yeah, also knight b3, you're threatening.
Yeah. I think the position is still quite balanced, so...
Should be, yeah, should be.
Okay, we have interesting fight here. So let's see Shovao against Babayaeva. We got this anti-martial. We left around here, knight h5. This was the idea of queen e8 to support knight h5. So knight b3, knight h5. And this is the current position where, yeah, I'm not sure what is going on here. What do you think is happening after knight h5, d4? Here black had the choice to take also in d4. She played knight f4, take, take.
I think...
Now probably queen d3.
I'm just not sure that I like this knight f4.
Still decent, more or less. Because queen d3 here, black will go rook b5. Difficult to understand what is going on.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I checked something similar that black was playing something like this. Not sure exactly this line, but this is typical kind of move to prevent some exchanges, to protect everything, maybe to push c5 or e5. But this is very difficult if you don't know it. So.
Okay, but on the other hand, it sounds logical to take on d4.
Okay,
However, she chose this knight
She went
f4.
knight f4, which is also logical. That's why you played knight h5. Maybe a little bit better now for white, but I'm not sure it's so easy. Queen e2,
No, I
rook
don't
b5.
think it's very critical, but yeah, rook b5, I think. Okay, but she's still thinking.
But okay, rook b5 will be played, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think there are too many options.
Okay, I see now some concrete problems, probably d5. You cannot really take with knight and rook because a6 is hanging.
I don't know if you can try now to take on d4, but then maybe it's just bad, yeah?
You mean in this position? Okay.
No, but then things start hanging, right?
Still very unclear, maybe something like this. White, I mean, white is better, but black can try some knight e5.
Yeah, these rook f3 ideas are always very interesting.
King f1, let's say, knight e5. This looks already unclear. I mean, rook f8 or something. And
yeah, I don't know if king f1 or king
no, king
h2.
f1, I'm just showing because it looks very human, of course. Maybe the computers will defend better, but I mean, king f1 looks very normal. because king h2 knight e5 under knight f3.
Yeah.
I mean, I think in general white should be good here, but it's very unclear. So maybe you can try this cd4, to be honest. But what happens if I
don't
take
know,
back?
yeah, this was my idea that maybe you just take on
Black plays bishop
d4.
f6 and more or less fine.
Yeah. So maybe that's why she's thinking and not
Yes,
just
no, this
playing
is
rook
interesting,
c5.
kd4. Objectively maybe risky, but on the other hand, creating some problems. So let's show, for example, after queen g6, maybe this is the best move. A little bit strange under knight f3 with check. So knight d4, rook f8, rook g1, queen somewhere, and I think it's still very unclear, bishop g5 or bishop h4 coming. Probably computers will give some advantage here, but in a game, I'm not sure at all. It looks very unclear to me. Even
Yeah,
queen
some
d2,
rook g3
queen
or-
d2 also is coming or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Looks
Okay,
very
I mean,
unclear.
this white pawn on a5 is very dangerous, so if you sacrifice back some
Yes.
material.
But even
and
objectively, I'm
just-
not sure it's so easy here. It's just unclear, very unclear position.
Yeah, well, I guess it should be better for white, but not very easy to find.
No,
the
it's
right
better,
moves.
but when it's concrete, you need to play only moves. Then it seems to be, in the practice, we know that if you need to
Yeah.
find many only moves, usually it's not what human are doing. So unless you are Magnus Carlsen or Fabiano Caruana, then it will be very difficult. But okay, I think actually this is very interesting way. Let's see if Bauer will play this. This is very interesting.
Yeah,
in my
because the
opinion.
problem is that if you go to b5, then after d5 you have to take
Yeah.
and double this pawn.
Queen c4.
This is also not on everyone's taste,
Yes.
right?
No,
So-
this is after queen c4, bishop d6. Let's say white has very nice rook e3, protecting the knight, maybe g3, king g2 next. And this is only slightly better, but very unpleasant, because we
Yeah.
have these white squares and a lot of weaknesses. I mean, it's just one-sided, maybe not so bad. Black is probably defending here, but obviously white is playing
Yeah.
with two results here. Yeah, we'll see. Interesting choice here. She's taking time, so we'll see how she'll play.
And yeah, let's see the fourth port.
Okay, a lot of things happened.
happen, yeah.
Actually, she knew all this because Garifulina played
Yeah,
this
let's go
h6.
back to this bishop g2.
Yes, she went for this h6, which if you don't know it, you never played. So she played bishop e3. What about bishop h6? Nothing happens, we just take and go away. Okay, just equal endgame. So she played bishop e3. Both players, they knew here, bishop takes, knight h5. Yes, very interesting game. I must say I never saw this position. It looks good for black. Compensation definitely for the pawn. So she played bishop d4. Here maybe she started to think, I think rook c4 might be the best move, but not so easy. So she played bishop d4.
Yeah.
And now we have very interesting way. Rook g5 happened, g6, and she sacrificed an exchange.
Yeah.
I mean, is she knowing this or not? This I don't know, but it seems that she did it pretty fast. If you
No, I don't think it's necessary for white to do
okay,
that.
but I'm pretty sure she knows this. Otherwise, you don't play so fast. Rook g5, rook e5. And now we have this
Well.
current position. I'm a bit surprised because it doesn't look so great for white. But on the other hand, I'll be very surprised if she doesn't know this and she played in 2 minutes rook g5, rook f5, knight b5.
Yeah.
So now what is the idea? Let's say a4, right? a4 is the idea probably, rook b8. Trying to exchange, take.
I don't know. I'm always very skeptical about compensation in such positions when you already exchange the white's rook. If white can keep the rook, then yeah. But after exchanging it, I'm not so sure.
Okay,
that
but it's some concrete game.
Okay.
So now I just want to push some c4, c5.
yeah.
So I don't know how it continues. Let's say 6, I go back. It's very unclear, some c4, c5. If I go back with the knight,
Okay.
c4.
push
Yeah,
c4,
difficult to
bishop
imagine.
c7. I don't know. I mean, it is still very complicated.
Difficult to imagine black is worse here, but yeah. I'm a bit surprised of white's play here because she played very fast. And rook g5 was not only move. I mean, white had many other options here. It's just very complicated game.
But
She
well,
played rook g5 and took very fast.
No, it is very interesting idea. I don't know, maybe it is the best.
A bit dubious
have
in my
no
opinion.
idea.
Maybe it's not so bad, but I don't know. I would be a little bit, I mean, you need to know exactly what to do. Probably you need to really check this like very deep, otherwise very easily can go wrong for white. So, I don't know. So what do you think? Maybe we, at some point, we make some break, or maybe we check a little bit the other match and then we make a little bit of break?
Yeah, maybe let's just see quickly China, Kazakhstan,
Let's
and then
see.
we go for a break.
Let's see, baby Sarah, this is what we left here, and we thought that black is doing good. She played h6, avoiding bishop g5, maybe makes sense. So now the game continued here, a4, bishop b7, knight d5. And I'm pretty surprised because I think black is just doing very good after taking queen c7. h6 maybe was a good idea to not give the knight. And this looks very good for black. Rook c8 is coming, and
It does, yeah. I mean,
because I'm very, you know, I played Najdorf all my life, and I'm kind of familiar with these positions. It looks like a very good Najdorf. You attack this pawn, you attack this pawn, Rook c8 is coming. The knight on b3 is super passive. Where it went wrong after h6, bishop 3, b5, this was still okay. So probably here white had to play knight d5 immediately, bishop b7, and go for some concrete stuff.
perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, this was bad because knight c5. Yes, this was very concrete, so black needed to go some queen e8. If knight c7, queen b8, this is very tough, taking queen e4 next.
No, but you don't have to go knight c7, right?
Yes. But I think white had to play something like this. White played a4, a bit careless, and after bishop b7, already is better. Probably another mistake, knight d5. I think white had to maybe go for this, but already feels better for black a little bit.
Yeah, but probably that was safer for white. Because
Okay, let's
after
see.
knight d5,
Black didn't took on d5 yet, but after bishop d5 and queen c7, I think the advantage is significant and also very easy for black.
yeah.
I'm not sure why not knight d5 as well. It's still probably possible, but here a little bit different because the bishop is a bit more passive. Maybe here black doesn't have so
Yeah.
great chances.
No,
but
it
after-
seems to me that bishop takes d5 should be the better move, but of course we'll see how Song will decide on that.
It looks very good for black. Okay, let's see Gorky against Kurmangalieva. We go to this position. She played b3. And we have this position that
Yeah.
is just about equal. If queen c4, maybe even a5, protecting everything. And if black wants castle, then the game is more or less over. Black will not be worse anymore.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think black managed to equalize pretty confident
Okay,
here.
there are some, I think, concrete lines now. If
How?
queen
Queen
c4,
c4,
a5, and bishop takes b4, and queen c6, and maybe try to get a pawn
But
somehow.
okay, looks very equal.
Yeah.
I'm even not sure a5 is the only move here, but let's say a5 it's very logical. And after all these exchanges, you are right, but now after knight d5, it looks pretty equal.
Yeah.
Take, and okay, white can continue knight d2, but it's very little material, king e7, rook b8. I guess somehow those pawns will be exchanged. And
I guess so too. No,
will
I
be-
don't think that
Yeah.
much will happen in this game. But maybe let's see
yes, Balabayev
the
against Jaimov.
Nimzo. It was very
Yeah, this is what happened.
interesting.
She played g4. I think I'm pretty sure I saw this before. Knight e8. Okay, just prophylaxis. Maybe the knight can come to d7 as well, but
No,
okay.
but just what is surprising for me that after knight e8, white spent 20 minutes
Yes,
to
maybe
play
she didn't
knight
know
g3.
exactly knight e8, but
Yeah, because I mean knight e8 looks like one of the normal moves, maybe, but yeah.
No, but this is what we
White's,
mentioned, that the position is very double-edged, but I always, I'm very skeptical about white's attacking chances here. I don't know, for example, if I go like this, white starts pushing pawns, knight f5, and okay, you are pushing pawns, but I'm taking on c4. I don't know. I'm always very skeptical, but on the other hand, I have seen many times Black is just getting mated, so we'll see what will happen.
No, I
very
think
double.
it's really matter of taste, these positions. There are people who like to play them with both colors. There are others who doesn't like to play with both
this is
colors.
true.
So
Just the objective truth is I think Black is doing very good.
Should be.
But of course, in a practical game, this doesn't really matter. The only problem here is I see Balabaeva thinking a lot, but already we have seen her thinking every game a lot, so this is not a big deal probably for her. Okay, so maybe we can make some short break and then we'll come back for the most important part of
we'll
the
be
round.
back after a short break.
Yeah.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
And we are back after the short break with the final in the World Women Team Chess Championship.
Yes, hello back, welcome back. So we will continue now with the games, some developments probably already. So let's see what happens. Let's go back to FIDE against Azerbaijan. We have Goryachkin against Vachier-Lagrave. We left around here. And we were saying that maybe king h8 or king h7 are the main moves here. But Vachier-Lagrave played bishop e6. She immediately wants to exchange the bishops. Actually, she's admitting her mistake previously with bishop d7, b5.
Yeah.
So she played immediately bishop e6. A little bit weird move in my opinion, because now she gave this structure and you see all these weaknesses. So white played knight f3. I'm not sure about this move, it's the best one. Maybe white could start with bishop d2. But okay, white played knight f3.
A lot of moves for white here. Position is not forced, but yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, you can just develop, because the knight is not so bad here. Maybe sometimes you can jump here if needed. So
yeah,
I don't know. She played knight f3, not so bad. Rook f7. And here I think Goryachkin didn't play the best way, because there are many moves played. She played bishop e3. A little bit, in my opinion, she was hurrying here. I don't know why she tried to complicate the matters. Maybe you have many options here just to wait. For example, rook e1 to protect the pawn on e4 and trying to attack on b5. Yeah. Maybe eventually bishop e3 at some point. She played immediately a little bit without patience. She played bishop e3, knight e4.
Okay, this is going to some forced lines.
Yeah, now they went like this b4. It's a lot of pawns exchanged, and this is the current position where I believe black should be more or less fine. A little bit worse still with those pawns, but very close to be equal.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit surprising bishop e3 because you don't really need to do that. You have many options. Bishop d2, rook e1, even something like this still keeps the advantage, bishop c3. I mean, you don't need to go for these simplifications, but okay, this is what she did.
Yeah.
Maybe she didn't evaluate correctly this position. And now it seems very close to be equal, in my opinion.
Okay, still maybe more pleasant.
But too little material, and e4 coming, this pawn is hanging on before. But yes, of course, only white can win, but on the other hand, black is
So
really happy about this outcome.
Yeah, I
because
mean, if white just takes on e5,
I think we'll just exchange. No, I take and take on b4. Okay, I'll
And
be
okay.
pawn down, but it's totally draw.
rook
Right?
a8, maybe
Yes.
check, and then take on e6.
Okay, but this is just a theoretical draw and not so difficult in my opinion. I mean, we'll just exchange queens eventually, and the draw is
3 against 2. Okay, I mean, okay.
very obvious.
I don't know if white has any chance to win here. It's a pawn up, but
In a
yes, you
serious
said
game, I think very difficult.
doesn't really matter. And black's king is a bit weaker, but no.
No, but
really.
I think it's difficult to avoid the exchange of the queens. I'll try to attack the queen. You need to exchange, and then it will be just a theoretical draw. And with 20 minutes on the clock, it's very difficult to imagine black can.
Okay, but
lose
on the
here.
other hand, if you don't take on e5,
No, you can keep
mean,
going with
you
rook
can
c1 or something.
but yeah. But okay, also black is threatening some e4 maybe at some point.
Yeah, no, I think the worst is past. I think black is already very close to equalize. Of course, still many things can happen, but in general, I don't expect here to. Because you see this position, I'm pretty sure Fataleo was worried because you have a lot of weaknesses and very long-term advantage.
Yeah.
And then in a couple of moves later, white just allowed these exchanges, and I think not very practical decision from Goryachkina, but okay, we cannot judge. It's not easy to play chess. So, okay, let's see second board Vachier-Lagrave against Lachnau. We got this position. Black played knight a5. Okay, some exchanges happened. I would say bishop e3 is more logical here to protect the pawn, but okay, she played bishop e4. And now we have some couple of exchanges, bishop here, bishop e5. Okay, I'm not sure what Lachnau did was the best, by the way. Here maybe knight b3 was possible, but okay, involved some calculations. She played c5, and now, yeah, I don't know, I like a little bit white. I mean, it's not like so easy. Obviously, rook d4 is a mistake because of knight c6. But white has very nice move, c5. And if you take, I go maybe b4. Or I just can take the pawn on d4 and play this position. Because if I go b4, I guess queen to c4,
Queen
it's
c4
saving the
and
game. Yeah.
rook c1, queen b3.
But after c5, I can go for this endgame. It's okay, it looks drawish, but white keeps some small pressure. Yeah, we'll see after queen 7. It's very close to be equal, I agree, but yeah, we'll see. Vachier-Lagrave is thinking, and I don't think she has anything better than c5 because the pawn is hanging, so what else you can play?
Yeah.
Rook c1 doesn't feel so great. You cannot take the pawn. I expect c5, and if black doesn't exchange those pawns, if black plays here, white can keep some small pressure with this bishop and eventually pushing b5, b4, b5. So, yeah, it's about equal, this game.
Yeah. Maybe let's go to see
Yes, let's go
Shuvalova and
Balayeva.
Balayeva.
Okay, there black played rook b5. Black was not brave enough to take on d4.
Yeah.
She played rook b5, which is probably the best objective move.
And then we got the same pawn structure with this.
Actually, exactly what we discussed. She played queen c4 and rook e3.
Yeah.
Very nice positional move. In this type of positions, Rui Lopez or Italian, this move is very popular, very typical. The idea is to protect the knight, eventually to push g3, king g2, and to avoid all this kind of rook f3 ideas.
Yeah.
Now black played knight d8, I think good move to protect everything.
Oh, and also, okay, this knight was kind of hanging there
Yeah.
on c6, so. But yeah, it will be a bit difficult, I think, for
G3.
black this position.
No, but actually, I want to say one thing. I think Shuvalova is playing very good here, but also I see she's playing very classical chess, like she knows all the plans. For example, this is very typical plan, just to push here, to play h4, king to g2, and just to improve the position slowly.
Yeah.
Because, okay, you have other options, but this is the classical way. I mean, the classical players, they were playing this kind of moves, just improving slowly, and then eventually you can try to play something concrete. So the game continued here, h4, h6, queen e2. Maybe slowly she wants to bring the knight to c4. Yeah, I like White's position. It's nothing special yet, but it's definitely better, and she has more time, and okay, no risk at all.
Yeah, not clear plan for black,
Yeah.
how they can improve the position.
I think there's no plan. I think black needs to wait with knight b7 maybe, and some king h8 or something, and just wait.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a bit passive, and difficult to break through with white, but on the other hand, you can play on both sides.
She went back knight c6. I also liked more knight b7 because it's more flexible,
it's
but on the other
not a
hand,
big
maybe
deal.
she wants to jump to d4 if white goes knight d2, knight c4.
Yes.
So-
Okay, it's still, I think nothing changed. The position is similar.
Yeah.
Nothing. For example, if knight d2, knight d4, I'm not sure knight d4 is so great. Even if you manage to do this, the position still remains a bit better. I mean, even this position is kind of unpleasant. The knight is just much better than the bishop. Eventually b3, and I'm not sure, knight to c4. Still problems even in this position, even if you manage knight d4. I mean, I'm not obliged to play knight d2 at all, but even if I allow you this, I'm not sure it's a big achievement for black.
No, I'm also not sure, but on the other hand, I mean, I just don't see many moves and many plans for black. And just sitting and waiting, it's one of the most difficult things to do.
No, true,
So,
true.
yeah, I think here Balayaeva, she will have to suffer in
For a long time, I guess.
for a long time, and yeah, Shuvalova seems to be in great shape in this championship.
No, very good position.
yeah.
Yeah, let's see Mamadova Garifulina. Yeah, actually what we suspected this night, b5, a4, played rook b8. Now she didn't exchange rooks. So now my guess is that she didn't know this rook g5, rook e5, but she played it very fast, which is very strange. Because now after rook e7 already black was just better.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, this
here,
is a much worse version of exchanging the rooks.
obviously still some compensation, but yeah, black is just, now maybe 94 was much better here for black. Black played bishop g1, but still difficult to imagine these pawns are so difficult to stop. On the other hand, okay, white has some counterplay, it's not over yet, it's just, but it's just worse for white, I guess, and yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I think looking good for the FIDE team
For
in,
now,
in these
looks
two boards.
pretty good, yeah.
In board 3 and 4. Okay, let's check what happened in China.
Yes, let's see Bibisara against Bibisara Sabaeva against Song.
She didn't take on d5.
She didn't take immediately. She played rook e8. A bit weird move, in my opinion.
Yeah, strange
So,
decision.
but anyway, after this exchanges happened, black was still better. Knight a1 she took. Why not with the rook?
Okay, maybe queen c8 and some pawns are hanging.
No, black is even here. Black is easily better. It's just, yeah, it's not easy to play these positions. Queen b7, trying to attack all those pawns. And
But maybe, I don't know, e4, was it possible instead
maybe,
of
but queen b, why e4? I don't want to give you knight d4. I want to play queen b7 to take the pawn like this. And if you go c4, then rook b8. e4 was possible, I guess, but yeah, I just don't want to give this square, but yeah. No, I think in any case, white was worse. But knight a1, I don't think it helping, actually. So the game continued queen b8. Again, queen c7 looks like better move, and then rook b8. But queen b8 is not bad at all. So now we have this position on the board where definitely white is just suffering. Everything equal, two central pawns, many weaknesses for white. I mean, I think here something like a knight b6 or knight f6 even, knight f6 maybe, then d5, pushing those pawns. White is just clearly worse here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, even though Song didn't play maybe the most accurate with this rook e8 and stuff,
Yeah.
still she has a nice position, and yeah, Bibi Sara here.
Yeah, this was the problem that Black didn't play the best way, but even whatever she was playing, I mean, Black was always better, so simply the position was bad, and even if you don't play the most accurate move. Here she played bishop g5, a bit surprised this move, but maybe possible. I think the idea is after exchanging just to try to play knight e3. I don't think it's the most accurate bishop g5.
Yeah,
but,
I also don't think that exchanging.
But okay,
this
still gives
bishop
some
is-
problems for white and not easy to play here as well.
Yeah.
I
No,
mean,
but I somehow get the feeling that maybe Song, she's not really so familiar with the structures and the plans.
Oh, I'm
because-
sure it's not the most accurate, but still difficult for white. 13 minutes against 21, difficult to find the best moves. And for example, if you go c4, I can even probably try to take and play knight e3. I mean, I'm winning a pawn by force.
No, but maybe white to play c4. Maybe I could take on g5 and then king f2. Or...
I mean, before you're still losing the pawn probably.
yeah.
It's just not easy to prevent. Maybe you have to play this one and to go for this position, but still maybe rook c2
No,
or
but
knight
this-
f5.
yeah, this
It
is
just
also-
looks worse all the time. Maybe not winning, but
so maybe not so bad, this
yeah.
bishop g5.
I think practically not so bad. Maybe objectively not. I mean, I would play definitely just knight back, d5, pushing those pawns. But bishop g5 is also quite decent way to play.
c4, what you said?
c4, I think even if I take on d2, knight e3, I understand objectively it's not easy, but practically, okay, I'll take a pawn and I'm just pawn up.
Okay, maybe white should start just pushing b4
Yes, but
and stuff. But
I'm
yeah,
pawn up. I mean, it's just pawn up, and
I
you need
understand.
to make the draw, which is not very obvious to me. Okay, let's, some problems for Bibi Sara. Let's see board 2, Guoki against Kormangalieva. We had this position. White didn't play queen c4. White played here. Also decent move. Nothing changes. It's just a very equal position. Now we have this position on the board. Still, I mean, a little bit of pressure for white, but nothing so convincingly. For example, if e5, knight d7, and I mean, pretty sure black should be doing okay.
Yeah.
Nothing to comment here. So let's see, Babaeva, Jaimo. Here some developments. After knight g3, black played actually f5, which is one of the best suggestions, I guess, of the computers, which is very unusual. I would say bishop a6, knight a5 looks more logical. But f5, it's a good move. Opening the position now, white suddenly has some problems. So white played e takes a5, e takes a5, bishop e2. And now this is the current position. Yeah, maybe black didn't play the best way, but still looks like white has a lot of weaknesses. White has no attack whatsoever, and it's not clear why you pushed all these pawns. So,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not easy. Now the bishops might be strong at some point, but on the other hand, not easy to play with white, no?
Yeah.
You should admit that you didn't achieve attack. You need to go castle and just try to equalize somehow.
Yeah, maybe white should just castle here. And
Yeah, but still it looks easier for black. With every move I can take, I can play knight 7. Even I can just take and take. It looks a little bit strange already. Bishop f1, maybe bishop e6. Just very easy game for black. Maybe not the best way once again. Maybe here, around
yeah,
here,
maybe
black
instead of cd4, maybe just f4 and knight h4 check and. But
Queen
okay,
h4, I mean, check, yes.
queen h4 check, and but
Yeah,
it's
but-
completely different type of position.
But I like what she did. I think it's very logical, even though it's not the best. It's just she has 7 minutes against 15, and definitely white should be more careful.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's looking good for China for the moment. Let's see the last board. Li against Kali Ahmed. Actually, this what happened. It's Li went for this endgame, which is not the best way, but was possible. So this what happened. Bishop here, check. I think black is doing okay here, even maybe better. A5. So this is the current position she played before. Maybe not the most accurate, maybe rook d8 was better, but before definitely logical move, so now it happened f5. And yeah, very concrete. Now the point is that if you take on c3, I have bishop f4 very important and rook d4. So before was a mistake because after f5, maybe white is. She took what? She took bishop c3? No, but this is just lost after bishop f4, and this happened, and f6 next, ef7. Very good news for China. China is just crashing in this game. Yeah, a very good position for Kaliachmed, but last two moves she just played very inaccurate.
Yeah, I mean,
She could just play here, f5, bishop c4. Black is keeping advantage. Very active pieces. And after before, this is just lost, I guess. Because let me show you, for example, here I just take, attack the bishop. You
Okay,
take, I
bishop
take,
takes.
and then e5, just game over. These two pawns and two bishops. I cannot
Yeah.
imagine here saving the game.
no, I think Kaliachmed just
She missed bishop f4 check, maybe, I'm not sure, but
probably, I don't know.
yeah.
No, because even here, you know, after f5,
Yes, it was still not so bad.
maybe even if you go back bishop e5,
Maybe not even, maybe only move, because otherwise bishop f4 is coming. So I
Yeah.
think maybe it's the only or the best move. And after you take, now I take with tempo, so now you don't have time to take on
yes,
f7.
and black will take back on e6.
Still this position is very complicated, e5 and some check. But black is far from worse.
Yeah,
Some
I think
counterplay,
black
check in
should be
c5.
fine in this position.
Yeah, exactly. But bishop a5 was only move. Here she didn't, she didn't manage. She played bishop c3, bishop f4.
Yeah.
Actually, already in many games, looking good for China in this match.
Yeah, no, I think Kaliachmed just blundered,
Yeah,
and
Definitely.
now it looks about winning
Yeah.
for white. And okay, you see also Kaliachmed having only 6 minutes left, but I don't think time is very important in this position.
yeah, if she managed to take and take, then e5, then e6 will come and two pass pawns supported by the bishops. It's just, yeah, she played king b6. Now
Okay,
I expect her to take on e6 and very difficult. Because, I mean, you have also pawns here, but very difficult to promote them. You need like 10 moves.
But
And
okay, well,
just
if
take.
I take on e4,
When here,
yeah,
if you take on e4, yeah, this is what you should play. I play bishop e3 check. And the king is too
I'm
exposed.
almost mated, right?
Yeah, bishop f3, and this is hanging, rook d6 is coming, it's just, king is too exposed also.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not mentioning that you're just losing material because you cannot protect the rook also. So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks.
it looks very bad.
Yeah, white took on e6 already.
Yeah, she took, and I expect white to win here. It's very difficult to
Yeah.
defend. Yeah,
Okay,
big
we
blunder.
shall see. I
Big
mean, of
blunder.
course, till the game is over.
Of course, but
we can
anyway, it's
still-
clear that black just made blunder, and now everything depends on the Chinese player if she managed to keep her nerves and
Yeah.
just to finish the game, because already it seems that it's out of the control of the Kazakh player. So,
Yeah.
okay, let's see. Maybe let's go back to the main match for today, the final.
Okay, they went to this position with
Yes.
3 against 2.
Yes, it was logical, but yeah, I expect Fatalieva very comfortably to make a draw here because, okay, she has a lot of time. I'll be very surprised if White will manage to win this game. Let's see, Baidalieva, Lakhno. Some improvements actually after c5. No, here she didn't play c5. She played queen b4, which is a little bit less accurate. c5 was better.
Yeah.
Now, okay, white kept this pawn against those, but now black had some counterplay, pushing some pawns. And
No, I guess it should be fine now for
yeah, I'm not
black.
sure about what white did, because now black has also chances to be better with these pawns. It's still very complex, probably around equal, but okay, Katerina is definitely the best player, and she she has some chances here to create problems. On the other hand, white also has counterplay on the other side, so it's still balanced position.
Yeah, also you can just play something. Okay,
She played rook e8.
Rook e8, and then maybe now bishop b5.
Yes. Something like rook e8 maybe.
No,
rook e8 is bad,
or
queen
rook
c6.
f6. Maybe instead of rook e8,
Yeah.
just rook f6.
But then queen c4.
And
no, white also
think
has
white
chances.
should be also fine,
Yeah.
but very dynamically balanced
Yeah.
position.
No, here I would prefer maybe just to try to exchange queens and to play this position, then to try to push. Probably this was better, but in any case, the game is still going on and very unclear. Both sides has chances, about equal time, so I expect still a lot of action in this game.
In Shuvalova's game, there has been some
Yeah,
development.
this happened, what we mentioned actually. This happened, they played exactly these moves, and now it's still very bad for black because knight d2, b3, and then always the knight will come or the queen. The rook is still
This bishop
b5.
is very bad.
Yeah.
Bishop is very bad, and this will be definitely very, very difficult for the Azeri player to hold this position.
I want to show one the typical plan in those positions. I'll play the knight here, I'll play b3 just to protect this pawn. Then I have two plans. I'll go maybe h5, queen g4, rook f1 and pushing f4. Or another plan, I can just bring the knight, bring the rook to d3, queen to g4 and rook to f3. Just trying to play on both sides, on the king side and queen side. The rook on b5 always has to be somewhere here to protect this pawn. So, I mean, objectively, still maybe defendable, but very difficult to play.
Very difficult.
And yeah, they have about the same time, so at least Baoaeva is not short on time.
No, she's not short on time, but she's short of active plans. And this bishop on d6 is not doing much. And
The game is still very defendable. I'm not saying white is winning, but it's very unpleasant to play.
Very, very unpleasant. I don't think really it's so easy to hold. So yeah, let's see, because also
Garifulina is probably winning.
Increasing her advantage.
We left around here. Actually, I don't understand these last three moves because she attacked here and then she went back. It's a little bit strange just to provoke f4 maybe.
Yeah, she wants to jump knight e4.
So now we have this current position where nothing changed. Black is just, actually black is preventing this c4 plan, f6, very good move.
No, but white could push c4, but she didn't want to push.
She didn't, and now she cannot, and now the king is coming. This pawn very good, restricting the knights. I mean, I think black is just definitely much better and still some hope for white, but yeah, 7 minutes against 20.
Okay, finally she goes for this king b2.
Yeah,
probably
she wants to play king b3,
b3 and c4, but it looks quite slow.
I always can play, let's say I can play like this and just prevent c4, and then not very easy to push the pawns. I mean, I think it should be close to be winning for black, but of course, the game is still going on. So.
Yeah, but okay, clear advantage for black and 20 minutes more on the clock.
Yeah, obviously. And she did play king f7, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, king b3.
No, maybe now I can play c4 direct without king b3, because knight e5 I have.
Okay, this was possible, yeah. Maybe she missed
okay,
that.
I don't know if it changes much. No, but white did play king b3. I mean, it was just a small trick, this c4. I don't think it would change the evaluation, but maybe save a tempo.
Rook d8, I like rook d8 now to prevent c4.
Yeah.
Anyway, c4 is not a big deal, but I think it's good to prevent it.
No, but sooner or later white has to push some pawns if they want to keep this position, right? Yeah.
Okay, still
Strange
fight.
Position.
Still fight. I mean, white is not lost yet.
Yeah, because white somehow is defending all pawns, and it's not easy for black to.
But I am afraid
create a pass pawn.
I'm afraid for Mamadova that here I don't see many moves for white. I mean, what you play after rook d8? You cannot touch the bishop. You cannot touch the knight. This knight, okay, difficult to imagine.
No, but that's why I wanted to push c4 and.
Okay, but this was just one moment. Don't forget, black could play here and just avoid this. So this doesn't
No,
change.
but okay, when they entered this position, white could play c4 quite early on. Yeah.
Now, okay, we have this situation. Okay, she played bishop e3, another move which is also good probably. Now
But
she's
if
allowing
c4,
c4.
I mean, can you really attack this f4
Okay, rook
pawn?
d8, king c2.
King c2.
Hey, not
Maybe
easy.
not. Okay, knight d6 maybe.
Yeah.
No, but c5. I don't know.
I would play rook d8, but bishop e3. Okay, I
Yeah.
see some potential plan here, but very difficult maybe to go rook h8, h4 now to go back.
Yeah, I was
now-
even thinking maybe to go rook g8 at some
No,
point.
no, but now I want to go
You
with
want
the
to
king.
go with the king, yes. No, if I'm slow with the pawns there,
Okay, you
then
can
you
push,
you
but
have
then
time.
a5 all the time. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to push those. But okay, still fight. Obviously, white still has some counterplay, but yeah, in general, I think objectively it's lost. And
Yeah.
I mean, Garifulina should find some way to break through here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, maybe still some hopes for white in this
Yeah,
position.
obviously not lost
Yeah.
completely, but she played c4, and okay, we'll see how black will manage to.
Okay.
win
Maybe
here.
let's see the other match for
Yes, let's see
third
Bibi Sara.
place. So Bibi Sara
She did
fighting
took on
to
g5.
equalize the position, but
Yeah, I think she should have played rook d1 to take this pawn, but she played c4 and c5. She's trying to exchange more pawns. Now I'm not sure what is going on if I just take. I mean, for example, the rook endgame, the knight endgame should be just lost. Even I can play rook b8, obviously, but let's say if I take, should be also close to be lost. The knight here, f6, kings.
yeah, 4
difficult
against 2.
to imagine.
Yeah.
And if you don't take with the rook, if you take with the knight, I can just take the pawn and f6, protect everything, then rook b8 and knight d4.
Yeah.
Maybe the only chance here is rook e1 actually, trying to take this pawn. That's the only chance.
Knight c4.
Yeah, because if I take rook e5, it's probably draw, but I go, black will go knight c4, rook c1, and now I go back. And now again, you need to take, probably this is the best way, but I doubt this endgame you can save. I really doubt. f6, the king comes. After b4, the knight will protect this pawn, and or knight d4 even better maybe,
Yeah.
more active. I mean, should be lost. Should be lost. So
Yeah, very difficult for white.
still
to
some
save it.
technical issues, but definitely big problems for Bibi Sara. She's not in good shape here in this tournament. Already we saw she lost to Ruth Padmini, and with white she was
Yeah,
completely
also
winning.
she missed few rounds. Maybe she's just
Yeah,
not feeling very well here. So
yeah. Okay, black took on c5. So this is good chance for China. She took with the knight, keeps the rooks. Makes sense. I also would do the same to keep the rooks, because the other one, it could be just totally lost. But here also looks,
this one should be.
yeah, looks like rook b8. I will attack this pawn. f6, knight d4. Big chances even white to lose the other pawn, because yeah.
Okay, of course, still some technical difficulties to convert this to a full point, but big
difficult.
advantage for black.
I think
Also,
it's
she
just
has better time.
objectively winning. Okay, let's see the second board. Gwoki against Kormangalieva.
Okay, I think this is just a draw.
Yeah, we said this was very close to draw all the time, and now it's really just a draw. They exchanged everything, and yeah, I expect a draw.
Yeah.
Bababaeva against Jaimon. Some developments here after d5. Yeah, I told you it looks very difficult for white. White played g5, not the best move. Castle was the best, but not easy move. She took here, knight d6. You know, this is the current position. Too many weaknesses. The king is super weak. I mean, all the pawns are just weaknesses, basically. Maybe objectively not so easy, but definitely better.
Okay, but a lot of pieces on board, a lot of possibilities for both sides to make mistakes.
Yeah, I think here h6 was more accurate, but bishop b7 is still a good move, trying to take the pawn and.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
difficult
okay,
position.
black will take this pawn somehow. And yeah, white has
difficult
a lot
position.
of weaknesses on the other hand. I'm not so maybe skeptical about white's position.
I don't know. I have different feelings. I think
Yeah.
practically it's very difficult because, okay, she has 3 minutes. I don't see, you need to play something with bishop, maybe knight, somehow to activate your pieces.
Yeah, maybe some bishop d3.
But okay, h6, I'll take the bishop. I'll just take like this, and very difficult position. All these pawns are just...
No, it is difficult
Queen
position,
f8,
but
rook e8.
it is not lost yet.
No, not lost, even far, maybe just better slightly. It's not even maybe big advantage objectively, but practically I think very difficult. And we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see, but,
yeah, we shall
but suffering, definitely white is suffering here.
Yeah, and...
Board number 4, actually big improvement. Kali-Ahmed managed to turn the things around. Let's see how...
How did that
white
happen?
didn't take on f7, which is important.
Oh no, she played the e5.
No, still winning, but ef7 was
no,
obvious.
but just taking on f7 was just
okay,
winning.
she didn't evaluate maybe that this is so strong, but okay. She played e5, and now she took, which is mistake. Now she
Now she
needs
had to take on d5 and then
yes,
take
she needs
on
to
f7.
take, but this is already difficult. She played ef7, and after this exchanges, of course, now black, it's back in the game because white doesn't have two passed pawns now, so...
No, it is black who have to pass pawns soon.
No, but actually now I really believe that it is easier for black because if I manage to push those pawns, this bishop is supporting the a pawn, so...
Yeah. No, but also, I mean, playing bishop h5.
Okay, she protected the pawn. She wanted to protect the pawn.
Okay, she could play bishop c4. I mean,
Yeah,
putting
obviously.
bishop on h5, I think it's just inviting for that. Okay, I understand she wants to play rook e8. That's why she played bishop h5,
Okay.
but...
Big mistake e5 it was. Now g3 it's already lost.
Why is it already
It's lost because now I just will sacrifice this rook. And then I'll have these 3 pawns. I think the only chance here was somehow to play rook d7 to activate everything, maybe rook e8 eventually.
Yeah.
After g3, I think the simplest plan is just to take,
Just rook a7, rook f7.
Yes. And then you have 2 pawns, but the bishop is super strong. These
Yeah.
pawns are just promoting, king is
Yeah,
close.
no, as I told you, okay,
Yeah.
it will be black with the 2 connected pass pawns sooner or later.
Okay, so here big turns of events. I think black is simply now
No, but this is
closer to win than
yeah, I mean, white having 10 minutes more on the clock in just 5 moves. She managed to go from
And she did
completely
play
winning
rook e7.
position to a lost position.
She did play rook e7, very impressive.
Yeah.
She played very fast. And yeah, very difficult to say. Still some hope, but very difficult because these pawns are just really marching and how you stop them.
No,
For
okay,
example,
maybe, I don't know how you can...
maybe something like this, but you cannot really prevent. And then I come with the king.
Yeah,
pushing.
bishop c3, you can always...
No, but even without, even just pushing king b5, c5,
Yeah.
c4,
No,
just
because
unstoppable.
white has no target to attack. This
Yeah.
g7 pawn is protected. And I don't see any hope now.
Okay, I will avoid saying game is over, but, but it looks like really very bad for white.
Yeah, no, and g3 was unfortunate, just allowing this...
No, but she just
this
lost the
sacrifice.
threat of the position suddenly, and
Yeah. No, but it was, I mean, this e5 move was...
no, also you're right here. White could keep the bishop here,
okay,
maybe
I
rook
don't...
d7, bishop
yeah,
c4.
but I actually don't know if it mattered really.
It mattered
okay,
a
it
little
doesn't
bit.
allow rook a7 and...
No, but also the bishop here is protecting a2. I mean, it's better than
no,
h5.
I mean, okay, once you play bishop h5, then maybe just play rook e8.
Yes, maybe rook e8 here was possible.
Because...
but then you are allowing a4. This pawn is not hanging anymore.
yeah.
In b3, a3. Yeah, maybe this was still better, rook e8, probably leading to some force kind of draw. I don't know if a3 is bad because I take on e8. So black needs to take here. Yeah, maybe still kind of draw, but already, yeah,
Already very
line.
difficult, yeah.
Okay, let's go back to FIDE to see if something changed there. FIDE against Azerbaijan. Okay, Fatalev against Goryachkin is still pretty equal.
Yeah, well, they still didn't exchange the queens.
I hope she didn't miss rook f3. Still rook f3, queen c7.
Yeah.
It's the move, so... Okay, still the same position, nothing changed by the
Board
live.
number 2.
Yeah, we already have seen this. Yeah, nothing changed, only 2 moves played. a4 a bit I'm not sure, but okay, she wants to push the b4 pawn. So
Yeah. No, it's
I think it's about equal still.
yeah.
Shuvalova increasing her advantage. It actually, she played exactly what I said. She played these
Yeah,
moves.
now she'll
She
play
bring
rook
the
d3.
queen. No, but now just winning with very easy moves. Rook to f3.
Yeah, no, she played already rook d1.
Yes. Oh, she's, in my opinion, a very strong player and probably improving her strength because I really, this tournament, I didn't follow her so closely, but here I see that she's very positional player, actually playing very good positional chess, which is very
No,
surprising.
she shows very good understanding of.
Yes, I always thought she's more aggressive, tactical player, but actually she's very positional. And now it's very unstoppable. You just play those moves, you bring everything, queen to g6 and also c6 hanging.
Yeah.
It's already, you see that the advantage is already significant. It's not even better, it's just winning already.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good
But
news.
what happened? Garifulina Mamadova draw. We thought that Garifulina is winning.
Yes, surprising.
Okay.
She actually just repeated. She was afraid of those pawns.
Oh, this
Very
is
surprising.
strange.
Yeah, very surprising.
Okay, maybe she wanted to secure the win in the match because, okay, Goryachkina cannot lose.
Yes, Vakhno
Shuvalova
maybe.
will win, but okay, Lakhno's game is still
Okay,
very unclear.
but wait a minute. She has 27 minutes against 7 minutes. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm really sorry to say this, but if I'm captain of this team, I'll be very angry because, okay, you're winning objectively and you have 20 minutes more. So, I mean, at least you try something. I understand maybe not winning, but okay. I doubt that white can be winning here, right? I mean, even if I play something like this, okay, I cannot imagine white, how white can win here. If c5, a5, I mean, I'm not risking
No, but
much.
maybe I don't push c5, I
But
push
how you
a5, b5.
Okay, but then I'll bring the knight, I'll bring rook c8, I'll provoke c5. I mean, I don't see really why you are in
No,
hurry.
it is very surprising. I mean, okay, I can understand that all our other games are finished already.
Even like this.
Okay, but for them it's important to win the match, not so much the
Yes,
score.
maybe.
But still, all the other games are still in progress.
No, you are right that doesn't matter if you win 3-1 or 2.5.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, you can still try. I mean, black is not in risk to lose.
No, there is no reason to make a
Just
draw.
continue. Even king e7, it's normal move. You just bring the king somewhere here, close to the pawns.
Yeah.
Okay, the worst thing can happen is white somehow managed to make draw, but I don't think white is really...
No, this is really very strange decision from black. I mean, I have nothing to say.
No, if it was
about
reverse
that.
situation, if white had 27 against 7, this I would understand, but here, difficult to understand. But okay,
Yeah,
we know
okay.
that FIDE team, they're very, professionals and they just want to win the match, so maybe it's a good decision after all, we'll see.
No, perhaps a draw on board 4 is enough, but just, okay, the game of on second board Beiduleva,
It's still
Lakhno is
continue,
still
but okay,
very
difficult
unclear.
for Lakhno to
Or
lose.
maybe not
also.
so unclear anymore. They have exchanged some
Difficult to
things.
lose. Yeah, maybe they just play very professional. Shuvalova is winning, Vakhno difficult to lose, and Goryachkina never will lose. So now I understand
Maybe.
more the decision. Yes.
No, who knows, maybe even a trainer told her. I don't
Still,
know.
I mean, I don't know. I think you should try a little bit.
No,
because
also I think with so much time, I mean, she could just continue until she's sure what's going on. And then
No, because anything can happen in any moment. We have seen a lot of, even this game, Lakhno is doing good, but I would not be surprised if she makes some terrible blunder suddenly. It happened many times. So.
Okay, let's see. We have a draw between Gwoki and
this we
Kurmangaleva.
expected. Okay, this was a draw a long time ago.
Okay, but White was actually pawn up, which was surprising.
Because, okay, she played king
She
h7,
didn't play
but
bishop f8. He went king h7.
yeah, but okay, it was not really a pawn up. It was just everything exchanging and difficult to keep the pawn.
Yeah.
So,
No, it was just for a moment.
Yeah, it was a draw.
So,
Maybe Sarah, let's see if she managed to fight back. Maybe, yeah. I mean, 96, I'm not sure about this move, why you want to play 96, but you can just activate the rook to b8 or even a8 and rook a2. I mean, totally winning position, but okay, she played here, a5. I'm not sure about those moves, but still, of course, black is totally like in control. but okay.
Yeah, 96 was.
I mean, I would play, for me, the professional way is to go rook a8, f6, king f7, and just to try to win without any calculations.
But why you want to go rook a8 immediately?
Because I want to activate the rook to a2, b2.
Yeah.
I mean, because I control the square, I just want to take even those pawns. Why not?
Yeah.
It looks very, let's say how you play, how you prevent rook a to check even, I'm not sure. If rook b1, I just give check. If king back, I can even play f6 because I don't think this is a threat. This is just rook a5. And black is on time to play knight c6.
Yeah.
And many times, if it's, the things go wrong, I can go knight b5 just to block. It's also not a bad idea. I mean, rook a8 was very easy move, rook a2 coming. Still winning.
So much how she is
Okay,
playing.
still winning. She wants maybe just to play here, take and play king e6. Maybe also winning.
No, but I think it was, I don't know, this 96, okay, you were blocking the pawn.
Pin, so she just wants, I'm pretty sure she wants here, take on c5 and king e6. Maybe not so easy to prevent this plan. So, but okay, in any case, what I suggested I think was better. But yeah, when you're during the game, you know how it is. It's, you need to decide, so yeah.
Yeah, sometimes to evaluate the resulting positions is not so easy. And also, don't forget nerves.
Still good for black anyway.
Yeah.
We see that she's not even on the board. She just happy with her position. So let's see board number 3, Balabaeva. I told you that this position looked very bad somehow practically. And now we see some turn of events here. Black is already very close to win this game. No, because it was very easy to... Okay, still some technique requires, but already I can play many moves. Rook e4, I can take on e4 and take on d5.
No, but this queen e3, I don't like this move.
But in any case, it was already terrible position. Rook e4 was coming. All the pawns are hanging. I mean, difficult to... difficult to defend. Only some computers might defend here.
And Balabaeva is down to 37.
She took on, she took on e4? No, not yet.
Yeah, she did.
She took on e4? Yeah.
She did.
Okay, then, queen e4, bishop d5, and f3 hanging.
No, it looks very good for black.
Yeah, it looks winning.
No, okay, Balabaeva, so many games saving or winning on seconds, but
Here will be difficult.
This time it looks really difficult.
So big problems for Kazakhstan because they are losing on board 1 and board 3 for now. And the last board they're winning. Let's see what was happening. Yeah, as we predicted, she took on f7. And I expect here
no,
black
very well done from Kaliakmet. Immediately she jumped on this opportunity to sacrifice the rook for f7.
No, now these three pawns are just unstoppable.
And now she's just winning.
Yes, you just push the pawns and
okay, Kaliakmet thinking maybe white can try to give some checks. But yeah, it should be.
I don't think they will help. For example, I'll show you just even this is probably very easy. You cannot really take. And then I just want to play king, pawn.
But if I take and just run with the king.
It's b3, a3 also sometimes, no? I mean, this is just winning, I guess.
Okay, rook.
Bishop
no, but okay.
Bishop
Taking
b2.
on b3.
Yeah, but if you don't take, then how you want to prevent the...
Yeah, just rook d2. But yeah, probably I'm not on time. Yeah.
Everything bishop c3.
Yeah.
Okay, I can also push the other pawn, maybe just... I mean, it's just these two pawns are deciding for sure. I mean,
okay, a4 was played.
Very difficult to stop those pawns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's jump to FIDE. What is going on there? Goryachkina and Fatalieva still... What is going on here? Yeah,
Okay.
just nothing changed, no? Rook b2, some tactics, but okay. Baidalieva, Lakhno is actually doing good. She's even pressing a bit, so difficult to imagine she will lose here. Shuvalova, it's probably winning. And yeah, now I'm suspecting even maybe the captain said make draw here in this game. This is the typical, you know, style of the old school. So yeah, they're very professional, and it makes a lot of sense. So now it's just total control here. Still not winning immediately, but I would expect Shuvao to win this game.
Yeah.
And yeah, FIDE are doing quite good for the moment. I don't see where they can lose actually a game.
Okay, but Shuvao needs to win because
Yes,
nobody
she needs
else
to
is
win.
winning.
Yes, she needs to win.
So
She needs to
okay.
win. But at this point,
difficult for Balaeva.
at this point,
if somehow she manages to hold,
no, but at this point, what I have seen the whole tournament, I really will be shocked if she is not winning.
yeah.
Because it's just long game here. Whatever you do, eventually you can win. Even end games, I can bring the king. I have so many winning plans. I think the easiest is just to maybe bring, I don't know why she played queen e5, maybe rook was on e5 better, but in any case, there are many different plans. For example, here I would like more to, okay, she played queen e5, but I'd like here just to bring the rook to e5, to attack this pawn, maybe h5, and eventually even queen g6. I mean, so many different plans. Or queen f3, just so many plans, difficult to defend everything. But okay, we'll see. We'll see how she will manage, but she has a bit more time and quite a solid position and big advantage.
Okay, we shall see. Because on the other boards, I don't think that FIDE team can actually score.
No, they cannot.
Okay, maybe in board 2, Vachier-Lagrave, Lachno now, black is slightly better, but okay, should be holdable for white.
Should be, but of course, still some small fight.
Not easy. Yeah.
Okay, actually in all boards they are a bit better, even first board, okay, it's pawn up. Second board is also a little bit tiny better. And third board is winning, so good chances for FIDE, definitely.
Yeah.
And yeah, let's go again to the other match. Bibisar actually is fighting back, because I told you this knight is 6 f5 didn't look the best way.
Yeah.
So now, after king d3, maybe she should have played knight f4, but maybe she was afraid of this pawn now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it looks
Okay, anyway, the knight is coming back, I think. Doesn't feel so bad. But okay, she didn't play this. She did play e4. And now we have this current e3, which is already kind of not best move. But not easy to understand. King d3 maybe saving the game here, but after f4, difficult to understand actually why. Maybe king e4 and somehow trying to block, but this is very difficult.
King d3,
Yeah.
f4, and king e4, yeah?
Difficult to imagine why this is draw. I think computers would save here the game, but okay, very difficult. Actually, we see Bibisar immediately made a mistake. And now we have this current position where I expect black to maybe take and play king f7. Still some techniques requires, but these pawns are pretty strong. Should be completely winning now again. So king d5 did happen. Now black didn't yet take on c5. But I guess, yeah.
Is it so easily winning? Okay, take on c5.
I mean, depends if you manage to somehow push this pawn, but you cannot really know. If c6, king e7,
and
maybe even king e7, not so easy. Not so easy winning. Maybe king f6, but this is not easy. I agree now. It's not easy at all. It's winning, but you need some technique here. Yeah, you need to push the pawns and just give this rook. Yeah, this is the winning way.
yeah.
And just pushing. But okay, she didn't play this. We see that it was not easy, so she played knight c7.
Such a move.
Yeah.
I am not really impressed by
To be honest, I don't trust her technique here. She didn't play the best way, but still she's keeping advantage. But yeah.
Okay, but now just... And if I go king c6?
If you go king c6, I think check might be strong.
And king b5?
Yes, but this is probably what you need to calculate very well. Rook e2 I take and...
No, but I said king b5 actually, not king b7.
King where?
King b5.
Yeah, but then I have the same position. No?
Yes, but
same winning
it
position.
is already a position that you didn't
No,
want
but
to
a
enter.
bit better because king is
bit
coming
better,
here. No, it's a bit easier. So I don't think it's. But okay, we'll see because I'm not trusting her technique here. So I think still she needs to prove.
Yeah, I think
black is winning.
Yeah,
King
she
c6
went
here?
king
Yeah.
c6 as I expected because king g4 might be objectively
No, but okay,
better.
knight e6. I think the critical line is this one because white is taking actually the rook, right? And
Okay,
now
but-
maybe I'm coming back with the king, but maybe not so fast enough.
How? Okay, I'm also coming with the king.
Yeah, but I think this is not obvious to me why it's winning. I mean, I don't know. To me, it's not obvious. It's winning because you are very good. You just sacrifice and play king d4. But okay, it's not easy. Not easy. I mean,
No,
okay,
but-
this is winning, but because of these
Yeah.
pawns and maybe king d3 too.
Okay, but yeah.
It's not so obvious. Because she could do this immediately. She could just take and bring the king. This was the other way. Now I'm not sure she'll play knight e6 at all. I'm not sure at all. Let's see how she'll
Interesting, because, okay, I think maybe Sarah, she felt that Song Yixin, she doesn't want to enter in that position with
Yeah.
knight takes c5.
No, because, okay,
and
much-
she's just pushing
To be
on
honest,
that.
no, but to be honest, much easier was to do it immediately and then to just run with the king.
Yeah.
Because now you need to sacrifice the rook and then doing the same, but okay, it's a bit... I
Yeah,
think it's not
we
easy.
shall see. I'm not sure that Black will manage to convert.
I actually expect some
Yeah.
turn of events here. I'm not sure it will be so easy.
Let's see.
Number 3.
Interesting game.
Okay, this is what we mentioned. Black was winning, but still some fight going on.
Black is better for
Yeah.
the whole game, but
Rook e2 now.
still White is fighting.
Yeah.
Not to
Okay,
get
much
mated.
better with these rooks and these
Of
pawns,
course.
but still not winning. Still not winning.
Still not winning, but of course it looks.
Oh, if Balabaeva saves even this game, it will be amazing because she's all
Yeah.
the time, no time, but then somehow she
Yeah,
turns.
again she's down to 15 seconds, but I think she doesn't make many mistakes when she's down to seconds.
Oh, now
And
Queen e5
for
is
the
coming.
yeah,
Not
no,
so
but
sure,
I
yeah.
understand that also for the opponent it can be sometimes psychologically difficult
Mm-hmm.
because they play 20 minutes or more against 1 minute, and then suddenly they also go down in time, and then becomes
Oh, of course.
becomes much more.
Let's see,
difficult.
Bibisara actually, Song finally went for the winning attempt, so she did play knight a6. So now she must see in this knight d3 knight before because, okay,
Yeah, I guess.
she
So.
must play this. Yeah. Oh, this is good news. Because now
But I think
difficult
she
to
will
go
play
wrong. Yeah?
King b5, not King b7.
I think she must go king b7. I mean, king b5 is just worse version of the same.
Yeah, but she saw that her opponent doesn't want to go.
Yeah, but now you can take the rook. I think this is the only chance and trying to make some mistakes here, but okay.
Could you take rook takes c5, or it didn't change anything actually?
It's, yeah, actually it's maybe also possible.
And then
Can you just try to win like this? Maybe you can, and then f3, f2.
yeah.
Because if I go king d5, f3, I cannot take because of knight f4. And if I take f2, is winning. So that's why here maybe white has to go the long way. But this is a bit more tricky. I mean, it's winning, but a bit more tricky because now f3, f2 is unstoppable.
Yeah.
If king c5, f3, and f2. Yeah, it's winning in many different ways, but still requires some calculations, and she has 2 minutes, so let's see.
Yeah.
Did she play king b5 here, or?
I don't know.
Because I cannot see the real position. No, she's still thinking.
She's still thinking. Okay, she has 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's totally winning a game, but requires some calculations.
Okay, king b5, knight takes c5, b takes.
I think this is easier for black, because at least I have still the rook against rook, and I just go with the king.
Yeah.
I think this is easier. King b7 should be tried, in my opinion, but at least to have some material advantage and, okay, hoping for some mistakes.
Okay, last game.
Kali Ahmed actually won, as we expected.
Yeah, no, it
She
is
was
a pity.
pushing the pawns.
Lee was having such fantastic position, winning position, and then she just lost control over
Black
the game.
won here the rook.
Yeah.
Okay, so Kazakhstan, sorry, they're leading, but they have some problems on the other board. Baby Sara, it's still lost.
Balabayeva is now lost.
Yes, because what happened, Rookie 2, Rookie 7 happened, and now only way to survive was if F6, which she didn't manage to play.
Yeah, but okay, F6
And
is a
Queen
very
G4,
difficult move.
and then Knight E2. Still
Yeah.
maybe close to lost, but yeah, because this is also not obvious. Maybe White has chances here, but she did not play this. She played Rook C2, and now some mating attack is coming, Queen G2, and the king is too vulnerable.
Yeah, no.
So probably everything depends on Azabayeva's song now. She did play King D7, which is same, more or less. So now both are winning, Rook C5 and Knight C5.
Okay, but Rook C5 is more logical, yeah.
She did play Rook C5. Yes. I agree. This is more logical. But now how it's the win here? King D6. Yes, and now I can even go with the king, right? No, the king is
No,
not
don't go
winning.
with the king. No,
Yeah,
but
this
G4
is-
we said, no?
Yeah, but it's very concrete. Yeah, it's not easy.
No, because now you cannot go King D5 because of
Yeah.
F3.
Yeah, agree. And what about, yeah, not way, yeah? There's no way to go
Yeah.
around. Yeah. But if it's, let's say if it's black to move, how you want to win?
Okay, I just come with the king then, and I
It's
wait.
a very nice position, very good Zugzwang position. Yeah. Let's see if she'll manage to find this, but I guess she has to. So
Yeah.
let's see. I'm still not sure she'll find, but it's very close
Okay,
to.
Balabayeva still not
She
mated.
did play this, no? She played knight
Still
to
not
d3.
mated. This we have already, yeah?
I'm not sure. Let's check. Can you check? Yes, she did. She did
Azabaeva.
play this. Yeah, she did play g4.
Yeah.
Yes. So this means she will win the game, I guess. Now if g3,
Yeah.
this is just winning. Check and you just go away. Here and there, no checks anymore.
Yeah.
Pawn is promoting. Yeah, I think Song finally found the way and she'll win this game.
So then it will be 1-1.
And Jaimo is also totally winning with
Yeah.
one pawn up, but the king is very weak.
Yeah, I'm not sure what White can do here, not
Okay,
to lose
still-
material.
Still 30
maybe,
seconds for black, so maybe some
King E1. Well, I mean, we have seen
rook f3 is coming.
some turns. Okay, Queen
But
G4.
now
was
also
played.
this pawn, at least I can just take the pawn and two pawns up.
Yeah.
I think this is very easy. Check, Queen a5, check, and where you go, Rook d2. Just
No,
check.
no, okay, it is completely winning.
She
But
did
Queen
play Queen
H1.
h1, also winning. Threatening Rook f3, actually maybe the easiest way.
And what if Rook C3 or something?
Rook c3, I just take another pawn.
Yeah. No, it
I
is.
don't know, many options. But okay,
No, it
still
is
some
lost,
fight.
yeah.
Still some fight. Let's see.
Okay, maybe let's
Let's
see.
go to FIDE. Let's go again to FIDE. Shuvao, I want to jump immediately.
They exchanged the rooks.
Yes, let me first show
Not,
Shuvao.
Okay.
Let me first show this game, h5. Because some developments, she didn't play this Queen G4, K5, what I suggested. She played more direct way, which is also good probably. Yeah, because Rook E6, always Rook F7. She's playing very good now. She's breaking the king here, Rook E5. But now what is the winning plan here? Not very sure.
Okay, maybe G4, G5.
Okay, I just stay. G5, I take. I just stay.
No, but and
At some point you can bring the knight. Maybe immediately. Can
And
bring
what?
this knight. I don't know.
okay, look.
Yeah. No, still she needs to see how to win, but okay, I'm pretty sure it's winning because it's total domination.
It is, but at some point you need to find something concrete.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't know if in this position with the pawn on G6 you have some F4 and rook takes C5.
E4 it's hanging. I'm not sure this is a good idea. Maybe. But
Okay, take on C5, I'm threatening rook C8. No, maybe it's not a good idea.
no, it is probably winning. It is probably winning. If bishop f4, it's just rook f5.
But
And-
maybe rook e4.
Yes, but still
No, but
looks very winning.
this
Yeah, no,
maybe
but
it's
this is
not
more
that
concrete. Yeah, I agree. This is like more concrete. Then no.
Yeah.
She played knight b6, which I expected just to bring the knight. So now, yeah, she did this without g4, g5, maybe more logical. Yeah, she wants, okay, here knight c8. Yeah, now no moves. Okay, I understand now. Now it's Zugzwang. If bishop c7, knight d5. If bishop d6, knight c8.
And if rook b7?
If rook e8, rook f7. If rook
rook
b7,
b7?
yeah, rook b7 is a good move.
No, but
rook
maybe
b7 is
now
the only way.
f4 and stuff.
Yeah, now f4, g4, you know, probably many winning
Yeah.
moves.
Okay.
She did play knight b6, so we'll see. Let's see Lachno against Beidulaeva. I think white is close to make draw. Pawn down, but probably,
No, but now she's equalizing the pawns probably, no? Just take on f5 and rook e5.
yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure you even want to do this, because maybe if you go king g2, it's just dead draw. King g6, g4.
Okay, but I like to take the pawn back.
No, no, you like, but I'm not sure you want to take it, because
Yeah,
then I
no,
have
I
some
understand
rook
that,
back, and I don't know, I'm not sure this is the best way.
Yeah,
Still
maybe
draw,
just,
but
this with g4 is better, yeah. No, don't allow
Yeah.
black to move the rook. Although black can play
Goryachkin
some-
and Fataleva, I'm very surprised they went for a queen endgame. How
Yeah.
this happened?
How did they exchange rooks instead of
She
queens?
voluntarily went. Okay, I want to say something here. Of course, it's totally fine, rook b1, totally fine. But I think this is the only chance for white somehow to create something. I mean, with rooks was easier, but this is still very easy draw. You just stay with the king and difficult to. I just always prefer to keep the rooks,
Yeah.
because with queens, okay, I can imagine some way, although, okay, it's definitely totally draw, so I don't know.
Okay, but they will play another 100 moves.
Yes.
And,
Goryachkin is trying, Lachno is also trying a little bit, and Shuvalova, it's, yeah, trying
Bishop
to find.
d6 was played. We said that black cannot play this.
Yeah, because I don't understand, it's just winning, no?
Yeah.
What, she missed this? It's very,
She missed.
very
yeah,
difficult
because,
to imagine.
No, maybe no, but
No, but
threatening mate. Yeah, so king
Pawn is
f8
hanging, okay,
and
but pawn is
d3.
hanging.
No, I think yeah, this was just winning.
She just missed this, I think.
Um,
I don't know,
she
she's
played
overconfident probably.
f3.
Okay, still winning totally, but knight c8, if this really happened, it's a bit disappointing, but okay, in any case, white is just winning slowly, so
No, I mean, white didn't lose the advantage. I mean, by no means. But it's just strange that not to take immediately collect this material, and because with this pawn on g6, I mean, I don't think black can hope for any draw in the rook's endgame. So yeah, okay, f3, bishop b8. I mean, they're
I want to see quickly Bibisara if she managed to make something after g4. She played h3.
what? Something
G3.
strange happened.
No, nothing strange. Okay, she played g3. I think this was easier just to push the pawns and f3. I mean, you cannot stop the pawns, but
Yeah.
she played g3, which is also winning. King h7. Now king d5 is still met by f3 and knight
Yeah,
f4.
king e6 also cannot be played.
Yeah, so she played to rook somewhere, okay, 2.
Aha.
Okay, the king is coming, but what is this? King here, king d5, knight
I'm
d4.
not sure. Okay.
Yeah, still easy win. I mean, king g6. And
Okay, but this g3 just feels a bit.
yeah, but already when everything is winning.
No, but okay, but she could
Even
just take
here
on
f3.
h3.
No, but here the current game, the current position, f3 is just promoting the pawns, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you cannot really prevent. So, yeah, just easy win. Easy win. And Balabaeva, it's also totally lost. Let's see what happened there. Okay, some improvements, and now we have this queen endgame with 3 pawns up, so should be relatively easy for black. Yeah, so Kazakhstan is close to win this. Sorry, India. India, sorry. I'm already making
Yeah.
mistakes. China, sorry, it's
Yeah.
it's close to win this match. So So.
Yeah, China even losing on board 4, game that they could have won, still they have big chances to win because Song is winning against Asalbaeva
Yeah.
and Jaimo
Kazakhstan
is
is
winning against
currently
Balabaeva.
leading, but they have 2 games left, and in both games the Chinese players are winning. So
Okay, but
okay,
let's
this already happened. F3 she played, knight F2, and promoting the pawn.
No, Song, we didn't trust her technique very much, but she
Yeah.
found the way.
No, she found enough
she
enough
found,
way, and now knight d1 is the trade. Yeah, now knight d1, and yeah, she resigned.
Yeah.
She resigned, yes, 1-1 now, and 1 game left, 1.5, 1.5. This is the game that left, but okay, it's just 3 pawns up, and black is technically winning.
And now some perpetual check coming.
Yes, but okay. I have no doubts. Black will win this game.
Okay,
Really
I
no
like it
doubts.
when you have no doubts and then the score is different. Okay, let's go back to Fataleva-Guryachkina and Shuvalova-Balaeva.
Okay, this is nothing changed. Lakhno made a draw already. And,
Okay, let's see how they... okay, after rook e5,
Okay, she just
it
agreed
was
for a
rook
draw.
e1
Okay.
and a draw. Let's maybe talk a bit about this endgame, Guryachkina-Fataleva. What is White's plan in this position?
I mean, no plan. I think the only chance somehow to bring the king and trying to f7
Yeah.
maybe and trying to exchange queens. But always some checks. I think it's relatively
No,
easy.
always some checks, but okay.
Maybe
it's
g5,
not,
g6 somehow, but still checks.
Yeah, some mating motives
yeah.
if black is not careful.
Of course, that's why I was telling you that keeping the rooks, it was better, but okay, I think still draw.
Yeah, because if we have this position with rooks on the board, there is no chance whatsoever, right?
Yeah.
I mean, 3 against.
Here still very few chances. I mean,
Very
still.
few chances, but we have seen. Because, okay, White can, of course,
just
try
want
to exchange queens.
One very important point, if imagine I don't have this pawn, I'll just quickly, I make some nonsense moves, but I just want to make some point. I'll play here, play there, doesn't matter. I just want to make one point. Just somehow I want to take this, okay, I play here. Let's say this position. In this position is theoretical draw.
Yes.
So difficult to imagine 3 against 2 White to win if this is theoretical
No,
draw.
but okay, it is theoretical draw, but very difficult
Not
for,
so, okay,
for black.
difficult you need to learn. It's not so difficult.
No, you have to learn
You just,
because there are some long checks
yes.
and you have to be precise from where you give checks.
But it's not so difficult, I think. I studied this. It's only the only one plan White has to push the pawn on h6. With the pawn actually on g2, it's different story. With the pawn already pushed up, it's easier because you have more checks.
Yeah.
The only winning attempt was the pawn is on g2, and then you push our pawn on h6 and trying to go for some queens, some pawn
Yeah,
games.
you try to
With the
exchange the queen
pawn,
on g7
yes.
in a moment where you'll be winning.
With the pawn pushed on g4, it's already very difficult. So I just want to make this point. And here, of course, okay, White is still trying, but I mean,
Okay,
unless,
she pushed g5. I have my doubts about this plan.
okay, she wants to open the position and having some g6 eventually, and you know, but it's difficult to, yeah, difficult. But if you don't push g5, then how you want to win? Also not easy.
Yeah, not easy.
If you push h5, if you want to go with the king, always I have checks, and I don't think you can even manage to come to f7. It's just impossible. So okay, let's see. But I'm more interested in the game Shuvalova-Balaeva because this is the game which decides. And actually, she played. But
Okay,
maybe here
the-
it was wrong. Maybe here she didn't play bishop d6, or she played how?
No, they somehow repeat.
No, she
because-
didn't play bishop d6.
No, it was with the pawn on f2. She played bishop d6.
Yes. Yes, it's true.
And
And then she realized that
yes.
it's actually a mistake. So now they repeat it, and now we have this current position where White is just winning because you cannot take because knight is 7, rook e8 mate.
Yeah.
And now e5 is coming, e6, and all the
Yeah,
pawns.
no, I think Shuvalova
Yes.
found the way.
Okay, I think FIDE are winning this first match. No doubt about this, which is
Well,
important.
now only chance if Guryachkina self-mates her in this queen's endgame, but of course not very probable to happen.
Okay, let's see the other match. So we have 1.5, and Balabaeva still trying to fight.
Balabaeva still fighting, but okay, 3 pawns down and not
Her
a
only
big
chance
chance.
is to exchange this pawn for these 2 pawns and go with the king to h1, what we mentioned.
Yes.
But this is very imaginable. I think it's just impossible to happen. I think now some checks and some pushing some pawn. And okay, we'll see the technique of Jaimo, but it seems that should
No,
be
I think not
relatively
too
easy winning.
Yeah, not too difficult. But yeah, she has to find a way from where to stay with the queen and
Give some few
support
checks,
the
bring the
pawns.
queen close to those pawns, and maybe even check here, queen to h4 maybe. And then slowly bring the queen close to the pawns. Okay, everything is winning.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. Queen c6 she played, decent move.
Yeah. No, because okay, in this queen's endgames, normally centralized queen is always better.
No, now I think some check like this and then pushing.
Yeah.
Okay, she doesn't want to give obviously this pawn, but I think it's not a bad idea because after I push to a2, I'll find a way to give a check that supports this pawn. And let's say queen a4, I go some checks like this. Difficult to really escape. I'll protect and then attack this and
Okay, I go back king e4.
yes, and now I'll go the other side. With already pawn here,
Yeah.
you don't have checks. I always have
No,
some.
maybe okay, maybe I had to go something like queen a6 or something. No.
Yeah, but a5, 5
Yeah.
singy.
No, okay, it is lost,
Yeah.
of course, in many different
No, I
ways.
think it's a good way to push the pawn, but okay, there are many ways here. I mean, queen c4 shouldn't be so bad also. I mean, or queen c1 or whatever you play. It's totally winning. Yeah, okay, let's see Shuvalova again if she managed to improve. Yes, she managed. I mean, she pushed those pawns. I mean, now it's just, just winning with everything.
Yeah, you
basically.
can just go knight c7 and take this a6 pawn.
You can
also.
do basically whatever you like here. It's just totally winning. Yeah.
Can black have any motives like c4, b3, d3?
No, you have, but I just collect the pawns and
Yeah.
I don't see the big improvement.
Okay, she played something, Shuvalova.
Let's see what she played.
I mean, we see on the camera that she did.
Rook
play.
d7.
Rook d7, okay.
Yeah. I mean, rook d7, rook c7, rook b7, rook a7. All was totally winning.
No, I think she wants just to not to give any chance for
Yeah.
black to play some rook d8.
Oh,
and
here
d3.
I am already sure that she.
It's very difficult for black to find the move, right? I mean, what to play.
Also, the problem for black is that very difficult for white to do something wrong. I mean, I don't see any chance that I can go wrong. It's just everything's winning. Even if somehow these rooks disappeared, it's still very winning because I've just pushed my pawns and still relatively easy winning.
No, we
so-
see this pawn on g6 was actually.
Yeah, no, very good
very
game. I
good.
told you, I'm very impressed of her positional understanding, and she's playing very good chess here.
Yeah, I mean, I think from the games that we have seen, she has never been in trouble actually.
No, she's doing very
She's
good.
always with more time and always
Let's see,
pressing a bit.
Goryachkina a little bit. Black played g6. I'm not sure it was necessary, but okay, also very easy and difficult to improve. But yeah, we see Goryachkina is playing, trying to.
No, of course. I mean, she will keep on trying at least until Shuvalova wins.
Yes.
Because, of course, she can never lose. So
Okay, we
why
have
not?
final result in Kazakhstan against China. Song won the first board, second board draw, third board Jaimo won, and the fourth board Kali Ahmed won for the Kazakh team. So China won the first match with 2.5, 1.5, and China is a little bit closer to the third place. But don't forget, we'll have another game, another match, where Kazakhstan can actually strike back. So
Yeah.
Very close match.
Second game of
yeah.
today will be played in something like 1.5 hour at 3:30.
Yeah, 3:30 local
Central
time.
European time. Yeah, just enough time for the players to go and get some lunch and
Yes.
relax a bit and then come
Okay,
back.
let's
for the
stay in this
second.
game, the most important game for now. This is the
yeah,
only
of course.
2 games left. Goryachkin, Fatalev, not really very interesting position, but here, okay, we just want to see. Actually, you see, she brings the knight now. She wants to push. I mean, she's playing like very professional, not giving any chance. Now she wants f5, f6 maybe, and just pushing the pawns. Yeah.
Oh, no, very difficult for black to
Yes.
to move anything. I mean, she can only play king h8, king
Yeah.
g8. So
Good game. Very
yeah,
good game.
good game from Shuvalova.
Okay, let's see till Balaeva will resign here, which I think it will happen pretty soon.
Yeah. Okay. In the meantime, I'm following Goryachkina,
Yes.
Fatalieva.
Goryachkina trying to give some check here at some point, but
Yeah, it
Not
is an idea, and also she
you
can.
just stay on the white squares and no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then she would try to come with the king, probably.
Yes,
king
but
F3.
I think always checks. Yeah, difficult. Okay.
I agree with you.
Even sometimes, I think pawn endgames are draw in those positions. So
But sometimes not.
yes.
So I think for Fatalieva, better not to go to.
Yes.
pawn
No, but I think
endgames.
it's this endgame with those pawns depends on the opposition. If
Of course.
black has the position, but okay, anyway, you don't need to do that. You just want to keep the
Yeah.
queens.
Okay. Goryachkina going with the king F2,
Yeah.
and yeah. No, I think for Azerbaijan, of course, they are losing the match because of Shuvalova-Balaeva
Yeah.
game. Fatalieva most probably will
Okay, Shuvalova
manage.
pushed f6 and now
Yeah.
she'll take. Okay, I expect rook e6 only chains.
Yeah.
To block the pawns after f7, but white will probably go g7.
Then maybe you can just.
Yeah,
yeah.
you can take on f6.
Yeah. Okay, let's see how this will end up. Rook e6. If not rook e6, just g7, and
Yeah, rook e2 she played, but now g7.
but now g7, and you cannot even.
Yeah.
You cannot even sacrifice.
You can give check, king g6. Yeah, I think soon
No,
she
but
will resign.
yeah.
Soon she will resign.
Aha, and maybe just but just sacrifice on g7. You mean? Okay, but
No, it's
yeah,
over.
it's completely winning for white.
It's over. I think no hope. I'll be interested to see if Goryachkina will continue playing even after Shuvalova wins, because
Might
she's
be.
capable of doing that. So.
No, but also okay. It is these games are
Yeah.
valid for classical rating. so-
Okay, but we saw the board number 4, Garifulina, with winning probably position. She made a draw, and here Goryachkina trying to play.
Okay, but she's not risking anything.
You always risk to give your queen, so I mean, it's not
Okay,
risking,
but that would be too much. I mean.
Yeah, but okay. You can always give the queen, and I've been in such situations where the team needs to win, and I was keeping, and all the team are looking at you. Okay, what are you doing? I want to share one interesting story I had with my Spanish team. Actually, yes, I played for my Spanish team Magic for over 15 years, and the first time I played with them, we won the European Club Cup many years ago, 2007 in Kemer in Turkey. And the situation actually, one of the coaches of, I think the captain of the FIDE team, Sergei Rublevsky, he was my teammate at that time. We won together this European Club Cup. And the situation was like this: last match we need to win. If we win the whole thing. And I think Rublevsky was the one who won the game against, I remember, I think it was Kasimzhanov. And my game was still in process, the only game, and I was better, but okay, I had a chance to make a draw. And also I was only better, not even close to be winning. I refused to make a draw a few times. I was going with my king in the center. I remember the whole team was like, okay, like what he's doing. They were even screaming, like, come on, what he's doing. And I was trying to, concentrate on the game. I was trying just to not look everyone, just to think on my board. I managed to win that game, and we won. And I was a hero, but imagine if I would make some mistake. I imagine I will never play with this team again. Actually, I played after that 15 years for them. But if I would lose that game, I would probably play only one year. So, so okay, in these situations, of course, she can try continuing, but imagine she plays, I don't know, Queen A7 and Queen G1 happens, then they will just kill her, literally. So.
Well, Shuvalova.
And Rublevsky, I know him, he's the captain now. I know him that he was also very angry that I was playing that game. So I'm pretty sure he wants here this game to finish immediately. Because for them, doesn't matter if they win 2.5 or 3-1. It's the same.
But still, Shuvalova didn't win.
Yeah, she's still playing, but okay. So it's already. Maybe she resigned here, right, or not? Not yet, no. But okay.
Well, I guess she will resign.
She will resign very soon.
I don't see a result yet on the board, but yeah, it is, of course. No, she's still giving some checks.
King E5.
But I don't see what can actually happen.
I think she needs to take on G7 eventually, but I will exchange. Even the rooks not giving any chance, and then knight up. I'll just collect all the pawns.
C2. So
even if
you take, there is nothing.
Okay, she resigned.
Okay, so
yes.
FIDE team leading 2-1
and now
against Azerbaijan.
Now Goryachkina is still trying to win.
Yeah, last game, this Queen's End game, she is trying Vachier-Lagrave, defending pawn down for a very long time now.
Okay, be careful now, maybe to not play Queen E6 because of Queen C4 winning.
Yeah, or maybe Queen B8 and Queen, No, Queen C4
Queen C4
immediately.
immediately. No, you don't need to do that. Queen C4 immediately. The queen is close, and if you go with the king, I have some checks. Now the difference is that white has this important check, and after a few checks, king E5, and maybe you want to go to F6. So now some problems, maybe it's even winning now.
Might be. No, these Queen's End games are always more dangerous.
No, but here she made, I'm pretty sure she made some mistakes, because here, okay, you could still keep the queen here, because she kept the queen on F5. I think better idea was to keep the queen here, and any moment you come just to give some checks. Because here somehow the queen was stuck, and now you need to go back, but already was not easy move to go back.
Yeah, this is a difficult
I just want to show, for example, here if I go king somewhere, if you go king d4, I just can give checks, even like this maybe. And just trying to give checks, and you cannot really improve.
Yeah.
So now, now some problems, but she didn't play queen c8. Yes, the winning move was this, which was very difficult, maybe king e5. And now you don't have, if this check, king e6, and difficult to prevent.
Yeah.
But white played queen d6, and now again some correct checks are leading to a draw, some queen b2, queen b5, but already...
Okay, but very difficult for black, because it looks more or less the same when you are playing on the board, but it makes a big difference from where you give check.
No, she should not allow the king to come to f6, so she needs to give this check, and then this check, I guess.
And king e6.
Queen f5.
Queen f5, king e7,
Queen f7.
king d8.
And now if I'm very, I can go this? This is lost, This is lost because the king comes. But I need to go back. Yeah, not easy. Probably draw, but... no, for example, this now it's a draw because I have this very nice motive, king itself.
Yeah.
Which, not easy. We'll see how it will happen, but this is the only game we left. So let's see if Vachier-Lagrave will manage to make a draw. I'm not so convinced anymore. What? She played Queen B2, right?
Queen B2, yeah. Queen B2.
Yeah, because this game already finished. Okay, so Queen D6, Queen B2 happened, King D5. I expect.
Yeah.
Queen B5 and game continues. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very fighting spirit from Goryachkina.
Okay, only 9 moves they played after the last pawn move for the moment.
Okay.
So, yeah, I don't think Vachier-Lagrave can count on 50 moves. She has to find a way to defend, not letting white king.
No, I think perpetual check is more likely than 50 moves.
Yeah, this is more likely, but on the other hand, black really has to be careful because, as we have shown, there are some positions where black needs to find only moves, like this nice motif which you showed with
But
the
this was
stalemate.
not maybe only move, only way, but because here maybe we have different, no? Can we go Queen E8? Also we can go Queen E8.
And after, yeah.
What? If King F6, Queen F7,
Queen
if
F7.
Queen E7, Queen C6.
Queen C6. Yeah,
This is easier. This is easier, yeah. No, I think once you establish from where you give checks, then it will be easier.
Okay, Queen C4.
Queen A2, I guess. Queen C2.
Queen E2.
I mean, doesn't really
Queen C2.
matters, I guess, but.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, Goryachkina knows now that her team is winning. The first match of
Queen A2.
this final.
Good move.
Queen A2, okay. It's, I don't know if there is any difference from where you give the checks now.
I mean, for now, not only when you are close to the F6 squares,
Yeah.
then might be important. For now, I think it's so similar. I think she would try to go from B5 somehow.
Yeah, maybe let's just go back and show what was the problem after Queen B1, why she was suddenly losing
Yes.
here.
I think it was only for one moment Queen C8 or Queen D8. So let's say here, the point was to bring the Queen to D7 to cover this square. I'm not sure even
what
it's
is the
winning
difference?
still, but I'm not sure it's even winning. But it's like the point is you don't have Queen F5. And if you go Queen B2, I go King E6, maybe it's winning, yeah. Because Queen B6, Queen D6 now. If here, check, Queen E6.
No, not,
What? Queen C7. No, still continues.
still continues, yeah.
No, very interesting endgame. Let's follow this. King here and now. Okay, if you take on F4, I have many winning moves. Queen F6, but black goes Queen H7, trying to stalemate. If this is stalemate, so you need to go King here, some checks, and white is winning, but not obvious. You need to give the pawn, and then this is probably winning. But
Okay, very difficult practically.
because you're threatening to exchange queens, and you kick this king away, and I think this is theoretically winning, but okay, very difficult. So it was not winning. Obviously, it was just for one moment maybe winning, but very difficult. In any case, now we have what we have: Queen A2, some moves, but I'm not sure which are the moves. She played King C5. Okay, now Queen A3, how we want to prevent perpetual checks? King D5.
Yeah, no, I think just Goryachkina, she didn't understand that it was very important for white to control the F5 square.
Yes.
She thought that Queen D6 is the right square because you are attacking G6 and also protecting F4.
No, but to be
it
fair,
is,
it was only for one moment, and it was not easy at all. It was not easy.
No, but that's why we are trying to find out what is the mechanism actually, what are the important things. Because, of course, just calculating in Queen's endgames, it is not possible because there are too many options and
No, I
checks.
think in this situation it was just a bit of luck that the queen is far. For example, if it's black to move, I'm pretty sure it's still draw. The problem is just you with tempo, with tempis, you manage to go with checks, and you're going with the king to e5, and then suddenly black
And
doesn't have
and there
the
is no
checks.
Queen F5 check. So.
And still this looks like draw, but it's now winning because of this. So black needed to go here, king f8, which was very important, the only way to try to survive. And still very difficult, yeah. So this was the only consequences where black was actually maybe lost, but still very difficult. In the game, what we have, some checks. King d7.
Okay, but yeah, queen a6 check.
King d7, maybe will happen. Queen a7, queen b7.
And
Many
king
good moves.
but king d6.
Queen f7, queen f5.
Yeah.
We are back in the.
We are back into that.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe this is good to try. Maybe I go like this. Okay, now queen e4 maybe, because if queen f7, I want to go for that position again.
And
queen
now
b1
give
is
check
winning.
and go to
Yes.
d7.
But okay, you see, for example, queen c2 is draw for some reason. It's very confusing why this is not winning.
Okay, why?
Why with queen b1 is winning, with queen it's not winning? It's very difficult to understand.
Yeah.
Because maybe I have some extra checks on e3. This is the point.
Yeah.
And this is now easy draw. Yeah, so this is the point, yeah. Okay, so it's very, it was just unlucky moment for black.
Yeah, but okay, but very difficult also for white to understand
white couldn't manage
what's going on.
to find, because okay, with little time, it was not easy. And now she's thinking, right? King d7, king c7.
King c7.
King c7.
Okay.
Yeah, now all these pawn endgames are lost because you lose this pawn.
Yeah.
So, yeah, many drawing moves here, like queen a7, queen c4, queen, everything is draw. Queen a7, what is going on? King d8. If I keep checking, this is already lost because the king. So I need to be a bit careful here. I need to go queen f7 to prevent the king coming to f6.
Yeah.
But here queen a7 was not only, even this is good, just centralize the queen and yeah, difficult to improve. What happened in the game?
I don't know, but Vachier-Lagrave was down to 13 seconds.
She played queen a7.
She did. She
queen
did,
a7.
just, yeah.
After king d8, okay, just not giving queen a5, but this is obvious that king e7 is coming, so I doubt she will. She did play king d8, and now important moment, I think just not playing queen a5, it's important. Queen e8, I guess, is still draw.
Yeah, queen a5, king e7 is already winning for white.
I think queen a8 is still managing to make draw here.
I think so.
Or queen f7.
Yeah,
both.
queen a8, okay, king d7.
Yeah, but okay, it's the
Queen
same.
b7, and it is the same, yeah. White didn't make any progress, actually.
Yes, we'll see queen a8 or queen f7.
Yeah, just, okay, Vachier-Lagrave, oh, she makes queen a5.
No.
She did it, the only losing move, actually. She hesitated for a bit, but she had just 12 seconds left, and then she gave the wrong check.
No, I think
Because she was giving queen a5 checks before, and she just repeat this queen a5,
no,
but
now I
it is
think
different.
it's relatively easy because the point is
Yeah.
after queen a7 you have this move, and I want to cover with queen e6. And I'm coming to f6 also in unstoppable, queen c5, king f6, queen f8, and this is easily winning.
Yeah, now let's see.
Yeah, I think she will find
Goryachkina
king e7.
played, yeah, king e7.
Yes, bad news for, but okay, Goryachkina was fighting and yeah.
No, okay, Vachier-Lagrave.
Over, it's over. Queen
okay,
a7,
queen
queen
a7.
d7. She just gave the wrong checks, and now queen
Yeah.
d7 is winning. And I don't
Yeah,
think
now there is no queen e3 because of queen e6 check, and if
yes, I don't think it's very difficult even now, because
No.
I'm threatening queen
no,
e8.
suddenly it is very easy for white, but still okay, still it is not over. Maybe still
I think it is.
Goryachkina
sure.
can go wrong, but she has 3.5 minutes.
I'm pretty sure
I think
it's
she
over.
knows already that she should
Yeah.
be winning, and
No, but I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
queen d7 was played.
I think now the game is over because it's just after queen f6. Always, if you give check, I have queen e6. So now it's just over. It's
And
no
if
chance.
I go queen a3 check, with
King f6.
queen f8.
That is what I showed
and
already
yeah, king
here,
takes
and then
g6. Yeah, it's the
exchange
same.
queens. And king
No, but why
h7.
you exchange queen g7 was just mate, no?
Yes, I just want to
You just want to win this way.
show the point.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, but even if something chaos happens, I
Yeah.
just want to show the point that black is always lost.
No, this is...
So, yeah, she played what, queen d7, she's still thinking, I guess, but it's already over, yeah. Very
okay,
unfortunate.
let's see.
Actually,
She
it doesn't
has-
make sense, doesn't make difference for the match, but it makes difference for Vachier-Lagrave because she will be in very bad mood for the second game. Otherwise, for the match, doesn't matter if she lose or make draw here.
Queen a3 she played,
Yes,
and
king f6 and over, yeah.
king f6, and yeah. But okay, I mean, it is very difficult to defend such positions with less time and just on the 30 seconds increment.
No, I
And,
guess some experience also needed here. Maybe
no,
she...
that's why it's important to study such
Yeah.
endgames, because normally when we get to these positions, we already
No, but I
have
think-
little time and people are
Yeah,
tired.
I think at this stage was clear that for me these checks are a bit dubious. You need to keep somehow the queen closer to this f5, never to allow this queen king to f6.
Yeah.
For example, here this is very normal move just to prevent, you know, king from coming.
Yeah.
And yeah, I understand it's not easy, but
No, but just what happens many times is that the defensive side is giving one check more instead to play a defensive
Yes.
move like queen f7.
okay, she started giving
And
some
then-
checks on a1, but she's losing this pawn and it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave queen a1 check, I think, king g6, and now
Yeah,
it's-
queen a1 is on the board.
Yeah, now I just,
I think it's,
I
yeah.
think he just forced mate even soon because, yeah, you cannot really give many checks.
Okay, queen a6,
I go king h5,
queen e2, queen...
I go king h6, and if queen h2, I go king g6, no checks anymore. And
Queen
if queen a6,
c2?
g6, sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, here if f5, no?
Just...
Mate
Yeah,
in
I
a few
think
moves.
soon it will be over.
Yeah.
Goriachkina took on g6, queen a6
over.
check. Yeah.
King h5.
No, disappointing for...
Well, now every move is
Vachier-Lagrave.
winning. King e5 also wins, but king h5 just winning by force.
Yeah. No, but queen f5 also, king f5 also is...
No, no, just already the position is winning, but you can just win by force because you cannot, you can just escape from the checks by force, and then with this nice triangle after king h5, king
No, but
h6,
also, yeah.
and king g6, very nice motive.
No, it is very nice and giving mate
Yeah.
very soon. Because king f5, you also run away from checks.
Yeah, but no, okay.
But
How?
you are not threatening mate.
Yes, you're not threatening
So,
mate.
yeah, so it's
Everything
of course
is winning
better.
already, obviously. Yeah. With the GF, it's winning compared with H and G. We mentioned it's drawing many cases, but with G and F, it's always winning. So there's no way.
Yeah, because there is no perpetual. You can go around from
Yes.
two sides around the pawns.
Exactly.
So then there is not perpetual.
She's thinking, but hesitating. a little
Okay,
bit.
Goriachkina, she has enough time. She has 2.5 minutes. And she knows that now the position is winning, so she will just... Okay, both moves are winning, king f5 and king h5. As we mentioned, king h5, a bit more precise.
King h5, she did
and
it.
this is what
She did it, yeah.
she's doing. Okay, two checks maybe more for black in this position. But yeah, it is lost. Yeah, Vachier-Lagrave playing pawn down for a very long time. She made this mistake because, okay, when they had this 3 against 2 and queen and 2 rooks, if she would exchange the queens, then it would be easily
Yes.
draw.
Yes, I
She
agree.
thought that probably it doesn't matter what she exchanges, the position is still a draw.
Well, this
But,
was the first small mistake,
yeah.
and then after that it became difficult. And also G6, I'm not sure she needed to go for this G6 setup.
But what happens if then white is trying to push G6? Aren't you forced at some point
No,
to
all the time I
play
give checks. I
G6?
think I could play with or without G6. I think both were possible.
Yeah.
And G6 is also a good decision. It was draw anyway. But,
No, it was, but okay,
yeah.
some exact moves are
Yes.
required, and it's
So
so
now she
difficult,
played-
so easy to go wrong in this
Played
queens and
queen
kings.
c4. Let's see what happened. Queen e8, king g7. And I expect f5 here.
Soon I'll be making my course for end games, or maybe this end game will also be inside, because
f5 is just winning here.
I will also be talking about queen's end games.
Okay, unfortunate for Vachier-Lagrave, but she needs to, fight back in the second match, because this game really didn't matter how it will finish for the final result. So now Azerbaijan needs to come back, and they need to press in the second match. They need to win.
No, but of course, as you mentioned earlier, of course it matters for the mood of the players for the next round.
I understand, but still, the game is after 1 hour and something. Not much time to recover, but on the other hand, okay, they're professionals, so they just
keep on playing.
She played king g4, she didn't play 5 for some reason. I don't know what she was afraid.
Okay, there is no check, but king on h6 was
I just don't understand why she was afraid of f5. There's no stalemate. But okay, she played king g4.
Yeah, f5 was just
mate
no
F6
check,
move.
and it was game over. After king g4, of course, white is still winning, but maybe
Queen
some
somewhere on the c5, I see. Queen c2 maybe.
Yeah, I think queen c2 was played. Black is still hoping for some
Yeah, but now I think still you need to go back with the king, some queen e7, and again go back with the king.
Yes.
Okay, we expect some more moves here, I think. She missed this forced f5 now. She needs to figure out again how to win. But in general, it's just winning with everything, so basically she needs to be careful a bit, and that's it. Queen e5, she played.
Queen e5.
She wants to exchange the queens, but okay, it's not so easy.
Yeah.
I still think the queen should be on e7. Basically with check, just put the queen on e7 and king on h5. This is the right setup, because then black doesn't have enough checks. And then you do the same. I think this is the easiest way, just go back. And again, we have the same situation.
Yeah.
After check, I just go here and f5.
No, but somehow she started losing her way. She's going now.
Yeah, because she wants to easy somehow without pushing, just to exchange, I don't know. She relaxed a little bit.
Queen d4.
I think she relaxed a little bit, and she just thinks everything is winning, which is the correct, assumption. But on the other hand, you need at some point push f5. Even here, maybe just f5 here is draw, by the way. I want to say push, but I think this is draw, because you have some checks and you cannot really.
Yeah, now pawns are hanging, so you cannot.
Yeah, so not everything is winning. You need to be careful.
Okay, king f3. Well, I think she will win this in a very long, in a very long way.
I think she has very nice strategy just to keep Vachier-Lagrave longer on the board for the second game, just to try to completely.
I mean, there was no point at all to go for all that.
Exhausted, all her physical strength. Because, okay, I really don't understand in this position why she didn't play 5. It's just very.
Yeah, there was not even a check.
I mean, because the king on h7 can go there.
Yes,
no stalemate.
there is no stalemate. Probably she was afraid from some stalemate, but there is no stalemate.
f6 is going.
And it just game
I
over.
think she will win this game, but just in a very slow and long way.
Yeah, maybe after 1 hour.
Yeah, I think if I was on Vachier-Lagrave, I would just resign here, but okay.
No, but it's difficult to resign when
Yeah,
you
but
know
also
that you
difficult
were
to
losing
save.
in one
I think
move.
you know that you never will save here. It's just very difficult to imagine a way that you save this game, but okay. Okay, let's see her technique.
Yeah.
She was playing so good till here, and then suddenly she started to hesitate a little bit. I mean,
Of course, it's still winning for white.
No, I
but
understand, but king on h5 was so good. Why you?
Yeah. No, it was just winning in one move, and now she has to work again to get to such position.
No, but actually she wants to do the same. I mean, the best plan is to keep, to give the, to place
She
the king
should
to
want
h5.
to do the same, but I don't think she wants to do the
Okay,
same.
she wants to go to the other side, but eventually I think it will come to the same. I mean,
Yeah.
eventually you
No,
hide.
no, because you hide from the shorter side,
Yeah.
right? From the longer side is much easier for the
Okay,
defensive
I think
side
she
to
wants
check.
to exchange the queens and win somehow, but black will never allow this.
No, but yeah. Now with the queen on f5.
Now,
maybe
I just
so.
want to mention for the public that the best way here is to go here and king g3, trying to go back to,
Yeah,
to
just,
the winning setup.
just not allow queen h3 check, because then you are pushed to the other side.
Yes, so now,
Still it
no, but
is
she goes
winning.
king e3, this is what she wants.
No, yeah, but this is that she wanted to go
Yeah.
from the other side,
But now
which
queen
is a bit
d5,
strange.
queen d5, preventing this.
Okay.
Still king f2 according to the engines is probably the best way, but okay. What
Okay,
is
queen
happening?
b1.
Queen e3, king e3, queen b1.
No, but I mean, Fatalieva, she has good nerves. She
No, I think
just continues
Goryachkin
playing.
is playing with the nerves of her captain because I think, yes,
Yeah, now
he
queen
wanted
a7,
the game to be,
queen g1.
he wanted the game to be finished. Now it's still going on and okay. Of course, she'll never give up the queen, but it's still possibility. I mean, very tiny.
Well, I have seen people losing their queens
Obviously, so.
because, of course, white completely lost any sense of danger. And
Okay, let's see.
sometimes
She'll go king d4.
strange things happen. Maybe she'll go. But yeah, there was absolutely no reason to go for that. I'm surprised because I thought that Goryachkina is better in end games.
No, but
she played
she was
very
playing
well.
very well. She just relaxed for a moment.
Yeah,
and,
she played very well until reaching this winning position. And
where
then
she went now? Queen
Queen
where?
c4.
Queen c4?
Not Queen c5.
Yes.
Queen c5
No,
would
she
be-
wants again with some checks to exchange the queens, but
Okay, but there is no such checks. I mean,
okay, maybe she's hoping for this and yeah, king g8. Yes, it is to give these checks. I don't know. I don't know what she's hoping. Maybe now she'll go king d4 after king g7, but okay.
I don't know.
King f8 she played.
Okay.
Doesn't really change, same.
No, I think she just, yeah, I don't see the difference. King g7 or king f8. Maybe she just wants to invite queen c5 check and then f5 and then queen g1. And
I don't know.
yeah.
Queen c5, I guess she played.
No, I think king d4 was.
King d4 finally, okay.
And now?
Now,
Yeah, now queen
same.
f5 is not possible.
No, now you're
because
hoping
of
to go to
queen c5.
g6 and then hide on h5. This is the hope
Yeah.
of white. So
Yeah.
I don't see. Yeah.
Yeah, no, unfortunately for Fatalieva, even though Goryachkina didn't play the most precise moves,
It's just difficult to save. Yeah, I think eventually you'll lose.
yeah, it is still lost. It is lost in any case, and okay, it will be lost in 5 moves or in 20 moves, but
Yeah.
it is
Not really a
is
question. I
lost.
think she'll win at some point.
yeah.
But
Well,
I mean, whatever I see, it's always the king should somehow hide to g4 and h5. I mean, this is the only plan.
yeah.
So, I don't know. Unless somehow she managed to exchange queens, which is very unlikely. Queen d1.
Queen
I guess.
d1. No, I think queen e1 actually.
E1, okay.
Just cutting the king. Yeah.
Now she has some chances to exchange queens, maybe, but
Okay, she will try. But okay, king f8, king g8. How do you?
yeah.
How do you do that?
You don't. You need to go with the king at some point and to win again. Yeah. Okay, she's just keeping her opponent on the board, which is, you know,
Yeah.
possibility. So what she played? Queen. No, king d5.
King d5.
Yeah, she put the queen on c4 to protect the pawns.
Yeah, no, it just, okay, as you said, sooner or later she will have to go to g6 or g4,
Yeah.
on the other side on the checks, and yeah, eventually she will finish it off. And yeah, next game starts in 1 hour.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. No, we, of course, Vachier-Lagrave had a drawish position.
Goryachkina is extremely unpleasant opponent to face. She's always with these moves here, there, and long games, and she has very good technique in general. So, in these positions, it's very difficult to imagine she will miss.
She's very persistent. When she has a small advantage and no risk, she can play for 10
I have seen her winning even with many strong grandmasters. So, in this fashion, I remember one of the games now in the Grand Swiss. She won against Boris Gelfand also. She beat Dani Jufa in such kind of end games with, you know. So I mean, it's yeah, she's a very strong player. Just sometimes, you know, she got relaxed here a little bit, but still, she's always in control. She never will miss this game. I think. I'll be super shocked if she will not win this.
Well, yeah. I mean, Vachier-Lagrave cannot resign now. She was much more.
Maybe it's the best way, but yeah,
maybe
nobody will. What she played king? Where f7?
F7.
What is this move?
I don't know.
Some king d6 check, but okay, doesn't change much.
No, because okay, you know that you are lost, and probably you want to go to relax before the next game. Because okay, Vachier-Lagrave is board one. For Azerbaijan, she has played, I think, all the.
But
games.
now I have some thing to say. Now I think she exchanged the queens.
Okay.
Because now I go like D, doesn't matter where I give check. Let's say here I go queen f6, and I want queen e6. Yeah, I think it's just exchanging the queens by force now. I'll show queen c7, let's say king here, I go queen, doesn't matter d8 or c8. If you go king h7, I go queen d7. If you go king here, I go queen e6. If you go king here, I just go queen h3. If this queen e6, and if this queen, queen, and queen. So now she will manage to win, but she played king d6, she didn't play.
No, she didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, what you were showing was of course.
Yeah, it was because this is what she was doing. Then suddenly she forgot about this plan. I don't know. She played king d6, which is still winning, but okay, queen c7 was just winning immediately by checks.
Okay.
So she played king d6, and the game is going on again. I guess it's similar if king f8, I still can give those checks, but maybe now she can play king g7. What she played, king f8. Yeah, now again,
King
queen
f8,
c8.
queen c8.
This is now winning again because I think it's the same maneuver. You just give checks. And if here I just give another check and then no way. Yeah, this is now winning.
Yeah, no, this is game over, I think.
Yeah, now it's game over, yeah. What happened? King f8, queen c8, king g7, queen d7, I expect.
Yeah.
And you have this queen h3, very important. Okay, maybe not even important here.
Queen d7.
No, also queen d8 is now winning. Yeah. No, here it's everything winning now. She will exchange the queens.
King f8 back.
Yes, and queen f5.
Queen f5.
Or queen d8, everything queens. Queen d8
No,
also.
but queen f5
No, but
seems
it's the
to be
same.
the easiest.
It's the same. Here is the same.
Okay, queen f5 was played.
Yes, queen f5 and exchanging the queens. Yeah.
Yeah.
She will resign now.
Yeah.
So finally she won with with exchange of the queens. Yes. Now she did this. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Very, as I said, very unpleasant opponent in such positions.
Vachier-Lagrave resigned.
Yes, so we
After
have
king g7, queen e5 check.
okay.
And
So we have
exchanging.
FIDE won this match against Azerbaijan, and China won against Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in
In 1 hour.
In 1 hour,
roughly.
just to see the second match of the day.
Yeah.
Still hopes for both teams to come back because the match were very unclear, all of them, so both of them. So we'll see. We'll see, but I expect FIDE to have a little bit of advantage here because they won and they're a bit closer to,
No, of
to the
course.
title. Yeah.
Okay, we will be back with the second game
Yeah.
of the final match at 3:30 Central European Time. See you.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, rapid and blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, rapid and blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone. Semi-finals are over. Team FIDE qualified, defeating China. And here we have the full Azerbaijan team who has just defeated Kazakhstan. First of all, Nijat, as trainer of the team, tell me about your thoughts, the nerves, the tension in this tiebreak.
I mean, my heart is still pumping because of the, stressful day at the office. Like first match, we were completely winning, ended up drawing. The second match, we already, as a team, sitting outside, we believed that we lost, and already I was thinking what to do against China. And then Hanem played the last game, and she texted like, prepare for the blitz. And we all ran to the rooms just to prepare for the blitz, and yeah, it was just a nerve-wracking match, and the blitz also was really, really unpredictable. Like, we went out with Ayan, our fifth board, to the park. I just say that I cannot watch these games. We were walking around, and then at certain point I see, okay, board 2 is winning, board 3 is winning, okay, and then out of nowhere we had some, surprises on the board, and then at the end, like board 1 won in this endgame, pawn down, rook endgame. It was just fiasco, definitely, but really, really glad to make it to the final, and looking forward to play against the FIDE team.
We'll get back to that in a second, but I want to talk to Fatalieva. I mean, that rook endgame, you were
crazy. I mean, that's right now. I'm asking. That's how did this happen? I'm saying that it's just magical trick. That's our trainer. Just
She's making magic in every game.
Yeah, I mean.
Did you expect to see Bibi Sara in the blitz? Was that something you expected? She didn't play the classical games.
Actually, we expected because yesterday also she played only the blitz. No, I'm sorry. She played the first the classical and then blitz. She joined, and of course, Bibi Sara, she's the world blitz champion, and she's very strong. Without her, without her strengths, it will be not so supportive team. But their team also so good. But in the blitz, they would like to use her strengths also. That's why it was expected, and the game was really crazy. I mean, it was absolutely losing, guys. I know it, but it's just chess, Sometimes the winning position can turn out to be the losing, and then it's vice versa. Yes, it's live. Absolutely, it's live. Because in the first match, as our trainer mentioned, then it was completely winning match, and then it turned out to be that's the draw, and then the second match was like for their favor, but it's okay. We're so happy.
And your colleague who was here the other day with us, but you didn't get a chance to. What do you think about the final tomorrow against Team FIDE? How do you rate your chances as a team?
I believe in my team, and we will do our best. And they are a very strong team, and okay, we will do our best, and we will try. Yeah.
And as president, what feelings do you have at this precise moment?
Of ratings in blitz between Kazakhstan and Azerbaijan, it was very huge, big difference. Also, I am believing to my team, to the beautiful ladies, and not because of we qualified in the last minute with a wild card. I believe in all the time, always.
You actually arrived today, is that true? So maybe there was a bit of stroke of luck there?
Something goes in different way, I don't know, in the right way.
My final question is that, so tomorrow you have a really strong team, Shuvalova, 6 wins. I mean, they're all playing very well. What are you going to do to help this team make the best of the fight and try and win the tournament?
Well, first we're going to rest and just enjoy the final. And it's just like 45 plus 30. If we are prepared well, it's going to be interesting matches. It doesn't matter if it's Gorachkin or Shuvalova, their team have all the super stars, but we have got also our stars here, so it will be an interesting match.
Okay, so good luck to all of you tomorrow. And for the spectators, remember that tomorrow, and for you guys as well, it starts at 11:30, so we start 2 hours earlier. 2 games, and then a tie break if needed. And good luck, and thanks for coming. Thank you very much. And we're in the quarterfinal stage of the Women's World Team Championship. The tiebreak has just finished, and China has emerged victorious after defeating USA in a really tough match. How you fan? That was very exciting. You came back from a loss in the first game against USA, but in the second game you prevailed. Give me your sensations and of the team of this wonderful victory.
Well, indeed, today it's a very tough day for us, and there were a lot of up and down moments. Okay, firstly, I thought the first match we missed some really good chances, but of course our opponent did really a great job, and that put us in a kind of very difficult situation because you're kind of in a must win. But then I thought we had a very good team spirit, and not only the players but also the coaches, everyone in the team are kind of cheering up each other, and I thought we also have a very good strategy to fight back. And as you see that it turns out very good, the outcome, but we have to admit that there were some very tricky moments at one point. Actually, I thought we were supposed to win the second match easily, but probably due to my loss. Okay, then we were very tough, but at the very end, and so Yixin did a great job. So we bring ourselves to the tiebreak, and tiebreak somehow. I didn't follow the progress, but of course, anything can happen in 3+2, and the result is good since we're still staying for the future matches.
Yes, where's Song Chujin? Your game in the second match, it was very close, very complicated, but in the end, you were able to give a sort of like check from behind. Were you confident that that win would get the option for the tiebreak?
Yeah, because I must play for draw or play for win. So yeah, I get a chance, and my opponent make some mistakes, and yeah, I won. The game was very lucky.
Okay. And my final question for you, Ho Yifan. Of course, you're a very experienced player, many years playing. Do you think that the fact that winning the second match gave you a bit more momentum for the Blitz, or was it just 50-50?
While hearing your question, I was trying to recall that whether any of the previous tournaments we had such an experience. I would say that individual, yes, because we have a lot of knockout like World Championship and also now the World Cup and others. But somehow I think FIDE did this kind of improvements for the World Team Championship to have the lockout system. And myself, I'm playing the first time, but some of my teammates, they played before. I would say that although it's knockout, but individual and team tournament, there's still difference. Probably if you win a second match, that gives you a kind of, motivation to continue this fighting, especially when the tiebreak happens the same day. Because if the next day, that's another story. But in the meantime, I thought that also really take into consideration that the physical situation of the team and also the players. I think we have a very young team. Actually, maybe that's also a kind of privilege. But in general, I think many factors really combined together. So we won today. Yeah, but it's very lucky.
I would like to thank all of you for coming to the interview. It's late. It's been a difficult day. Also, thank you to the two trainers for coming, and have good luck in the next round tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm joined by the president of the Spanish Chess Federation, also president of the Ibero-American Federation, and also advisor to the FIDE Council, Javier Ochoa de Chagüen. Javier, thank you for coming here, first of all. My first question for you would be, of course, this is a very important tournament here in Linares. How did this tournament arrive at Linares? What did the Federation do to get this tournament here?
Yes, you know that Linares has a big tradition in chess. And first, that started with the famous Ciudad de Linares tournament, held for 27 years here. But in one moment, the crisis, they finished the tournament, and they continue with supporting the Spanish Chess Federation and many events here in Linares. But this year is important because the city is celebrating the 150th anniversary of the nomination as city by the King Alfonso XII. So during this year, they would like to organize a lot of events, and of course one of chess. And this was very they appreciate to organize this tournament, and okay, finally FIDE give us the award of the organization, and here we are.
And for the moment, it's being very well run. I'm personally enjoying a lot the space. And for the players to play inside the Hotel Anibal, where the famous tournament was done, that's very important for them, I suppose.
Yes, it's true. It's true. I think for any player, it's an honor to play chess in this famous hall.
Okay, so Javier, now we're at quarterfinals. First, there was a stage of elimination, and Spain, unfortunately, was eliminated. Although the group was very strong, have you talked to the players or to the coaches? Do you have any thoughts on why maybe they were eliminated?
Well, of course they are sad because the elimination, but this is chess, is a very high level event. And well, it's not possible to win always. No, they had very good tournament in the European team championship in Batumi. They finished in 7th position. It's good. In the last Olympiad, 4th. And of course we expected more in here, but the other also plays, and it is normal in sport. My
final question, Javier. So 2025 Linares World Women's Teams. I know that 2027 FIDE has awarded Spain the Youth World Championship. Tell us a bit about that tournament, please.
Yes, well, the reason because we are organizing all these events, important events, and I mean Spanish Chess Federation, is because we also celebrate our centenary in 2027 in April. And okay, we are now about 20 months to go to this anniversary, and we start with this event also. The logo of the centenary is this one. And in the 2027 is the year, really the year, and FIDE awarded us 2 championships, youth championship. The Rapid in April, probably, and the normal standard in November. Both will be held in Roquetas de Mar in Almería. It's a coastal place in Mediterranean, and they have a big experience in many tournaments. So I'm sure it will be a success, and not only for the organization, also for the players.
And to finish this interview, Javier, I hope you will allow me to say, of course, this is not the first time that Spain has organized big, massive international tournaments. Of course, we had Calvia, the Olympiad, in 2004. Javier was president. And before that, for many years, Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru Nakamura, and other top players were coming to Oropesa to play the World Youth. What memories do you have of those tournaments, Javier?
Well, fantastic memories because, okay, as you have said, all the most important players in the world actually play there. So, and the Spanish, also Paco Vallejo, and Paco Vallejo was world champion there. For me, that is the most important, probably. But it's true that Nakamura, Carlsen, Arorian, Grischuk, all of them passed by this event. Yes, they went to Oropesa, and also to Peñíscola later. Yes.
Javier, thank you very much, and good luck here.
Thank you.
Javier Ochoa. Fifth round of the Women's Team World Championship here in Linares is in full flow. We already have the first result, and a very important result for the Azerbaijan team, who have defeated Spain and are now qualified for the quarterfinals. Team captain and trainer Nijat Abbasov, what are your feelings after this important win for you guys?
I should say it's a huge relief. We started off the tournament with a victory against Peru, but then we had some unlucky streak, and today's game was pretty much decisive. We were, I believe, well prepared and focused, determined to win the host team, and happy to manage to do so and qualify for the quarterfinals.
Board number 1, Olivia Fatalieva, I hope I pronounced your name more or less correctly. So how would you assess your performance personally up to now? And what do you think of the matchup in the quarterfinals?
I mean, that's all the 4 rounds were like better for me, but I cannot say anything because the tournament is still going on. And but overall, it's satisfying. But we're still focused because, as I mentioned, that's just the process is still going on, and we will try to put our focus and concentration on the quarterfinals and to give our best.
Nijat, my final question for you. We met in Baku. You had an excellent run there and you qualified for the candidates. What are your thoughts on the current situation of the current World Cup in Goa?
Definitely, I'm looking closely at to the tournament. Of course, rooting for my Uzbek friends, and I was eliminated this time by Yesipenko, and he's still doing good there. I also root for him. So let the stronger win the tournament.
Good luck to all three of you, and also for the rest of the team, and good luck in the quarterfinals. Thank you very much for being here.
second game of the final match in the World Women Team Chess Championship in Linares.
Hello everyone, we are back to the live commentary and we are about to see the second match of the day. So we have the final and the match for the third place. So the final is FIDE against Azerbaijan, and the match for the bronze medal, it's China against Kazakhstan.
Okay, already in the first games we have decisive results. So FIDE team won 3-1 against Azerbaijan, and China won 2.5, 1.5 versus Kazakhstan. So this means that if FIDE team makes 2-2, they win. If, however, Azerbaijan manages to win the match, then we'll have tie breaks. Same goes for Kazakhstan team. They need to win the match if they want to go to tie breaks. Otherwise, it will be China bronze medalists. We had very interesting games in the first match. Now I'm sure it will be even more so. And maybe, okay, they're already playing, so we can...
We can start with Azerbaijan against FIDE. Definitely Azerbaijan has a very difficult task to come back, but okay, they have chances. They're very strong players, so I believe they'll try everything that they can to fight back. So let's see Vachier-Lagrave against Goryachkina. We have Scotch, already a little bit sharp decision. We'll see here what we'll choose, the main lines or something solid. I expect her to go for something more complicated, but let's see. I want to see after b takes c6 if she will play 5.
No, she played bishop d3.
She played bishop d3, which means she's going for solid lines.
Vachier-Lagrave, Goryachkina, that was the last game from the first match. Very long queen's endgame where Vachier-Lagrave was defending with 1 pawn down, and finally she made a mistake and Goryachkina won. So both players had very little time to relax between the two games, less than 1 hour, but nevertheless we see them again leading their teams into the second game of the match.
Yeah, so here bishop d3, d5. And we already have seen, I believe, this line.
Yeah.
I think white usually takes. Sometimes they give check, sometimes they just castle and play c4. I think this is the main castle, c4. It's very equal position. Black is very solid, but white doesn't have much risk. So probably Vachier-Lagrave decided just to go for something more safe. So this is what we are seeing. She took on d5, short castle. I expect bishop e7 and so on, c4, rook e1. So very solid approach, but on the other hand, they played very long game, and obviously not easy to play 2 games on the same day, especially against one of the strongest women players. So let's see the second board, Wachno against Beidulaiva. I have some interesting line. Sicilian. White is trying to avoid the open Sicilian. They're trying to avoid Najdorf. So she played bishop e2, waiting move. The idea is to wait for knight c6 or g6 and then to push d4. I faced this myself many times when the opponents, they want to avoid Najdorf. And you can of course play knight c6, but then after d4 you have this different Sicilian. Obviously not the most critical with bishop e2. But on the other hand, if you play Najdorf, then you're not ready for these lines. The same goes for dragon. You can play g6, but then you have dragon with bishop e2. So basically, this is a way to avoid Najdorf. She played a6. Myself here, I played e5 immediately. I think it's an interesting approach. But she played something similar. She went for a6, a4, and now e5. I'm just not sure the inclusion of a6, a4. It's so crucial in this situation, but maybe similar. And now white is losing a tempo playing bishop c4. And actually I had the game exactly in this position without a6, a4. It's just a loss of time, losing of tempo for white. But we have this nice structure and trying to play for the d5 squares. So yeah, still interesting approach from Malachno. She's very well prepared, obviously. So I expect a big fight here.
Yeah, and
Board number 3, Shuvalva, who is playing very strong. We see that they put this time Mamadova against her. They made a change. And Mamadova is choosing the same line that Fatalieva is choosing against Goryachkina. So they chose exactly the same line, c4 and knight to e4. So in those both games, White are trying to play quite solid. I just want to see quickly Fatalieva, did she play the same? Yes, she played exactly the same. She played knight c3, exactly the same position. So now black took rook e8. We already have seen this in the previous rounds, I believe. And Mamadova is having exactly the same position. So now if Shuvalva takes rook b8, it's the same position. Very solid approach. Probably they have some kind of strategy here to play solid with white and to go to win with black. We'll see.
let's see. And board number 4, it is Garifulina versus Alagverdieva. She didn't play the previous game.
Yeah.
Now she's entering fresh.
Is she a young player? I'm not very familiar with. Yes.
All of them are very young players.
Okay, so here I see something interesting. She played this line bishop c5, very rare option, but it was in my radar for quite some time. It's a bit dubious, but interesting, maybe for rapid or shorter time controls, and also objectively not so bad. I think recently maybe Fabiano Caruana played it, but it's still very a rare line compared to, of course, knight f6 or queen c7 or a6. There are many options, b6 also. So bishop c5, basically the idea is that if bishop e3, I think queen b6. And this leads to, I think, some kind of draw after knight a4 and knight c3, just repetition. So after bishop c5, you have two moves, knight b3 or knight c6. Knight c6 is possible, but then black has normal position d5, knight to e7. It's unplayable position. So knight b3 is the main move, I guess. Bishop here, bishop d2. Here I believe the main move, it's, I'm not sure bishop b4 was though the move here that I was playing. Maybe this was, yes. And I think queen g4 here was the main move. And
Looks very complicated.
Leading to some complications where white is probably better, but white needs to know all the moves. So that's why we see that Garifulina played bishop d2 quite fast actually, so maybe she knows this. Knight f6, queen f3, short castle. But okay, now we have some normal position and very unclear. Just more or less new compared with the other theory. I think I expect here something like long castle or a3 first and then long castle. Very complicated still, and still early. She played a3. So yeah, we'll see how it will continue. But in general, a bit aggressive approach from black.
Yeah, both players are playing quite fast.
Yes, because it's maybe a theory still. I think e5 was still here theory. And black wants to avoid this bishop f6, to block this bishop, maybe to go d6, bishop e6 next. I think it's still theory, a little bit suspicious for black. But on the other hand, new position and white needs to know, so
yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if Garifulina knows all the details, because she knows something, but if she'll know what, we'll see. But in general, fighting position for black. I mean, of course, if you want to win with black, you need to risk a little bit more.
Yeah. And maybe let's take a look at the other match for the bronze medals. China versus Kazakhstan. We see that Asalbaeva is sitting out again on this round.
And Hoyofan also is not playing.
Yeah, but China won even without Hoyofan in the first game. And Kazakhstan, Kamaledinova back. She was resting in the first game. Let's see how this goes. It will be a very close match, I guess, again.
This is Sam Rosolimo. I'm very familiar with this line. I played many times with white. Normally I went for d3 here, but b3 is also a big move. I think black has different options, f6, even e5 immediately is possible if you take some queen e7. I think this was played in the match Anand against Gelfand in 2011 or 12, I believe, maybe 12. It was a topical line at that time. Now after beating, she played knight e7, bishop b2, d6. It's still theory. I like a little bit more for white those positions, but they're very unclear, very sharp. Still, the point is that this pawn is very weak at some point, maybe d3, and eventually white will want to attack this pawn with knight c3 or bishop a3, knight c3, knight a4. But it's very complex. Black has two bishops, so it's very double-edged position. I think Kamalidenova is playing aggressive because Black had other options. So yeah, we'll see. It's very interesting position, very playable. What do you think about second board? Let's see, Kormangalieva against Wu.
Yeah, some rare line with this a3, a5.
Yes. Actually, I know this line. I faced this the first time I saw this move a3 here. It was in the game Mamedjarov-Cheparinov. It was played against me in Reykjavik Open 2012 or 13. I really don't remember.
And it was a novelty at
At that time, okay, I don't know if novelty, but it was like a surprise because, yeah, at that time, still nobody was searching for such ideas. Now, of course, because the theory is too advanced, everybody's...
Yeah, because, okay, c4 here would just lead to normal Catalan positions, and
yes,
there are a lot of different moves that white is trying to somehow...
I'm trying to remember my game. I think the game went something like knight d7, c4. Now I think I took on c4, and we reached some kind of position where I sacrificed my rook on a8. I don't remember exactly how it happened, but I'm pretty sure I played knight d7, which is also a decent move. Here after a3, Lu played almost instantly a5, which is, I mean, I don't know, a bit surprising for me. She knows this line, and she played a5 so fast. Probably Black has even c6 or knight d7. Many moves are possible. Even b6 shouldn't be so bad. a5 a bit strange, but on the other hand, many times here after c4 Black is playing a5, so shouldn't be so bad after a3. And now she played c4.
Yeah, probably transposing to some
Yeah, but okay, after c4,
lines.
a5, usually white will not play a3 because it looks weird. Anyway, it's a new position, and I mean, nothing wrong with white's play here, it's just still early. Just trying to avoid the main lines, that's why sometimes the players are playing these strange moves. So this is the current position, c4, c6. Yeah, it will transpose to some normal Catalan maybe after
I think so too.
queen c2 or knight c3 or knight d2. Probably many options. Okay, so let's go to third board. Guoqui, I don't know what's the pronunciation, against Nurgalieva. They have this Bogolubov line, bishop d2 instead of knight d2. Both are possible. And now we have this, I think, still theory, this position. And normally I think Black is taking with the d5, and this is how it goes, d4, queen c3. I think it's still a theory, pretty sure about this. So, yeah, still early, but Black is playing solid here.
Yeah, very early still. Maybe let's check the last
the last board. Ali Ahmed, Jaimo.
Jaimo back
the
playing
same line
in the match.
bishop before, but now instead of queen e7, Jaimo have chosen a5, and now this transpose after g3 to Catalan. This is Catalan, bishop g2, here c5, knight d7. I'm not sure c5 is the only way here, but okay, it's one of the main moves. And knight to d7. I'm not very familiar with this one. I think b6 was the move and bishop a6 is some sort of theory, but she played knight d7 here. Not very familiar with this position. Maybe after bishop b4, how we play, need to take with the c pawn, I guess, because this is just pawn down. Maybe just better for white, because this pawn is very weak, rook c1, and this pawn is weak.
Yeah.
I think this is a little bit dubious in my opinion. I'm not sure about this knight d7, bishop b4, c b4. It's possible that this theory that I'm not familiar with, but it looks like, yeah, Black is trying to provoking a little bit White's player. So I think bishop before, c4, this will happen, and then in case castle or some other move, knight d2. Yeah, interesting position. I'm not familiar with this one. I guess it's a theory because Black played very fast. So.
Yeah.
And White is taking some time here.
I'm interested to see how is it going in Azerbaijan FIDE match, to see if this first and third board are still identical.
Okay, so here we have Atalieva, b3, take. Yeah, I think it's just very cool. We already have seen similar game.
Yeah.
A5, A4 is coming. And let's see Mamadova, Shuao is a little bit different because here Black played b7 and exchanged all the bishops. In this game, Shuval played c5 immediately. And now we have this position.
Look very ambitious. I mean, to play both of the boards with white pieces, to choose this line, I think it's a bit strange
But one
tactic.
Thing, one thing is not ambitious, but another thing is they just want to exchange all the things. Their approach. And Lakhno, Beidulaeva, we have this interesting position. H3, very nice idea. I think I have seen similar plan. Knight H2. She wants to go knight to G4, knight to E3. And of course she could do it from here, but maybe the knight on G4 it's a little bit more disturbing because you don't want to actually take it. And yeah, it's still interesting position. I think Vachier is still in the opening preparation because she's playing very fast.
Yeah, Beidulaeva taking her time already, 10 minutes left.
Nothing special happened here, but just playable position, and White is trying to slowly play for advantage thanks to these d5, f5 squares. On the other hand, Black has counterplay with knight d4, even knight before d5, or bishop to g5. It's a very complex position. Usually not a big deal, but definitely some playable position.
Yeah, knight g4. Now bishop takes e6 doesn't seem to work, right? Or it does?
No, it does, but I don't think you want really to do this. You mean the idea is to attack there. Now Black has very good move, king d7. Trying to bring the queen here, and if you take, of course, rook g8, rook g2.
No, taking is
king d7 is
very
good
risky.
move. But now, I mean, the pawn e6 is doing a very good job because it's protecting those squares. And now I think, I don't think this is the point of White play, because even the king is on d7, the king is pretty solid here. Queen is coming to f8 and knight to d4. I have seen actually this king d7 idea exactly in this line. It's very popular idea.
Yeah, it is
I've seen this many times.
not okay. Many times I haven't seen, but yeah, it looks very interesting.
I can mention a few games. For example, I remember here in Linares, I'm pretty sure it was the last game of Kasparov against Topalov. It was the same line, and at some point Black did play this king d7, maybe in different circumstances, but in the same line and similar
structure,
yes.
Yeah? Okay.
And there are other games also similar with this line. The idea is, of course, the king is very safe and you protect all the pawns. And actually, I'm not sure this is the idea of White. And we see that Vachier, she took on g4, which is the most logical.
She didn't take it. No.
I have it.
She is thinking.
I don't know why I have it on the board.
I don't, because you moved it yourself. Yes. But we see that she's still thinking, which means that she, okay, it is obviously only these two moves, take on e6 or take on g4.
But I want to see another thing, what she's thinking here. If king f7, is this a big deal? Also not sure. Some bishop f6. Of course, the king is a bit weaker here, but it's not a big deal probably. And even another approach, if I go queen d7, also not so clear, by the way. if queen g6, king d8, and if you take, then long castle, black is much better on g8. So probably queen d7 also a move, queen g6, king d8, king c7.
So yeah, so basically you just don't like the move bishop e6.
Yes, because this pawn is very good on e6, protecting all these f5, d5 squares. So I think it's just not a good idea. I think she needs to take on g4 in order to keep some.
Okay, the position is still balanced, of course, but yeah, after bishop takes e6.
But after bishop e6 already, I see some options for black to be better.
Yeah.
Because the knight comes to d4 and, I'm not sure this is the way. I think white should take on g4. Let's see Mamadova, Shuvava quickly. Nothing changed, no, I mean, they're playing for this position, just equality. And the last board, we had this position where both players still playing pretty fast. Yeah, I guess it's just theory. Queen d3 also very fast played. Both of them, they know the theory here. Queen c7. Queen c7, the idea is that you give this pawn, but you are attacking on e4. So if white takes, then black is taking on e4, taking, and
yeah, that should be fine, yeah.
Yes. So that's why white played rook e1. Both players playing quite fast. Here is the first moment white thought for a little bit. Now rook d8 happened, and we have this position. I mean, I like a little bit more for white maybe, but on the other hand, black is also solid, so.
Yeah.
This bishop knight, I mean, the knight is a bit passive for the moment. The bishop is good, maybe eventually. A little bit easier for white, but not a big deal. Black is also solid. Yeah, I was not familiar with this exact theory, but it seems that it's playable for black. It's not so bad.
Okay, maybe we check the other match again.
Okay, let's see. Song against Kamalidenova. We left around here. And the whole problem for black in this line is this bishop, because it's totally out of the game. And sometimes after knight, and even c4, we can just block this bishop forever. But on the other hand, black has very nice knight, maybe some options on the king side. It's very sharp position usually, but I always prefer a bit more for white. On the other hand, it's totally unclear position. So.
Yeah.
Let's see board number 2. Okay, nothing changed, just Catalan, normal Catalan with 8-3 played, but maybe 8-3 is not so bad move. Now I expect something like b6, bishop b7, bishop a6. It's very normal Catalan position. Yes, Nurgalieva against Gorky. Yes, this is what I mentioned. Okay, I think this c4 was the main move, but rook d8 is probably also good. Queen c3. And usually black is taking with the idea to play 5. I think something like this might happen. ID2, trying to take.
Yeah.
And now the question is if black can play 5. Probably black can, leading to some simplifications. Tiny better for white, but very solid. Something like this. Knight, queen 7. Black is quite solid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still theory. But okay, I think black needs to maybe take, because if you don't take, I'll go knight d2, and then you don't have e5 anymore.
Yeah.
And it's a bit passive with the knight on c6. So. But we see Nurgalieva is taking a lot of time. So.
Yeah, already she has 20 minutes less than her opponent Nurgalieva, who didn't play the first game. Now she entered the match direct in the second game. Okay, position is of course very much normal, just it's a bit strange that she takes so much time. But okay, 45 minutes, I mean they still have enough time.
Let's see Kale Ahmed against Jaimo. We got this position knight d7, a little bit of surprise. So now white didn't took on b4. I'm pretty sure this might be the main line, but white took on c5, bishop back, knight 3 b6. And now white doesn't have a way to use this strong bishop, so she played castle. I expect bishop b7 or even bishop a6.
Well, bishop a6 also is an option, but I don't think...
bishop b7 also probably fine.
No, I don't think there is something wrong. But I think black is just fine in this position.
Okay, it's typical Catalan position. Even
Yeah.
something like this, I mean, it's fine, but white always keep some small edge, some 94, and you know, these Catalan end games, the queen might go to b5. But of course, yeah, black is solid. So yeah, black more or less managed to equalize. Although I still believe always those positions are a little bit more pleasant for white.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe some bishop a6, queen h4, some
Yeah, maybe
more
not with
interesting
bishop a6
stuff.
I would like maybe it here also.
Queen a4 you want to go? Maybe, yeah. No,
If
it is.
castle, rook
It is.
d1 or knight d4 maybe even. I don't know, the knight might jump one day on b5. Of course it's very solid for black, but it just, in my experience it always, this is the problem of Catalan with black, there are many ways that you are equalizing, but even if you do, still it's slightly tiny better, white is not risking much, so it's very uncomfortable many times. So here, okay, we'll see how she'll play. In general, I doubt black has big problems, but still a little bit, she needs to be careful. She played bishop b7, not bishop a6.
Yeah, maybe the more solid move,
Yeah.
bishop b7.
Okay, very solid position. Yeah.
Okay. Should we take another look at Azerbaijan FIDE team?
Yeah, let's see quickly. What is this? Vachier-Lagrave still continues the same a5 she played, and
Yeah.
yeah, I expect some exchanges, maybe rook e5, a4, rook d5 or something, queen b8, and everything will be
Yeah, I
exchanged.
think something similar we have seen already.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Mamadova is, yeah, she's avoiding now the exchange, but yeah, I don't think probably she will need to exchange at some point. In any case, very solid, and black has zero problems, but white also very solid, so should be about equal. Yes, in Lucknow against Bedolev, she did took on e6, which is a bit surprise. And actually, black played queen d7, which is a good move.
Yeah.
I mean, I would prefer king d7. It was more fancy move. But queen d7 is also good, trying to play castle. And if you give check, I just go king d8, king c7. For example, something like this seems to be dangerous because rook f8, rook g8 or something, knight d4. It's a lot of...
It looks quite good for black.
No, I don't like at all this bishop e6. I think it's giving the initiative for black. Because
You
now,
might be right.
sometimes after knight b4, how you protect this pawn, not very easy. You need to go back with the queen, probably. So, yeah, I think Vachier a little bit underestimated this bishop e6 idea, because, okay, she had very easy way just to take with the pawn and keep going the same position.
Yes.
But okay. Interesting game we expect here. In the last board, yeah, nothing changed. Still white is tiny better, and yeah, not sure about this last move, but it's not a big problem probably. She wants to move the knight to more active position maybe. Yeah, I think it's still about balanced position. Yeah. No, for now it's interesting to
I
see.
think they are repeating moves in
In
the
which
game Mamadova-Shuvalova.
Yes, as expected, she wants to. Yeah, probably they'll make draw.
It is an interesting tactic. You neutralize. Okay, Shuvalova is probably the most
But also
dangerous
Goryachkina,
player.
they want to neutralize her also, and then to play with black pieces. I mean, it's a risky decision, but we'll see. It will, if it will help, because okay, Vachier-Lagrave is one of the best players of the Azerbaijan team. So if she makes draw here with white against Goryachkina, then they're hoping with black to strike, because they need to win. They need to win one game.
Yeah, 2-2 for them is not enough.
Yeah.
But okay, I mean, as we see with black pieces, they have playing positions. It is not something so simple. And in both games of Beidulaeva versus Lahno and even the Alakverdiyeva versus Garifulina, I think still many things can happen.
In my opinion, it's very risky decision, especially if FIDE they need. I mean, they know that draw is enough. So
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
No, it is a surprising tactic. You just make a draw with both games with white pieces,
I think
and then you
here-
leave the players with black to fight for a win.
Probably here
Okay.
they have some chances objective because this fourth board difficult to imagine if white wants to be solid.
Yeah.
But in any case, we'll see. It's just surprising, and you don't see this very often. I mean, one game I understand, but both white games
Yeah.
to give away, it's a bit too much maybe. But okay. Also, Fatalev is still playing, he's still not draw. Maybe
No, it is not.
she'll still
But
try to play something. So
yeah.
I don't know. Just I don't imagine to beat Guryachkina like this because very difficult. She's a very solid player and she has very clear target A for Queen B8, and I don't know. Very difficult to
Yeah.
imagine she'll be. She'll have some problems here. Very difficult to imagine. Okay, so Shuvava already ended in a draw.
Yeah, I mean, they went to check if it was 3 times repetition. It was, so this is a draw already.
If you want, we can
And,
check the other match and then maybe make some break, some short break to see.
Yeah.
Just let's see also the other match, Song against Kamalidenova. Nothing much changed. She played knight a4. Of course, c4 you don't need to allow because otherwise the bishop is dead. So she did play bishop b5. Now maybe you can go back, but this only leads to repetition. Probably c4 it's a good move, but you need to decide the structure, how it is.
Is it good for white? What do
I
you
think
think?
it's not bad, because bishop c3, maybe rook b1, and this pawn is hanging. But on the other hand, black is also solid, so not easy to break through. I just go here, castle, queen c7, rook b8, trying to exchange some rooks. I think it's pretty level.
Actually, yeah, I think you are right. But I'm
She
a
played
bit
bishop a3,
surprised
I think,
of
no?
this bishop a3 move
Yeah.
here.
No, she's doing the same, trying to provoke this, but bishop a3 is a bit worse than c4, because you want the bishop on c3, not on a3.
Yeah.
Because now, okay, you attack this pawn, but you have only one bishop to attack it, so...
Now maybe, yeah, maybe some g5.
g5 is actually a problem.
And black can suddenly take over the initiative,
g4,
right?
some knight d4, yeah. It's still far from clear, but definitely black has some options here to take some initiative. But even if you just take and play bishop e7, I think the position is already more or less okay, because this bishop you need on c3 to put some pressure on a5.
Yeah,
I mean-
maybe she just goes for a wrong plan. She wants to put pressure on c5.
And I want to
Instead of
understand one
a5.
thing. If I play like this and now play g5, now it's not exactly the same. Because this bishop is controlling the d4 square, so I
Yeah.
have time maybe to bring even the knight to b3, something, and to try to attack this pawn. It's still very unclear though, queen g5, very unclear position.
Yeah.
Even there, black could play this. So, but okay, bishop a3 is a little bit inaccurate in my opinion, but okay, still unclear. Let's see board number 2. Nothing changed. They have this Catalan b6 plate, decent position. I think black is okay, or bishop a6 also possible next move. It's a
Yeah.
theoretical position with a3, a5 included, which it's not in white's favor.
But is it in black's favor or just?
I think yes, because many times you go a5 anyway.
Yeah.
And white, even without a3, black plays a5. Many times the knight is already here or the bishop is there, black still plays a5.
Yeah.
So let's see board number 3. She did play this e4 and this e5 to be mentioned. And now we have very equal level position c6, then bishop here, or queen back and then bishop e6. It's quite solid for black.
Yeah.
And board number 4, white played normal. White didn't play knight g5. I think knight g5 is a good move to exchange those bishops and then knight e4. But white played normal. White played rook d1, rook c1. And now black will play probably rook c8, queen e7, rook d8. I think it's pretty level position again.
Yeah, still.
Black doesn't have much problems. I mean, I cannot
Okay.
imagine.
Yeah, I think since there is not much going on exactly now, maybe we go for the short break
Yes.
and we come back.
Yeah, we will do that.
We'll be back soon.
Пати вернички си направиха. Те още не е, няма...
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
After the break, let's
Hello
check
everyone. Yes.
if something has changed in the match FIDE versus Azerbaijan.
Okay, we have one draw already, Madova Shuvalova, we mentioned that. And Fataleva Goryachkina, this happened, a5, a4, and I think it's very close also to be a draw because rook b3 will come, white will have to take this pawn. And it's very close to be completely equal. So yeah, nothing surprising here. So let's see Lucknow against Vachier-Lagrave. They played this queen d7, queen g6, king d8, castles, king c7, and white played f4 here, trying to open the position. Otherwise, rook f8 was coming, and knight d4. So white tries to open the position, take, and bishop f6. I think black is doing very good. I'm not sure black can be better, but it's a very good position. The rook will come somewhere, the knight maybe to e5 or d4. Solid position for black.
I agree with you. It looks good for Vachier-Lagrave.
It's equal, but it's just
yes,
pleasant
they
position.
have about equal time as well. Yeah, for the moment it looks like maybe the most interesting game of this match, but let's check what's going on
the fourth board.
4.
Okay, black played this knight d7 and the knight went to a4. I'm not sure it's a big achievement, but maybe some achievement.
Yeah, I'm not sure why black needed this queen f7. I didn't understand this
Yeah,
move.
she could play knight c4 and just trying to push some pawns.
Yeah.
But in any case, white is more or less solid, so yeah, I don't know. She played bishop d2, also not only move, maybe there are other options. But the current position is still somewhat solid for white, because black needs to decide to push d5 or not.
Yeah, maybe now it's the right moment to push d5, yeah, because e5 is not hanging.
Yes, but after d5 still white can even just wait and not easy. Maybe something like this, and okay, it's a very playable position. I mean, I can imagine white becoming worse here, so I think still complex position, but in general I prefer white. I think white is very solid, and with this weakness is a little bit better. But on the other hand, okay, black is trying to play for a win probably, so
I think d5 was played.
Yes, d5 is logical, yes, logical. So now let's see if she will play h4, I'm not sure. She might go also something like bishop c1. She played rook d1. Okay, decent move also. Maybe threatening bishop g5 or something, not sure. It's a big threat, but yeah, maybe now d4 even. Many options now for black. But in general it's complex, and actually I'm happy to see this position, because this means that Azerbaijan have some chances. They're fighting with the black pieces. Not with the white, but with the black.
With the white.
With the black, they're actually fighting, and interesting games, to be honest. Yeah, they have some chances there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And our other match for third place.
Some changes here after bishop a3. I'm very surprised. Kamalidenova didn't take on a4. She played c4, sacrificing a pawn. A little bit unnecessary, in my opinion, because why to sacrifice? Obviously, black has compensation with these double pawns, but it's just I don't see why she would go for that. And now I prefer white, because pawn is still a pawn. Maybe rook b1, rook to b3, then another rook to b1. I mean, white is a little bit
yeah, because
better.
it was looking even slightly better for black, what we were saying.
No,
just
it
take
wasn't
on A4
clear,
and
but
maybe
at
G5.
least, yeah, at least black was solid. Black had choice to go g5 or bishop b7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, c4 is maybe more
But why?
forcing
I mean,
matters. But
yeah, but not necessary at all, because
yeah.
I mean, you can take the knight and then even play bishop b7 castle.
Yeah.
I don't see big problems. Why to go for this? A little bit strange decision, but okay, still it's close to be equal. It's not so bad yet, but I think it's giving white a little bit the initiative.
Yeah.
So let's see board number 2. This typical Catalan. Black is doing good. Knight c3, knight d2, and now many good moves. Maybe rook c8, maybe even b5 immediately. I think black got decent position.
Yeah,
but,
it seems that a5 is more useful for black than a3 is for white.
Yeah, now b5 might be a good move. b5, and not clear what white do, because you don't want c5. Maybe some b4, e2 is hanging.
Yeah.
If you exchange, also you don't want to exchange to give the c file. Usually,
maybe you, yeah.
Yeah, this is what usually white is doing, but here it's a bit different. Maybe I can take even c5, and if here cd4, already some tactics, but probably dangerous for white. So.
Yeah, it looks that it is working for black.
Yeah, maybe.
But big choice for black.
I think
how
black
to
is doing
proceed.
good here. It's not yet better or something, but already white should be a bit more careful. And what about third board? Yeah, third board, we mentioned this position, very solid. White is a little bit maybe better, not even, I think it's just probably equal, because it's very solid structure. Knight a4, trying to play knight c5. But I expect here even many moves, even something like a5, trying to exchange later some rooks. Very solid.
Yeah.
For example, a5, queen back, I take.
Yeah, but even bishop d5 maybe.
Yes, many options. I agree. Bishop d5 is also good. Yeah, I think it's a pretty level position. And board 4, So black did play rook c8, and what we mentioned, queen e7, h3.
Yeah, I was wondering where white queen should go. She went to b3.
Yeah. She could go to a4, but... And now after queen e7, she played h3, bit strange move, preventing what knight g4, but...
What I find really strange is knight h4 after h3.
Yeah, bishop e1 here, I just want to mention, probably looks more normal.
Yeah.
Just to give the rook some life and the bishop to protect this pawn. She played h3, h6, and now at knight h4, trying to exchange now the bishops. But I think the whole problem is, even this is probably good now, keeping the bishop. And black is already a bit better. Bishop b4 maybe next. For example, let me show you this. Bishop b4, threatening here, threatening knight c5. Already some chances to get worse.
Yeah. But okay, even if black just takes on g2, it's...
Yeah, then it's probably equal, but I think black is already... Black needs to think for advantage already. Yeah.
Yeah, bishop a6 is a very interesting way to try to play for something more.
No, but I think it's objectively already difficult.
Yeah.
That's why here, I think after bishop b7, immediately you could do this. Immediately you could exchange, because now it was not possible to... I mean, you could try this, but already was probably a little bit better version, 94, 96.
No.
So I could do this, then the knight is also on g5 better, because 94 is coming next. This was much better version.
Knight on h4, yeah, it is a bit out of...
After this useless h3 moves and then knight h4, now bishop a6 is good chance for black. Although, of course, it's still balanced, but already white should be careful.
Yeah. Potentially, black can become better in this game.
Definitely. Maybe we can go back to Fataleva Goryachkina to see if some improvement. Yes.
They have exchanged one rook.
Okay, she didn't take on d3, she played rook d3, but she didn't take on d4. But still, yeah, nothing changed. I think it's still pretty easy equality. So now queen e7, queen f8, whatever. It looks very, very drawish, so I don't think black has any kind of problems. I think it will be a draw very soon. Yeah, third board is already draw, so second board, still Wachno is thinking after bishop f6. I think she is actually understanding that she has some problems, and although probably objectively it's equal, a bit easier already for black. This bishop is very strong. The knight on c3 is going nowhere. This knight might jump some important squares. So yeah, I'm not sure about how to play here with white.
Yeah, not easy. You cannot start doubling rooks on the f file.
No.
Maybe some prophylactic moves like king h1, but then potentially if you start exchanging on the f file, then maybe this king on h1 is not so good.
Black has a very good plan simply here. Eventually, even to exchange this bishop, not so bad as well.
I'm not sure that I
yeah,
want
but
to
then,
exchange
for example, let me show something, I don't know, some line like this. I can go like this, and then g5. It looks very good with this knight. I mean, black is definitely a little bit better, right? It's just very easy. Even if I want, I'm not sure bishop b5 is only move, but even if I want, I have some choices. And because this bishop on e4 is not so bad, actually aiming, you know, having some counterplay, so makes some sense to exchange.
Makes some sense, but maybe don't do it immediately, because you can always do it later as well. So.
Yeah. No, but now white is the one who needs to decide what to do. I'm not sure it's very easy here. Because you want maybe to move the knight somehow, but it's not easy as well. You have rook f8 anyway. And
yeah. I mean, you need c3, knight e3, and
but
then
c3
your
maybe.
bishop on f4 is looking strange.
This is maybe already good and attacking. I think black is definitely a little bit preferable here, although it's still close to be equal. But
interesting position, I must say.
Yeah.
I like black.
No, Katerina is definitely facing some problems because she's sticking for quite a while here.
Yeah.
And yeah, she didn't came up with some clear way to, you know, to play here. So I think it's a little bit easier for black. everything happened, everything started with this bishop e6 decision, which in my opinion was not the correct one. But okay, we'll see what will happen. Let's go to Garifulina against Vachier-Lagrave. Some big improvements here. After d5, rook d1, black played b5 actually, not d4. She played b5 and now...
Bit risky, all these pawns.
Yes, she took. Maybe there were other options, maybe this was an option to fix those pawns. This knight is actually not so great now. But she played d5, which is a decent move, knight a5. And now she's trying to attack those pawns. For example, if you take, this is already lost because you are losing one of the pawns. And if you don't take, then what you play? Because e5 is hanging. I mean, e4 might be the only move here, but not easy.
This is the actual position?
Yes, knight a5 is the actual position.
Okay.
And
let's see what's going on after e4.
I think I can just take, what is this one, sacrificing, but this is difficult decision. Yeah, this is not easy decision. But let's say after e4, if I take on e4, yeah. Oh, this is already some tactics that white is on the limit here, in my opinion. And first of all, e4, it's maybe absolutely the only move, which already makes me think that it's not easy.
Yeah, no, black has problems because, suddenly a lot of pawns are hanging and black's attack is not really going anywhere. So.
I think this might be good for white, but this is not easy to be played, I think. Because everything, okay, I have one pawn, I am attacking the second one. It's just domination. I mean, it's very positional compensation. It's not even, you know, tactical. I just want g4, knight f5.
I
this
don't know
is difficult.
Why you went queen d2. Maybe knight f5 was also possible.
No, everything was possible, but I just wanted to avoid some knight c5. I don't really need it. I can go g4, some queen. But it's very difficult way to play. I most believe that after e4 she will take here. It's still very difficult. Queen f6 only move, kind of, to create something, but looks like very on the limit. For example, after, let's say, e5, even this position looks better for white.
Yeah.
Not so big, maybe, but... Okay, some problems. First of all, she needs to play e4. It's kind of the only move here. Yes. Otherwise, the knight is hanging.
Okay, Garifulina playing well.
Yeah. And also much faster. She's
much
playing much faster.
Also.
Creating problems. e4, it's definitely very difficult move, and queen f6. And even like this, I'm not sure. The idea is that I cannot protect this one and protect the knight.
Yeah.
If I go bishop c1, this knight is hanging. Yeah, now I must go e5. Yeah, so e4 must be found, must be played, otherwise black is in big trouble.
Yeah, then it will be white's decision if she will take on c6 or on e4.
No, probably she will play e4 because I don't see other move as well. I mean, if knight d4, queen e5, just winning.
Yeah, it seems like only move. Otherwise, you're just losing material.
Yeah, just losing a pawn at least. So one of those pawns will be lost.
Okay, Vachier-Lagrave thinking.
Yeah.
Probably she understands that. Okay, it is kind of critical moment. She has to find.
No, b5 was very dubious decision because you don't really want b4. So yeah, I don't really threat anything.
Yeah.
So b5 was a bit of loss of time, in my opinion.
No, it was an interesting move now for white just to go bishop b4 after b5
yes,
instead
but
of taking
actually I understand why she played this, because this looks like almost winning, right? I mean, you need to go e4 and maybe she didn't...
It's not so easy to evaluate this e4 if she saw it at all.
Maybe she didn't see it at all, because it's not easy to see this from a white perspective. From black it's easier because you have no other move here. From white, okay, you can miss this e4, queen f6, followed by queen f6 also. It's not easy. But anyway, yeah, some problems here for Vachier-Lagrave. So we'll see if she will manage to find the best way. Lachnau, on the other hand, she's still, okay, she played a5. I think it's another dubious move because now the pawn is hanging all the time. So I don't know why she fixed these pawns, because the a5 pawn might be in trouble. Black played rook e8, And now I really think black is already better.
I don't know, maybe white wants to go some bishop d2, knight a4, knight b6, but
No, it's
I'm
not
not
possible.
even
It's a very long
what
way.
is the point of all that, even if she manages.
Yeah, but this
so.
is long way. I think b2 is hanging, checks are coming, knight e5 is coming. No, I think already it's objectively also very bad, because a5 really, you don't need this a5. The pawn is just hanging there. I mean, you don't really need to do that. Black is not like trying to play b5 soon, right?
No.
So,
No, but I think also this pawn on a4 was kind of hanging also on a4, so
but
I
a5
don't
is
know.
more attacked than a5 is more attacked than a4. But in any case, now she
But,
didn't improve.
In any case, also we could not find some good plan for
Yeah.
white, and
Oh, but
she
I
needed
think-
to play something.
Yeah, I think she needed probably to go here just to try to go back with the pieces and try to
Yeah.
defend everything. I don't know. Of course, it's slightly worse. Yeah, not easy. But she played a5 for k8, and now actually some problems. She has 14 minutes against 28. So
Yeah.
maybe Garifulina needs to push here in her game, because otherwise Katerina is having some problems.
Yes,
After all.
let's see if Azeri's
No, if-
strategy will play out.
If Azerbaijan win this match, I'll be really officially impressed, because it's really tough decision. Let's see if Fatalieva just quickly, if she may manage to make draw. Actually, she's even suffering maybe to make draw. Let's see. She played a little bit dubious now after rook f3. Rook d8 is coming.
I mean, if
What is the point after rook f7? I think the problem is check and then rook d5.
Yeah.
So here after rook d8,
Queen f5 probably only move.
g6. Yeah, the
But
rook
okay,
is a
to
bit.
blockade with the queen instead of the rook, I think it's not a
Okay,
good
you can go
decision.
queen b1, but doesn't. It's really a little bit of improvement, because I think this endgame might be a bit of a problem. It looks very drawish, but after rook b8, I come with the king. Not sure so easy, because this pawn is hanging,
Yeah.
and some problems might be.
No, I think here it's better for black.
No, here I
already.
think she made a wrong decision. She should just take this pawn. Why she just didn't take this pawn?
No, but
and queen e2, it's easy draw.
Queen e2, yeah.
Maybe
No,
she
I
missed
mean-
this one. Maybe she was thinking about this one, but white has many options, even rook e1. And just
No, but I think also there was an easier way to take this pawn, just queen e4 and queen takes d4.
everything.
And just not going
even
for this.
some professional way, just h4, give the pawn, but then you take to the next move, and I mean,
Yeah.
it looks very easy.
No, just not allowing this
Yeah.
c5 and stuff.
Now-
Because now it is becoming...
And knowing Goryachkina, she will play this game. She will not make draw. She will try to play.
Yes, I think we have seen that also the previous game.
Yeah,
And
I
yeah,
have
there
some
was-
doubts here. It will be so easy for
No, there was
Fatalieva.
no reason to, and also, okay, I mean, this rook f3 just,
Yeah, rook f3
Yeah.
was a bit.
I mean, she could play some h5.
No, but yeah, because the queen was still active. Let's say something like this, and you could keep maybe the queen somewhere here, a little bit active.
Yeah.
Still difficult to understand what is exactly the difference, but yeah, white has a little bit of problems. I'm still not sure it's so easy for black to also understand what's going on, but on the other hand, no risk for black now, and
Yeah,
she will
no, we
keep
are
going,
going
yeah.
the same scenario like the first game between those two players, where Goryachkina
Okay,
was just
here
pressing for
Yeah.
very long time.
Katerina played queen h5, another move that I don't really understand, but she wants maybe just to have some queen d1 in mind, just to protect this pawn. Now it looks really good for black. Many options, check, g5, whatever. It's just very good for black. Even the simplest way, I think the human way is just to go like this, and eventually even queen g7, maybe knight to e5. It looks very bad somehow. Yeah, we'll see. Garifulina, she didn't manage to play e4. Vachier-Lagrave played queen c7, huge mistake. And now why not queen e5? Queen e5 just winning, but bishop a5 also, both are winning. She just lost a pawn, and
Yeah. No, I think...
yeah, she didn't manage to
That's,
find e4, which was actually kind of not so surprising, because it was very difficult move.
It was a difficult move, but on the other hand, yeah, she had to try it because now it is just
I thought
losing a pawn without any counterplay.
I thought by elimination she would find, but she didn't manage. And now it's just very bad.
She had enough time, but she just maybe didn't evaluate correctly the options. And now she's just losing a pawn and
totally lost,
probably going to lose a second one very soon.
Yeah, I think she even played, I think Garifulina played the most accurate even. She didn't even take queen e5, bishop a5.
Yeah.
Then you want to just take all these pawns. Yeah, I think very difficult task here. So I think if FIDE wins one game, it's more or less over the whole
because Goryachkina cannot lose, I think, that position.
I think Goryachkina has good
I
chances
think
to
she can
press him.
only win. So, yeah.
Yeah, this rook on f3 suddenly it's very bad, no? It's just no.
Yeah, but okay, I
nowhere
mean,
to go.
there is no reason to block this pawn with the queen if you can block it with the rook.
Okay,
right?
she needs to go back and the rook.
Yes, she needs to and try to play some b4 if possible, and just sit there and wait.
But already I see some options for black. Yeah, okay, let's see the next match.
No, but now it's not easy to achieve this, put back the rook on d3, because black will always have this queen e4 stuff, and it's not easy at all to reach that position.
Yeah, I think very nice and easy game for black.
Yeah, I mean, Fataleva has a lot of time, she has 30 minutes, but I don't think in this position time matters. It is just, she made the wrong setup.
No, just the evaluation is very simple. Simply we have passed pawn, protected passed pawn, and white has this weakness. And eventually we can create some weakness on the king also. And also, I mentioned already, even the end games, if I exchange the queen, still after rook b8, bringing the king somehow
No,
here.
it's not equal at all in this end game. So, I mean, there was no reason at all.
I can
to
imagine
this
even
position.
sometimes if I exchange queens and I bring the king, I can even exchange rooks in many lines, and this pass pawn is just deciding.
Yeah.
So it's very, very difficult task now. I mean, still holdable probably, but already some problems.
Not easy. And of course, Garifulina.
Yeah, this is the big chance for FIDE, because if they win this game, I think it will be just over. Yeah. Because Katerina really thinks she has problems, but...
okay, but then it will not matter if Garifulina wins, because 2-2 is enough for FIDE team to win the title.
Actually, Beodalieva played very good the whole tournament, right? She all the time... She won against Georgia, right? She was the one
she was the one to bring the decisive point. No, okay, I mean, the whole team of Azerbaijan obviously played very well. They reached the finals. They were not amongst the favorites, but they played very well. They eliminate the reigning world champions from Georgia, as you said. And
they had some luck against Kazakhstan, but...
against Kazakhstan, yes, but against Georgia, they played really well. And they are in the finals. They have secured their spot for the next World Team Championship. All medalists from here will qualify directly for the next championship. So it is also important who gets the bronze medal.
Let's go there. China against Kazakhstan. Song
check.
against Kamaledev. Some big changes again. Very surprised of this game. Like both players
didn't play well here.
No, because both players are thinking black is doing very good, but I'm not sure why. I think rook b1 was very logical, just to try to, get the b file. White here played rook d1, c4, and now it's a little bit different situation, because this pawn is actually almost like feeling like equal pawns. And black got white just played very passive. And now suddenly I prefer black even, because I just want to take this pawn, and black is more active.
Yes, Kamaledenova, she didn't play maybe the best before, but now suddenly she got a better position.
No, I think Song tried to play for a draw, maybe she tried to exchange everything, but it seems that now some problems already. Queen g5, very good move, keeping the queens. You want to take there, maybe you want to take this pawn. already objective advantage for black in this game.
Okay, if it will be enough for a win, it's another question. But yeah, black
No, but this
is
is
better.
how you start to win.
Yeah.
Slowly, you just get better and then better and better. And if she takes this pawn, then maybe this pawn, then okay, slowly. Because I don't see easy way to play here with white also. For example, I'll show you one line, very interesting, rook e1, let's say, here a3, and now black has this move, already winning a pawn, and...
No, but maybe just to play something, can I just play h3 or something?
Yes, I just take, and how you want to protect the pawns? a3, rook e4, I just take the pawn.
Yeah. No,
and
not
if
easy.
I take this pawn, I think might be just winning, not even better, because these rook endgames, with more pawns, with the pawns on this side, I don't think they're draw, I think they're just winning.
Yep.
So, yeah, I don't know. It's big chances here for black.
Is there no defense? I mean...
I think you need to, at some point, give the pawn. I mean, just in the best
one?
way.
Both
the
of
both,
them?
yeah, both of them. I don't think there is real defense here.
Yeah, it's very strange, because white was pawn up and everything, but okay, black always had enough compensation, of course, but it was looking like enough for a draw, this compensation, and then suddenly...
White just played very careless, white played very just exchanging pieces without big idea, just trying to exchange pieces, thinking that this is just easy draw.
Queen d6 actually was a mistake.
Yes, but already...
Queen d2 was...
yeah, but this is already very difficult to understand that this is a big mistake.
Okay, just not to allow this black queen to be so active.
But still better for black, even here. Just better version because you don't allow this queen g5, I agree.
Well, now you have time maybe to play h3 or something.
Still is better, I think, some queen somewhere, c5,
okay,
b4.
but then I can go
No, I understand. No, it's better.
or something. I mean,
better version for sure, but it was still suffering already. Already was worse. Even here it's just slightly worse, but queen d6, big mistake. And now it's just already not a loss, but...
it is not easy to understand this simple move like queen d6 and then suddenly you are in big trouble. I mean, but
I think the best way is probably this one, which she will never played, queen d1 here, and giving this pawn, and I mean, this is probably draw, but okay, how you assess this will be draw?
Yeah, we'll see. In any case, white has some tough decisions to make to try to save this pawn, this match.
Let's see, board number 2, Kurmangalieva, Lu. I thought black is doing very good, but black didn't play b5. They played rook c8, which is also a good move. But now it went a bit more complicated. White played here. Okay, sacrificed the pawn, but at least some activity.
Okay, this typical Catalan compensation.
Yeah, now it's very unclear. I mean, black is better maybe, but yeah, some queen h5, then probably f6 or f5. Black is still doing good, I believe, but it's more complicated.
Yeah, no,
at
okay,
least,
such positions, of course, maybe easier to play with white, maybe not.
Depends.
But very, very complicated, and
b4
anything
might
can
be
happen
idea here. I think black is still doing good, but it's very complex, very sharp. At least white also have chances. So let's see, board number 3. White got something for some reason here. It was doing nothing. Now she played knight d5. Here it was still equal, but then she played a bit strange.
Yeah, somehow she lost the place for the bishop, right?
Yes, but she just lost many tempos. She played knight, then knight back, then bishop. Then now she needs to go back because if you take rook e1, it's unpleasant. So yeah, now I think she took on d1, or I made this move. I'm not sure about this. No, she did play rook d1, but now it's big advantage because you have the d file. You go e4 and queen d4. Let's say bishop e6. Simply, this is winning already.
I'm afraid she's preparing to take on e2.
I don't know how
might
you want
be
to take.
just lost immediately.
With what you want to take? With
I
queen,
don't know.
rook e1. With queen is
Queen
rook
g4.
e1 winning.
Yeah, queen g4, h3, and just losing.
Yes, and if here I have this one and bishop
f1.
f1, f3, maybe also.
Okay, but if you're not preparing to take on e2, why to take on d1?
Yeah.
is my question.
No, but now this knight b7 is a threat. So you might go here, but then after e4, queen d4, this is already much better.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Why to take on d1? I don't understand at all.
Yeah, but it's already, I mean, she played last move, she played here, and now probably the best move is to go back, but it's already bad. So you're right, maybe she wants to take, but how to take? I don't see how it's possible to take.
I don't think it is possible, but just it looks to me that
No,
this is her
here
intention.
definitely Nurgalieva went very wrong in the last 5 moves.
Yeah.
And now it's big advantage, but yeah.
No, also Nurgalieva very low on time.
Yeah.
6 minutes versus 26, and some problems where to put this bishop from c4. It was looking like a very nice position for black without any problems.
It was very equal, but in
Yeah,
5
but,
moves,
yeah,
everything
some careless
changed.
moves. And
Yes. Let's see, Kalehbet, actually black didn't play bishop a6, what we mentioned. Jaimo didn't play this one. I think this was a really good move. She took on g2.
Bishop g2. The
Yeah,
more,
but now
more
white is
simple move.
yeah, but now white is not worse. Maybe just
Yeah.
comfortable equality for black, but black is also not better.
Okay,
So-
China needs to make a draw in this
Yeah,
match
that's true also.
to win the bronze medals.
Okay, still very unclear match. Still very unclear. Okay, Gwoki has big chances, but still not winning.
Yeah.
So Song here needs to defend. Yeah, still interesting match. Nothing is clear. Let's go to the principal.
Kamalidenova with chances
Yeah.
to win on board 1.
Still far
quite
away.
far.
Still far away.
But potentially, I mean, some.
Especially now, I think white must really find a way, because otherwise, very quickly.
So Nurgalieva, she did go back, bishop e6.
Yeah, no other choice.
Then again remains the question,
No,
why
but now,
did she take
but
on
bishop
d1?
6 now it's a huge mistake, because she missed this one, I think.
But can you take?
Yes, because it's mate. It's mate on the 8.
Oh yeah.
And now this is okay. This looks like I have 2 pawns, queen c7. Maybe not winning by force, but slowly. I mean, looks winning g6, maybe 4, exchanging queens.
Yeah.
And this looks very winning. Bring the king and okay, should be winning. But yeah, if she'll make knight b7, we'll see. But knight b7 might be just winning by force.
Might be, but okay.
Okay, you just
we'll
need to
see.
see that it's not it's mate, right? You just need to see that it's
Yes.
mate. Because this looks very good for white. 2 pawns, very active game.
But okay, queens are still on board.
Yeah, but I will exchange by force, no? It cannot really prevent.
Knight d5.
Yes, it's by force, queen d6, e4.
I don't know. Yeah. And
It's not easy to prevent. You need to go h6 or
Yeah.
g5 or something. Maybe g5 is best, but okay. Let's say you play here, then e4 and
yeah, and then a7 is
yeah.
probably going to be lost. Yeah.
The
Big
problem
chance.
is even it's not only move, maybe queen d4 is still good.
Yeah.
Or e4 still good. So yeah.
Okay, maybe back to match for
Azerbaijan,
gold
yeah.
medals.
Fataliv actually managed to
Good
equalize
news.
somehow. Let's see
How did she manage?
Because Gorachkin didn't play the best. She went for rook a8, giving the opportunity for b4.
No, but this was big mistake, I think.
Yes, but okay, maybe she didn't know she's better here, so not easy to understand. So she played here, and now we have this position where I think this pawn might compensate this one, so probably rook b3.
No, yeah.
I think something like this might happen. Yeah, rook b3 because I am covering the square, it cannot give mate. And after rook a3, I just go rook back and start pushing also. And
Yeah, now it should be
draw.
equal, yeah.
Now should be draw.
No, strange that Goryachkina missed her chance to play.
But I understand because she
long
didn't
game
understand
in
it's
this.
better here, I think. It's not easy. She didn't understand.
I don't think that she didn't. Maybe she thought that for some tactical reasons she is still better in the resulting
Maybe.
position. But after rook b3, as you said, since there is no mate,
Yeah, let's see.
white is holding.
Let's see, board number 2, they played exactly what I said, check, g5 and queen g7. And okay, Katerina Lakhno still with 10 minutes against 16. Very good chances for black here.
Yeah.
Not clear objectively yet, but this pawn hanging, this is hanging, very active pieces, so difficult situation.
Only chance for Azeri team to score in this match.
In Garifulina, let's see if she's winning. Bishop a5, rook c8 happened. Okay, she won 2 pawns. I think should be easy win.
Yeah.
Rook c4 she plays, but
Okay, some very risky stuff, but okay.
no, it's just totally winning.
Yeah,
with
no, just
everything.
after queen b3 now, I think.
Queen b3 or rook d5 even I like. With
Yeah.
rook d8. King is too weak also, so yeah. I think I don't expect here any surprises.
This should be over soon.
Also,
I
30
guess.
minutes. She has a lot of time to find out how to win.
Yeah, only 5 minutes for black and 2 pawns down. Yeah, unfortunately, this didn't go well for the Azeri team. Otherwise, on board 2, they...
Okay, they are better. Still not winning, but better.
Okay, but they have a chance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's true. True.
Yeah.
Let's see again the other match. So yeah, as we expected, Song didn't play the best move here. She played g3, and very risky move. Now even sometimes h4, h3 looks very difficult to defend this position. Or I
Maybe
can
even
just
immediately h4 is...
yeah, because if I take, maybe it's different. Maybe rook b1 and some counterplay. But after g3, h4 is good move. Sorry, h4 is good move. And because actually g3 makes some sense if you take. Now rook b1 and the king come to g2 and rook b8 is coming. So maybe this is unclear. But after g3, if I go rook e4, again rook b1 maybe. Yeah, so g3 basically h4 is more or less the only move that
Let's see
creates.
if Kamalidenova will find it, because temptation is big to
take.
start collecting some pawns. And yeah,
I think the point is that it's important to have this h3 in mind when you go rook b1 at some point, to have h3 and always the king to be very weak.
But what happens
rook
after
d4?
h4, some queen d8?
Why not rook d4 here? Rook d4 is just check.
Or h3?
And h3 here maybe also.
No, I was thinking instead of queen c1.
No, maybe, but this is just force by winning by force, right? So how you play?
I mean, I could go back rook d1 instead of king g2.
And f1. No, but I just want to show this interesting line.
This is a nice line.
And
but what if I...
rook d4, queen c1. Okay, you can go rook d1, I can go here and start collecting.
No, I meant, yeah. Okay.
h3 also maybe winning, I don't know, f4, queen f5. Also probably winning. Yeah, I mean, h4 is necessary. h4 is necessary.
But it is a very important move. If black, but not so easy to find, I think.
No,
for black,
not easy
we'll
at all.
see if Kamalidenova will find it. She has more than enough time, but yeah, let's see.
Not easy, but on the other hand, also very logical to keep the king.
It is logical, but on the other hand,
It's okay. I already know that women players want very much to take pawns when they can.
well,
Because rook a4 is tempting, but after rook b1, black is having some problems, because if you take again, then rook b8, check, king g2.
Of course, black shouldn't allow white to be so active, and just playing h4 is keeping the position, and these pawns can be collected later. But what was the correct move for white instead of g3?
I think the best defense was what I showed you, this one, but this was impossible to find. I told you this one. And if you go for
just
queen
go
if
for this queen endgames.
Here maybe
without
even this is
pawn.
better, but okay, this is already too deep. But even if you take on e5, it doesn't look draw. I mean, probably computers will defend this position, but it looks like slowly winning.
Yeah.
I can bring the king to b4 and something. In practical game looks winning.
But I think practically it's better to play g3 and wait
Probably.
to see if your opponent plays
Depends,
h4 or
but
not.
if they play h4, then
then it's
tough.
bad news. Yeah.
Stuff. So we'll see. But big chance here for Kamalidenova, Kormangalieva, Lu, some developments. We saw this position, white played knight e2, now c5 happened. Maybe f5 was an option, but black played c5. And now again is very complex position. I mean, white needs to prove the compensation.
Yeah.
Maybe, what about knight f4? Bishop b7 maybe, because if here, some tactics, very unclear what is going on. which is very double-edged position.
Yeah, but maybe also white could go queen h5 immediately.
Yes, but I always don't understand why not going for endgame, because now it's different. Now you have this knight c3 and
Yeah.
white is doing good. So after queen h5, black probably should go here, and yeah, not clear here. Bishop h6 maybe, f5 it's winning. But okay, a lot of tactics now involved, so anything can happen. I think after queen h5, it's just very double-edged position. Yeah, very unclear. And only 7 minutes against 12. I expect big action here in this game.
No, this will be definitely a very interesting game.
Board number 3, she did not play knight b7, which is already
No, she didn't.
good news for Kazakhstan. At least they're still in the game. White is still better. Here, white is definitely better, but it's not winning.
Yeah, some
so.
h5 was played that I...
Oh, okay, it's normal move. I mean, it's not so bad. Maybe h5, g6 next. White is definitely better e4 or rook d3.
Okay,
or
but not winning like
not winning
before.
immediately, yeah.
So, yeah. So
But okay.
Nurgaliyeva back in the game. She has only 3 minutes left, but her position
Still,
looks
I think-
defendable now.
Yeah, still, I think white is favorite, but on the other hand, black is not lost. So, and
Yeah.
fourth board, what happened? Black player here, Jaimo, played very solid. Instead of trying to play for a win with bishop a6, she started exchanging pieces, which is also normal. But now I think white is out of danger in this game.
No, I think it's...
But even white can be a little bit pressing, no? Queen b5, okay, queen c4 she played, also possible. I mean, this bishop gives some options for white. I'm not sure it's so easy, because also white has more time and some problems a little bit.
No, maybe a chance for Kaliakmet to press a bit. Of course, for the Kazakhstan team, they need to win in order to go to tie breaks. So, yeah, I'm sure their players will try to use every opportunity. Okay, maybe back to...
yes, let's see Fatalieva if they make draw, not yet, but she did play rook b3, rook b1, and I expect soon to be draw here.
This is a nice variation.
Which one?
Rook c3, queen
Because
takes,
I cannot take
and then
c2.
then
But
c2.
after rook c3, I can go c5, I can go rook e1. Rook c3, I'm not sure, a bit rook e1, you need to play queen c6. Start to be sharp, but in general, yeah, should be, they will find a way to exchange this c4 pawn for the b4 pawn.
No, it is now
Probably
fairly equal.
b3 here, it's possible.
It's also possible.
Okay, let's see Lakhno against Bayudalieva. Black is increasing the advantage with every move. So now we have this, rook f3 played. And now I told you this pawn will be a problem. I think black can simply go for endgame, queen f6, and trying to slowly just take this pawn.
But c5 is hanging, no? I take on f6 and I take on c5.
Okay, take on c5, good point. I missed this. But it seems that it's not enough, because now I'll start winning a lot of materials. This knight, maybe I'll win.
And then this a pawn is...
No, but the knight is just lost also.
Knight f8,
No, it's lost,
probably,
king d7.
yeah, it is just trapped,
So this is nice tactic, but not easy to find. But even if black plays differently, probably black is still better.
Take on f3.
Okay, she did take, queen f3. Now, I'm not sure queen f6 is the only way. Of course, there are other options, but...
yeah, I'm afraid Katerina in trouble here. She has less time.
This is not clear. If knight a5, c3, and you don't have good...
bishop e5 and
take
it and
queen
start
f7
giving checks.
and I start to be active.
Yeah.
So, I mean, she needs to find maybe queen f6. Not sure it's easy or not. Not so difficult also, because if you see that knight e6 not working because of king d7, then white is totally lost. I mean, here I'll just take this pawn and just start pushing a pawn. So queen f6 is very good move here. White needs to keep the queens and play this position, but then a5 is hanging. Maybe now it's time to exchange these bishops and slowly...
No, but now maybe you could simply take on a5, no?
Maybe, but I don't want to allow this c3 maybe, or some...
Bishop e5, I don't know. I think in this position you could, but
Maybe, but even if I just don't take, domination is just tremendous here. It's just very big domination. At some point I will go back if I want. It's just very difficult to protect everything. In any case, I mean, Queen f6 is very important. Maybe not the only way, but the best way. And Katerina, she's thinking about taking with the pawn or something, no? But
I'm not sure.
with
No, but
pawn,
taking with the pawn, it seems just.
yeah, but she's spending time, no? Here.
Yeah.
Oh, she took already. Actually happened already. Queen f6, very good move.
Okay.
So I'm impressed.
Bravo.
I'm
No,
impressed.
Beidolaiva
plays
very good
Yeah, very
in
good.
this championship, really.
I think White has to keep the queens, only chance, because this is just lost.
Yeah.
I'm just taking the pawn. If bishop e1, I guess knight d4, or even knight b4 is probably winning. The bishop is very strong, and king comes, and game over.
Yeah.
So Queen f6, very good move. And let's see, Garifulina, did she win? She's still playing. Okay, we left around here. She played rook b4, and she won a piece. And okay, this is just desperate.
Yeah.
I mean, White is just winning. So yeah, unfortunately for Azerbaijan, this game of the second board might be not important. Because here, okay, Goryachkina, I don't think she will lose this game.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay, they were fighting, so still some chances. Let's see. Let's see again, China against Kazakhstan. Some improvements. She didn't play h4. She did not find h4, Kamalidenova. She played rook e4.
Okay.
And now after rook b1, creating some threats. After all, g3 made some improvement for White. And now after this exchange, rook b5, this looks already pretty equal.
Yeah.
King f6, but then White can just play h4 maybe, bringing the king.
Yeah.
It should be close to be equal now. Still some small chances for Black, but not like before. After h4, she was just winning. Here it's already close to be drawn.
Oh, but how do you have chances here?
Maybe here, rook d5, I don't know, bring the king. I still can see some options, no? Let's say h4, I go rook d5. Here I go king e5. Now maybe I want to play 4, I'm not sure. You need to play rook b7, I go f6. Yes, it's draw, but okay, I can still maybe try something.
Okay.
But yeah, it's already very close to be drawn.
Yeah. No, it's a pity, yeah, that Kamalidenova didn't play h4, but it was not an easy move to do. And
second board, okay, big change also after c5. White didn't play queen h5. White took on c5.
she took on c5, okay.
Probably a mistake.
Interesting.
Okay, knight c5. Another option was bishop c5 to keep the knight, but more logical maybe is to take with the knight. So now you have this current position. I think here White could make draw with bishop h6 and queen h5. And you have nothing better than just repeat the moves, I guess. Because if king here, bishop e4, it cannot really allow queen h6. Because then rook d4 or bishop e4 is just made. But here she played a4, which is still fighting move. Now bishop c5 maybe, and I don't know what's going on here.
No, still very unclear. No, I actually quite like this a4.
Yeah, it's unclear position now, maybe 97. I think Black should be okay, but of course White is trying to play for win, because Kazakhstan, they want to win, so she didn't wanted to make draw.
Yeah.
So she played a4, of course. And board number 3, okay, Black managed to actually completely be fine here. A bit disappointing from Goki, because she had big advantage. Even here she's much better with rook b8 maybe. But she played here, and now some counter chances with connected with if rook a7, rook a2, e2. And some counter play maybe.
Yeah.
So now, now it's not easy. Still big time advantage, but objectively not sure. If e3, probably b6, some rook d7. Yeah, Black already has counterplay. Not easy position.
Interesting. It's becoming interesting. We were thinking that, okay, Goki is very
now
near
all the
to
games
winning
are more or less equal.
She had better position and much better time, but we see that Nurgaleva fighting back.
No, so now more or less all the games are level, and everything is still not clear. let's see, Jaimo still playing against Kali Ahmed.
They didn't play much since
Yes,
we last
Queen
saw
D7
them.
she played, decent move to protect the rook. But here I think White will try maybe to play, but I'm not sure how, not so easy.
Yeah, if Rook C1 or something. And maybe just 97 and then... Yeah.
Protecting the rook and then trying to jump. Yeah, not easy to create some chances, so we'll see. But okay, all 4 games are still, you know, they're playing, so it's not easy.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Actually, White took here on A7, Rook E2. Now I expect H3 just to not allow Knight G4 and Rook E1 mate.
Yeah. Okay, just to
B6.
mention that Alaverdieva Garifulina finished with a win for the FIDE team.
Yes, it was expected.
So they are
leading 1.5.
Leading 1.5.
2 games left. This is the one of the games.
I don't think Goryachkina can lose, so I think they have minimum 2-2, which is enough for them to win the gold medals. And of course, Lachno is still far from...
Or maybe not so far, because she has 2 minutes against
not
12.
So far.
Very
no,
difficult
but
task.
Beidulaeva played really very well.
Yeah, I think so.
And yeah, she has more time, she has better position. And yeah, hard time for Lachno. Okay, we have seen her escaping also other difficult positions, but if she will manage also this time.
Well,
she took the right decision, not
decision.
to exchange queens. Of course, when there are queens on the board, she will still have chances.
Now, for example, Knight A5 gives some chance for White maybe after E5. If you take with the pawn C3, if you take with the bishop, I'm not sure this endgame is so bad. It's pawn down, but not so easy. Maybe I bring the king and some chances. So that's why I think better is here to go for bishop E5. This is probably the best way. But already, yeah. Also, you have some very interesting idea with black to play G4, just to play for mate now. Queen H4, Knight G4. It's already really tricky. But let's see if she'll manage to go bishop E5, because this is also another very difficult move.
Yeah, no, nice position for black, but still, of course, a lot of play ahead.
No, another option is maybe take with the queen, but then Queen H5 giving White some counterplays.
Yeah.
This and something like this.
No, I don't like.
Still not easy, some E5 and trying to give checks or take there. Yeah. So it's still White has some options. The only real way for black here is this bishop E5, Knight E5. This is the best way. But other moves are just better, but not really winning yet. So we'll see. 10 minutes against 2 minutes. And Fatalieva, yes, this is just a draw. So let's go to the other match. It's much more exciting. Let's see this match. Okay, Kamaledenova trying rook d5, but difficult to win now. Maybe king or king here, f6. Difficult to win.
Yeah.
Kurmangalieva, what happened after a4? Black was thinking for a long time here. And yeah, she's hesitating to take on c5.
But what are the options?
Not sure. It's not easy maybe to decide what to do here. She took on a4.
Took on a4, which...
Again, White has a draw now, probably with the same line.
Yeah.
If queen c4, maybe bishop a6 or something. Yeah.
But now queen g4 back. Yeah, I think this is what
this is possible, yeah. Here, bishop c5. But black doesn't really have much problems. I mean...
Maybe not, but okay, White has to play in any case, because this is, I think, the only game where Kazakhstan can win.
Okay, I'm not sure about this, but yes, one of the games that White wants to press. Yeah, the other games are still about equal, but they still have chances. For example, this one still not over. Let's see the third board. Third board, black is actually doing okay now. Rook e2, h3, b6, and I think still some chances, but probably difficult to win with black. One possible line is something like this, just trying to attack this pawn. If take bishop e6 back, and I'm losing all these pawns, but I'm trying to get some counterplay on the other side, and with so active rook and some counterplay. For example, here I have check, I attack again, and difficult to make progress with white. Knight d5 is a threat, so you probably need to repeat.
Yeah, maybe I could just push the pawns and give you this h3 pawn.
When?
Instead of bishop g2.
Yeah, but then I'll have some good counterplay also. Some
Okay,
knight g4, trying
I
to
can
mate
take
you.
on f7. I
Not
don't
sure
know.
about this. This already probably lost rook rook a1
You're
mate.
threatening mate, yeah.
Yeah, it's already tricky.
Yeah.
But she did play knight b7 here, which is a bit weird move.
This was instead of what?
Instead of knight a4.
Aha.
Well, she wants to go here, understandable.
Okay.
But you're giving this one, no? Rook e7. This probably winning or not? What is this? Bishop
Take on
c6,
c6.
bishop d5.
b5? Ah, no, you're threatening mate.
Mate, I'm threatening mate.
Ah.
You need to take, and now I have this pin. No, but this might be a bad move. I mean, after rook e7.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a strange move, this knight b7.
Rook e7 is a very good move. You need to take, and then bishop d5, and now I don't know how you save the game here. Not sure. What I threat also, I don't know, if b5, knight c3, a4. Yeah, very tricky position. Maybe I just want to bring the knight here. Now you never have a5 because I can take some knight c6, knight b5.
No, this is very dangerous.
Not sure it's winning, but I want to go there. No, I want to go somewhere here and then take the.
It looks to me that it is winning for black. This.
It is, yeah, but she
No,
will
just a
manage or
very,
not.
very strange move, knight b7.
She still actually she didn't play this. She played rook e1 and rook e2.
Yeah, she's repeating.
She didn't play rook e7.
She has only 2 minutes left, so let's see if she repeats just to get some time.
Yeah, but now white must go knight d6.
Yeah.
Now white must escape this trick,
Yeah.
trying to take on f7. Yeah, this was a good chance for Nurgalieva. I understand 2 minutes, but she didn't see the idea. If she sees the idea, she will play it because you don't really risk here with black also. So
Yeah.
you just pin forever and.
Yeah, I think she just missed that after bishop d5. White is obliged to.
But white repeated king g1. Let's see, white repeated. Black also repeats. And what is the difference if here I play rook e7? Now it's different because now b5.
Now it's b5 and no mate.
Yes. So now it's
Now
important
it is
that now it's different. And actually already rook e2 will be 3-4 repetition. Yeah, it was difficult. It was not easy, but if they wanted to win, this was a good chance.
No, but in any case, Nurgalieva having problems the whole game.
Yeah.
Down on time, so playing, making a draw is not so bad. Of course, she had chance at the end to fight for a win.
Let's see Jaimo against Kaliak. Made black completely equalized now. I think now black has no problems, but game still continues. I can exchange, even maybe black can go like this, just trying to exchange more pieces. Bishop d6, some knight somewhere, attacking the rook. And this looks pretty equal.
It does. And
let's go back to the other match, Fatalieva, it's draw. Yeah, they will agree soon, Queen c4, and it will be a draw very soon.
Yeah.
Which will be the end of this match, and I think FIDE will be champion. I think they finished the game, so they already won, yes. FIDE are already.
They have already won, of course.
FIDE are already
Second board continues.
Second board, actually, she didn't manage to play this one. She played knight a5, what I mentioned, that is a bit tricky. And now we have this on the board. White is still suffering, king h2. King g1 was better, but already difficult with 1 minute or 3-4 minutes. She played king h2. Maybe now b5, trying to push some pawns fast. Maybe black will manage to win this game, but in any case, it's not enough.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
but well done for Team Azerbaijan. I mean, even though they lost the final, they are still silver medal winners, and I think they played very, very well.
No, this is big success, definitely. Yes. For them, second place.
And of course, congratulations for FIDE team winning the gold medals.
Yeah.
We'll keep on checking on this game, but maybe let's see what's going on for the
see
bronze,
for the
because
third
all
place.
the games are still on.
Yeah, white repeated here, rook b7, rook b5. Difficult for Kamalidenova to make some progress. And second board, actually, she did do what you suggested, queen c4, queen g4, knight c3. But okay, creating some threats now to d5, again this bishop h6 all the time. Yeah, some 1 minute for black, so here some chances definitely.
Yeah.
It's about equal, but if knight takes c3, maybe this is the easiest way, just to take and go rook, even this maybe. Okay, this is a bit worse, but rook a7 was better. But okay, white has some small chances. White is not risking much here, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
And third board,
Third board, yeah, I think they made a draw, or not yet, but maybe white has to claim here the draw, because otherwise they're risking
Yeah.
rook e7.
but I don't think she is claiming. At least I don't see on the cameras.
Maybe she'll play for win, which will be surprising, but yeah, okay. Draw here, it's, I mean, decent result. White had a big chance, black also had some chance, so in the end, draw, it's not so bad, probably. And for China, it's okay, because they are leading, so they need only 2-2.
Yeah.
And I don't see where they will lose, it's not easy. For example, this last board looks very equal. She did play knight e7 and
Yeah, no, the only problem I see is with time, because she's down to 1 minute against 5.
yeah,
And
still pretty equal. This is probably a draw. Okay, this is now big, because she played rook d8, what I mentioned. It looks very human move, but actually this is a big mistake, because now after rook a4, white will probably win this pawn.
yeah.
I also missed this because it looks very logical to exchange, but actually this was the best move for some reason, just to keep the rook here. And after queen a4, queen b8, this was not easy at all.
No, not easy.
So she played here, and now if white take on d8,
On d8 or on a4?
or on a4 I wanted to say, or d8.
Yeah, it doesn't
No,
matter.
but she did this, I think. Rook a4 was the best, but she did rook d8, and she took maybe on a4 now. It's a little bit worse version, but
Yeah.
still white is better, because white will take on a5. I don't understand why here is not huge advantage, but difficult to understand. If queen c7, queen a5, okay, this leads to some difficult position to understand. Bishop f2, very good here. Okay, this is too difficult. If you take queen a7, and very difficult way to, yeah, but this is this will
No,
not
but
happen.
This is, yeah.
This will not happen, but in any case, I think white is pressing. So this is the only chance for Kazakhstan, maybe. Let's see the first board, what happened. Okay, she played g5, but nothing improved, it's still equal.
No. I
Okay.
think this will be a draw.
This is the game where white has some chances. Here I believe they will make draw soon. And this one also looks pretty equal. 93
Well, maybe
now.
if you want to, we take a short break and we come back
Yeah,
with the
okay.
with the finals of the games.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we can do that. Very
We
short
go on
break.
a short break
Yeah.
and we'll be back.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Hello, welcome back. So let's see what is happening in the last minutes of these interesting matches. So FIDE already won their match, but still one game in progress.
Yeah.
I mean, they won the first match. The second match might be a draw, but it's enough for the win of the title. So actually, I see some turn of events.
Yeah, it looks that Lachno managed to equalize.
Okay, she was totally lost here with king d5 and trying to push later. Black mate inaccuracy, and here after knight c5, not easy to take this pawn.
No.
So in the last moment, Beidulaiva made some mistakes, and now it's difficult because this knight protects pawn.
Yeah, Beidulaiva, she just took the wrong decision.
But also here, I think she was winning by this move, quite easy, trying to go there and to come with the king. It looks
also
like
maybe just threatening knight b6 and just take out.
Yeah, knight b6, okay, depends on king h5, king h6,
Yeah.
but knight a4 is coming, and yeah, many threats. Yeah, a bit unfortunate, but I guess when you already know that you lost the match, it's not very easy to... So yeah, we'll see. But let's see, the other match for the third place is very interesting. Still, one game finished, Goki finally made draw with Nurgalieva, they agreed here.
Yeah.
And we have 3 games in progress. Kamalidenova against Song. With black pieces, Kamalidenova has no real chance here, I think, to win.
I think this will be also a draw maybe soon.
Kurmangileva, she made some mistakes. She had some chances here. Rook a4 was giving some advantage, but she took. Now she didn't take with queen, she took with rook, very surprising. And she went back, and suddenly black was doing very good. So now, here also she missed some tactic. Bishop f2 was probably very unpleasant. And queen a7. And if you go king e1, queen g1.
This is just winning for black, right?
Yes, if you go king f3, bishop d5, if you go king g1, queen g1. And here after bishop f2, okay, you need to go king h2, just pawn down. Not winning, but better. But okay, they missed this, and they entered in this position where white is still playing, but difficult to imagine she will win here.
Okay, if she takes and takes on a5, what's going on?
I think bishop d4.
Bishop d4, yeah?
Yeah. But okay, now white is at least not worse.
Yeah.
So this game still progress, but in the fourth game, maybe some chances they were, but not anymore.
Yeah, Kamalidenova Song, as we predicted, finished in a draw. They just repeated.
Goki also draw, so now they have only 2 games. This one, and white actually keeps the bishop, but I think really the only chance was to take. Maybe now difficult. And the last board, actually, for a moment I thought white has some chances here, because this was the current position, but black played very good move a4. Otherwise, white wanted to play a4 to fix the pawns.
Yeah, but now after a4?
Now f3, I think f3 is a bit weird, f4 it's more logical.
But she wants to put f3, e4 and then come with the king, yeah?
Yeah, but I think f4 it's much more logical here. Because you want king and then pawn and to gain more space.
Yeah.
f3 looks a bit weird. So this was the game now, and yeah, now black is just equalizing. Now I want to push e5. Still the game is in progress, 30 seconds against 2 minutes. Still anything can happen.
Yeah.
Maybe the king can come to b4 somehow, like this, but difficult to...
Still some chances for Kazakh team.
Yeah, 2 games in progress, so this one, which very difficult to lose here with black. And the only chance is probably in the last board. Because here I can still see some chances coming with the king. Let's see.
Yeah.
Lachno, did she manage? Probably they repeat the moves and
I think they're just repeating,
Yeah, unfortunate because black was really playing very good the whole game.
Yeah.
And Bidilieva, this, I mean, she deserved to win, but
yeah,
this is chess.
This was a draw,
Yeah, this is a draw.
They just repeated.
So now it's official, FIDE already won officially, and they're the champions.
Congratulations to them.
Yes.
Congratulations also to Azerbaijan
Yeah.
for winning the silver medals. And we continue with the match for the third place.
Okay, 2 draws, so we have 2 games. Okay, Kormangelieva, she's trying, but with these active bishops, very difficult for black to imagine how to lose here.
Okay, white having some more time. In both of these games, Kazakh players with white
King
pressing a
D7.
bit on time. Not much, of course. It's 1.5 minutes versus 40 seconds or 30 seconds.
I just want to mention here very good move. If knight c6, king c5, so very good move, king d7, giving the knight but attacking the bishop.
Yeah.
And if king e5, king c7, maybe bishop here you can try, but then check and going back.
C5.
And yeah, she took on e5.
She took on e5. Yeah.
Yeah. If the knight was in more active place, maybe white could have chances, but here it's a bit too passive. But okay, we'll see. Still, this is the only
black
game.
hasn't any weaknesses, so nowhere really to enter from.
No.
From the king side, and this b2 pawn might be in danger at some point.
I think the only real chance they had this Kamaledenova, she had really good chance at some point. And maybe for a second Nurgaleva had, but mostly Kamaledenova, she had good chances at some point.
Yeah. No, if she played h4.
Yes, I'll just show again this h4 here was really killing move, keeping the king close to mating net.
And not allowing white to activate his
At this point, she also had much more time, so if she would play h4, I think it would be very close to win. But in any case, now we have these 2 games. Okay, this is one of the positions, and this is the other one. Both looking very equal and difficult to lose for the Chinese players.
Well, of course, Kazakh players, they will try to win one of them. I don't know how. Objectively, they're both drawish, and I don't know if white should come back king d4, not
king
allowing
d4.
king c5,
Maybe
and then
makes sense,
maybe try to push g4 and h4, h5. I don't know, just little by little try to take some space, and using the fact that your king is a bit more centralized. But objectively speaking, I don't think that black has problems in this position.
I think very simple plan is, let's say, f6, knight f7, trying to play e5 and king d6. And if I manage to play e5, then...
But if I play e5?
And then I take, and I go back.
And h4?
Yeah, it's possible, but now you don't have where to enter. I can play king bc, just wait.
And if I go knight d2, knight e4?
Yeah, you can. Nothing really changed. Maybe here, some check, king c5. Okay, there are many options, I guess. So, but she played knight b7 here, which is also a good move. Nothing special. Probably g4 now. Okay, let's see.
I'm just wondering if I should push e5. Knight f3 threatening knight e5, but I don't really...
Yeah.
I mean, black should just go knight d6 back, I guess. And
yeah, or f6 maybe.
f6 is a possibility, but knight d6 I like, because, okay, I'm threatening knight c4, so you have to come back, right?
I can go up, but doesn't really change, king b6.
But now I'm threatening f6 and knight c4.
Okay, the knight comes here, it's not like knight c4, it's winning, but...
Not true.
Just draw, I think it's just equal position.
No, it is, and in other tournament situation, I'm quite sure that they would have
Here
finished.
we can see even black is a bit better, maybe. I mean, it's probably equal, but I don't see any problems for black. But of course, white is trying because it's the only chance. So yeah, still 2 games in progress, but difficult for Kazakhstan. They need some miracle here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will be really difficult.
Jaimo went back knight d6.
Yeah.
And
I expect 95. You need to keep going.
1 minute each. Okay, objectively, completely equal position now.
Yeah. No, you need to try. You need to go 95, some g4 pushing. She played 92. Okay.
Yeah.
I doubt she will repeat. I think she needs to go all in here.
Yeah, no, it is for. I think black will just repeat, just asking, okay, winning some time and asking white what is. I don't think that white will keep repeating. I think she will push g4. And
Maybe
just
here
keep
you can
the
push
game.
g4.
Yeah, immediately. Yeah. You should push g4 then.
Yeah, h4, h5, just to create something at least.
Yeah.
And hoping for some mistakes.
Hoping for a mistake, of course. I mean, if black doesn't make a mistake, I don't think that you can win this game. But okay, you should push with the pawns and just, yeah, hope for some help from the opponent.
G4. She did play
Yeah.
g4. Yes, good move. But yeah, now black has many options. I think one possible plan is something like king and to bring the knight to c6 somehow, and then to kick out. Maybe king b6 immediately.
Aha, you just go there, yeah?
Or knight a5 first, I don't know, the same, maybe. And then trying to play king and some check.
Might be.
Let's see the other game
But then,
quickly.
I don't know, maybe I can push e5 and knight e4, I don't know.
Okay, let's see the other game also a little bit, no improvements, but okay, still in progress, so white is still in the game. I mean,
yeah,
still too many pieces, 2 bishops, 1 rook. Many things can happen. Difficult, but no choice. White has to play.
Yeah.
And the other game, okay, g4, king d6 she played, which might be a mistake because this might be with tempo now.
Yeah, now black's knight is difficult to move because knight d6 is coming.
I mean, I still think it's draw, but already, because with king b6 was different after e5, it was knight a5 and check immediately.
Yeah.
And okay, we have maybe here knight c4 even. So it was a bit different. Now e5, knight e4 might be a little bit better already.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think she did it.
Well, this is good
e5.
chance now. This is the only real chance because the other game it's not really chance. So this is the chance. Yeah, under pressure always never easy. So Jaimo played inaccurate, and now I don't see it so easy because if king 6, knight e4 is maybe good, but even h4, h5, fixing these pawns.
No, but I have time for h4, h5 later.
I can play now h4. Yeah.
But why to allow knight c5? I mean, I want my knight to be on e4 and...
No, maybe, but you just don't go anywhere with this knight.
Aha, maybe. No, we see that, okay, now
okay,
white
she did
is,
play knight e4, I think, no or not?
Yeah, I think she did it.
She did, which is
but
good move.
This is also good, because, okay, I can go h4, h5 later.
Now it's concrete. The only thing is knight a5, very concrete. Knight c4 is coming. You need to go here.
Yeah.
f6.
Knight e8.
Knight e8. f5. This is not clear, because I have some knight c4, maybe g5 and then knight c4. Not sure. But here I had very...
still hold. But I can go back knight d6 after g5.
Wait. No, wait. This is very interesting here.
Okay. Yeah.
This is very practical. I don't know if it's winning, but it can be interesting.
King where?
I don't know, king if here.
Okay, wait, because black just did g6.
G6, which is already a big mistake.
This start looking like winning.
This is already lost. h4, h5, this is already winning. I'm pretty sure, because I have another target now.
No, this h6 pawn will be lost. First she will
this
fix
is
it with h4,
good news for
h5.
Kazakhstan. They suddenly came back in the game. Let's see the other game.
Yeah.
I think Kurmangalieva, she needs to make draw because don't want her to make some terrible mistake suddenly.
Yeah. No, because in such positions when you over push, suddenly it is black who has a lot of
okay, now she's
options.
still solid, so probably still draw.
Yeah, f5 maybe she should push now.
Yeah, Jaimo, I think he's totally lost. I think the threat now h5 is just fixing this pawn, and I will just take it, I think.
Yeah. No, this g6 was just a very bad move.
Yeah, but already king d6 was, knight b7 even, I think, was already going wrong direction.
No, there was no reason for that.
I preferred this f6, knight f7, it was looking very good. And this here, it's already h4. Now we have this position. Okay, let's keep on this position, on this game.
Yeah. We
H5.
see also on the cameras
Just
Kazakhstan
push the
captain
pawn.
Pavel Kotsur looking at the game.
She pushed h5. Good.
She pushed h5.
I think it's now winning, unless some changes happens. But I think it's close. Let's see the other game quickly. She's also winning. By the way, they're winning this match for sure.
What happened? She pushed
I don't know.
f5.
She played f5. Bishop. What? Bishop f2. What?
Oh, what?
Ah, okay. She taught some tactics, but now it's concrete. Bishop a5. It's probably attacking the rook.
Okay, she played f6 first.
She played f6.
I don't know if
She's
it
still
still
winning,
works.
but bishop a5 now. Difficult to understand why it is winning.
Why is it winning?
No, because if rook d5, I think rook c1, some mate.
Aha, some
And
mating
if rook a8
idea.
also, I just take the bishop and then rook c1 and giving mate. Yeah. Yeah, so now
No, rook
definitely.
a8, what you said? King
King
takes
f2, rook c1 and totally winning. I mean, you can go back, but already it looks lost.
Okay, this g4 pawn will be lost.
Yeah, so now definitely Kazakhstan, yeah, they're back in the game.
Okay,
Back
very
in the game.
interesting turn of events. We thought that it's totally draw, both
No,
games.
it was, but they kept fighting. They're always fighting,
Yeah.
and yeah. Now I think on both boards they're winning.
Okay.
Okay, she didn't play bishop a5. She played bishop d2. Mistake.
Okay, now not winning anymore.
No.
I
She
wonder
didn't understand
if,
maybe this.
Yeah.
This idea. It's not easy also, but now she played bishop d2 and now bishop d4. Okay, this is with check, but this is hanging. I don't know what's
And
going on
now white is in danger
I still
if
don't
she
know.
loses this b2 pawn.
here. Yeah, let's see what will happen. Okay, quickly we'll show the other game also. Still not winning, but close. I
But
don't
why
understand
not to
this.
go knight f6, knight g8? I mean.
Because knight c6, knight e7. maybe.
Aha, okay. So knight d6,
I
you
think
just
this is okay
fix
move,
the knight.
but yeah, I don't know. Maybe here, probably here in this situation, king d3 just prophylaxis against check
Yeah.
was good idea, but okay, still some
And if
technique.
knight c6,
Then knight d6.
knight d8 back.
Yeah, but now it's different. Now I have this check, and I
Aha,
go
knight
there.
d7, knight
Yeah.
g8, yeah.
But okay, this is difficult. Let's see if she'll
Still
make it.
not easy to win these games.
Okay, now what happened? She took bishop h6, king g8. Black is in the game now. I think rook b1 must be played now to not lose. Bishop a2, rook a1, just repeating.
And bishop e5.
Yeah, but then bishop, I don't know, g7, g5, whatever. And
But can you go bishop g7 and
No.
h?
no, because rook d3 will happen and bishop b2. I don't want to give this b2 pawn.
I fully
She
understand.
played rook b1. She played rook b1.
And then just bishop a2. But then bishop a2, can I go rook h1? No.
You can, if you want, but bishop d5.
No, yeah.
No, you need to keep playing solid.
No,
okay,
it was a
actually white was
pity for
winning, but
Mandaleev.
yeah, but
She
just for
lost
one
it.
move she was
Yeah,
winning, not really winning. So it's just for one moment she was winning. And now we have this situation. In the other game, what is going on? Okay, she found some way, no? She played this. She repeats now. What? She repeated?
I don't know. I cannot imagine what the captain of Kazakhstan is going through right now. I mean,
Poor Kotsur, he's close to have some heart attack here. Yeah, I think she needs to find this idea with this prophylaxis because,
yeah.
I mean, the only chance for black is to go like this. So, I mean, you just need to find this sooner or later. I don't know how many times already she repeated with the knight, so she should be careful
Yeah.
to not have some triple repetition. Kormangileva now, okay, black's playing for win. Black didn't play rook bishop e2, black is playing for win, rook d5. Now bishop f4 and trying to push
Bishop
the pawn.
takes e5.
Yeah, but I tried to push this pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But how? Okay, bishop takes e5.
No, this might be a mistake. I'm not sure this is good trade for you.
But I take on h5.
And rook c1 mate.
Again, this mating idea, yeah.
Yeah, again, not easy to see, obviously. Yeah, we'll see how they will play, but it's already with seconds.
Rook C1.
C1 played, not
but
bad
then
move.
rook D8 back.
Yeah, not a bad move because now you provoke rook D8. And now white should go back, rook B1. Yeah.
But if she takes on E5, check, and then rook C5?
If rook C5, I'm winning because this pawn will decide, no? I take. So you need
Take
probably...
on bishop G7, but this is what they played.
She played rook C5 or bishop C5?
No, I don't know. She took on E5. I mean, she didn't go back.
Bishop C5, she played a good move. This is the good move now. This is hanging, so... Yeah, she's definitely playing for win now, Lu, which is actually a very brave decision. It might be working because, okay, now it's equal, but already you lose the h5 pawn and it's very complex. Bishop b4 mate is coming. Careful, bishop b4 is mate now.
Yes. No, actually, what should white do here?
I think one of the moves is very weird move, bishop b4, which is very difficult.
And after rook takes h5?
And then we just keep going, some bishop b3, and this is very tough. Let's see the other game quickly. White didn't manage. White started to play some weird moves, and now suddenly it's not easy again. China again back in the game. Here actually Lu is probably winning now. Black played rook white played rook h1, and now very big chance for black here to win with these bishops. This king is very weak now. Bishop, rook d5 now, unpleasant. She played bishop b5. It's every move. It's
it's changing the.
Yes, because it's very unclear, and you have 30 seconds, 1 minute. Everything can happen. I just totally understand them. I mean, rook d5 was good move because you were just attacking this, and if bishop e4, rook d4, and the king is very bad. She played bishop d5, and now this might be saving the game. Bishop e4. So just, yeah. And let's see this game. Now suddenly black is back in the game. King c5. A very bad move. King e4 it was. And now, not easy. If knight f6, what is happening? I guess you go... you can even sacrifice now this pawn.
Yeah, now probably.
You can go for some tactics and b4
and who is faster?
Not clear. Probably draw. Yeah, it's very interesting variation leading to some piece up for white, but probably still a draw somehow, because this check is very important. You cannot go king here because of check. Yeah. And if king e3, I have this check, probably with a draw, but okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did play knight d6 though, and now maybe f5 it's possible, maybe some other move.
Yeah, f5 was played.
Yeah. Black will maybe manage to save this game. And what is this other game? Still in progress, bishop f4.
Yeah, a lot of
drama in this
drama.
Yeah. Still, white has some chances to win here because after the exchange, I still have this pawn. Maybe it's draw, but I mean, I still have some chances. Probably this should be a draw.
But at least now white is not risking to lose.
Yes, but they might need to win here because.
Yeah, because we were thinking that Kaliakmet will win, but now it seems that it is a draw. Already.
No, this is now not so difficult because the knight always will protect this pawn, and probably now it's draw, but still.
No, allowing this f5.
Yeah. She did play knight e8, I think.
Okay. No, she will keep on trying, of course. But
okay,
it doesn't feel that dangerous for black anymore.
In this game, okay, black played immediately a3, very tricky stuff, but doesn't change much. I mean, the only idea is that here maybe she wants a2, which is
b3?
Still not winning. But white can actually take on a3 if you want, and it's the same position. Yeah. And this feels like draw, but okay. Yeah. White still maybe have some small chances here.
Hard to believe, but okay.
If I manage somehow to bring the king, but to g5, that's not possible. Yeah. Let's see, this game also still continuing, probably draw now. King d5. Not sure about this move though.
Knight f6.
Because now there's still a draw maybe, but what is this here?
Knight g8.
And if I play
And
for
king
some
c3.
Zugzwang, you go here.
King b4.
King before king e4 maybe, no? I'm on
But
time.
who is faster?
Probably black has time. Maybe I can go here, but king c5, still draw. And if I go king b4, I think black is probably winning because
Yeah.
I think I am faster here. Yeah, I think black will be faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, so still a draw, probably. And this one, okay, they still continue, bishop b5, she played bishop b5. Now, let's see if black will play a2 or not. A2
I
is a
think
bit
she will
risky.
take on b2. No, because a2, b3, and then you lose this pawn. I mean, what is the point?
Maybe you lose, maybe not. But she played it.
No, but okay, she has this a1 and bishop takes b3.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, but b3, how you play?
Aha.
h1 you need to take. No?
Yeah, I need to take on h1 and then...
Yes. No, I think you need to
bishop
actually
a3
play
check.
check.
Yeah?
You have to play check
And
only
then
move.
there.
And then here. And this is maybe draw, but this is very risky for black. I don't know why black went for this because, okay, I mean, this looked more drawish. Now it's draw probably, but only move bishop a3, otherwise king b2. And this is draw, I believe, but I don't know. Difficult to improve also for white, so probably it's a draw. Also
no,
threatening
maybe
bishop
not a bad
d6.
decision.
Threatening bishop d6 now.
Yeah.
Actually, might be not so difficult. Bishop d6 is happening now, so you need to go b4 maybe, and probably it's a draw. But yeah, probably it's a draw. But
No,
okay,
but
still.
maybe just king b3 and just
yes, king b3, yeah, correct. King b3, it's losing because bishop d6.
Okay.
But okay, it's still, yeah, with 30 seconds, everything. Let's jump to the other game. Let's jump to the other game. Jesus Christ, what is going on here? Knight f8, knight d8.
Black is winning now.
Where?
In Kormangaleva loop.
Who is winning? Black.
Black.
Ah, because she didn't went for b4. Yeah, b4 was only move, but it was not easy because you were pawn down.
Yeah.
Actually, this a3 was very tricky. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now she played h6, and now this is simply winning
And now
and
this
taking the
bishop
pawn.
d6 is decisive.
Yeah, if China wins this game, it's over. So.
Yeah, and she did. She played bishop
Yeah,
d6.
she played bishop d6 and.
Yeah.
Wow. Now, but I'm impressed. She tried to play for a win. She sensed the danger in the position, and yeah, she will win the game. But also in the other game, black will make draw. Yeah, Kazakhstan, they had chances, but they missed them.
Yeah. No, they had.
Yeah.
But okay.
No, this a3, a2 was very interesting. Probably here white had to take, do not give this chance.
Yeah.
This was the clear way, but it was still a draw probably, so it was not enough to win the match. In this game, Kali Ahmed had big chances, but she missed. Now it looks like draw, and this looks like winning. Yeah. Okay, good fight from China. Very
good fight. Okay, good fight from both teams, but looks that China is winning the bronze medals, and yeah, but we'll still, of course, keep on.
Yeah, let's see, because still
watching these games, because it has changed several times, and maybe Kali Ahmed can still do something, but
I doubt really. But already doesn't really matter. I think the other game is much more important now, because I think black is very close to just play bishop back, take this pawn, or take immediately, go back with the bishop and push.
This g pawn is just.
Yeah. Okay, the only hope is for some mate maybe, but I don't see how it will happen. Always I have bishop e5.
Yeah. No, okay, first of all you have to take this a2 pawn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's now very
But,
close to
yeah, I mean,
be over.
But what did she do?
She's thinking, I think.
No,
she
black
played bishop
is
d4.
Aha, yeah, and black is thinking, okay, but she has to take.
Oh, bishop d5 first, maybe not changing much.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's why she's thinking, I don't know. She
Okay,
took on
she
g3,
took.
yeah. logical.
I guess
No,
king
just
b2.
just winning. Yeah, just winning. Many ways probably. Kale Ahmed, okay, she's still trying, but yeah, now it looks very easy, kind of.
Yeah.
The knight is close, protecting the pawns.
No, it was, I mean, allowing this f5.
Yeah.
It was just the decisive mistake. I think now it's very difficult to.
In this game, White also had big chance around here. Just bishop e5 was winning. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not so easy, but also, yeah, also not
But
so
let's
difficult.
see what was happening after bishop a5.
It doesn't matter if rook d5 or rook e8. You need to attack the bishop. Let's say here, and then I go rook c1, and it's just mate. This is the point. And if you went for rook a8, then I can first even take there. Okay, now with king e8, of course, bishop b4 was winning.
No, but why is the king on f8?
Because she played king e8. She could play king g8, but
Aha.
she played king e8. And
So
that-
bishop a5 was just winning, basically.
Yes, I think so. Rook d5, I can just go here, and this is the point, just mate.
Yeah, because even you cannot go to c5 now because of
Yeah.
bishop b4.
King e8 was even worse than king g8. King
Yeah.
g8 was still losing, but this is even worse. There's also a real chance it actually, I understand with a few seconds, maybe with 1 minute, was not so easy, but I mean, not so difficult as well. So she played here, and now, okay, everything just collapsed, and black tried to play for win suddenly, and it backfired, and
I think
White.
Kormangaleva just going to resign
Yes,
because
bishop f2.
she didn't even play king b2.
yeah, now bishop f2, g3 next
And
move.
now, yeah, but king b2 was
It didn't
okay.
really
It
matter.
was still losing, but okay, this before bishop f2 is just
I
losing
think
immediately.
pretty easy, was losing anyway, g3. And
Yeah.
yeah, so she played before bishop f2, bishop a1, now g3 I expect, and game over.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other game is still, actually now suddenly winning. Suddenly it means that this game Kormangaleva will just be so upset because this will be a decisive game, because
Yeah.
Kale Ahmed again winning. How this happened?
How?
I mean, she played knight,
Knight
what?
c6.
She just forgot about knight g8. Why not knight g8? Nobody knows. She
No,
played
probably
here.
she wanted knight d4 and knight e2 check. No,
No, but
I
she's
don't-
playing for win. I don't understand what is going on. Why knight b7?
I
Just
have-
go with the king and draw, no?
Yeah.
And now she's lost. Now it's just king somewhere and take the pawn. What is this knight doing on c5 even? It's not such a big surprise, yeah?
Aha, she wants knight g3.
I think it's not enough. First of all, king f3 is just probably winning.
She
Yes,
took on h6.
yes, knight f3 was the winning
King
move.
f3. King f3 was the winning move. Just
Maybe still some hope. Let's see this line. What is this line? Something like this, and but looks winning here. You need to go away. h6, a3, h7, a2, h8, a1, and black is just totally winning with some checks, maybe here and take. Yeah, but knight h6 allowing knight g3 is just terrible. And now again it's draw because of this and knight g7. Still not easy though, because now it's very passive. I can go king here. What is this? Why is draw? King b4, because I'm going on the other way and have knight h5, knight f4.
Knight
Yeah,
h3
such a
maybe?
game, yeah. But what is this also? Here, knight d5, yeah. Okay, you could go knight h3, but then still here, knight f4.
Yeah.
This is lost because I'm also on time with check.
Okay, but why you put always this king on b5 to
Yes.
support black to queen with check? I don't know.
Yes, but okay, you can go king b4, but still draw. Anyway,
Yes.
it's draw.
Okay, but at least we are not losing.
Yes, not losing, but still a draw. But okay, yeah, big turns event, but doesn't really matter because this is made pretty soon. Black is just bishop up and game over.
Yeah, no pity. Kormangaleva played a nice game. She got
Oh, she had
some
chances.
help from the opponent to get to a winning position at some point. But in any case, I mean, to lose this game, I mean, I can understand to make a draw, but then to lose it, it was really very
Yeah.
bad.
And in that game, black can even go here maybe. If
Yeah,
she wants
I
to
think
spice a little bit the thing.
Kormangaleva resigned.
Kormangaleva lost, yeah, she resigned.
And so we have just one game left.
Yeah, China is the bronze medalist, yeah. Okay, well deserved, I think. They also fought very tough against FIDE. They were close also to win. some match there. So yeah, it was very unclear match, and they deserve, I think, to be third place. They played quite good.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, also well done for the Kazakh team. They
course.
reached semi-finals.
Of course.
And they fought very well in all the matches.
Here also they were even close to just go to the tiebreak.
No, at some point we thought that both of them are just winning.
They were winning at the same time even, so
Yeah.
it was very close. But okay, chases like this is very difficult, especially in this time control. It's just impossible to be very accurate, and unfortunately, the Kazakh girls, they were the last who made mistakes. So.
Yeah, well, it is still on this game, Kaliakmet Jaimu.
Yeah.
But even if White manages to win, they
Still
can
not
maximum
enough.
equalize this match, but they lost the first one. So, I mean, China wins the bronze medals. But also, I mean, I don't see exactly how.
Okay, she did play King C4, 96 King B3, I expect. But okay, something like this will happen. Check, take, and then King B2, Knight D6, trying to go for this. Maybe
But,
King B3.
King
But
B3.
still some chance with these 2 pawns, so still not so obvious. I think Knight G7 was the easiest way here. Okay,
Yeah.
still draw, but maybe some hopes. She did play Knight D4.
Okay, she has to take on A3 now.
Yeah, I think it's very important here for Black to not go A3, because this is lost.
Yeah.
I just take and then I go with the king and pawns. And here I need to go something like this, and if Knight B5 to attack the knight and then to attack back. And this is probably a draw.
It should be, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, this game. Okay, so here, yeah, she's still thinking, but yeah, she needs to take. And I think it's easy draw.
Okay, last minutes of this World Team Chess Championship.
Yeah, it was very
Already
exciting.
impossible to go for tie breaks. And last game, I see Kormangalieva still sitting on the board, probably just trying to figure it out how she lost this game. Yeah, I think, okay, I think she took on F5, but it is quite far on the camera, so
Yeah, she has
I'm
to
not
take,
sure.
I guess, because at least you have 2 pawns.
Yeah, she took on F5.
Now, King B2,
and
even
now-
King B4 should be good. I mean, both moves are draw probably.
But King B2, yeah,
And King
allowing
B4.
Knight D6.
Yeah, Knight D6,
King
then
B3.
King B3, this is what I mentioned. King B4 is
Yeah.
similar, Knight D4 and then King C4 or something, going back to the pawns. Also seems to be draw. I can just go
Yeah.
back with the king, and okay, this is lost because of F5, but
Yeah.
so it's not so easy after all. But here maybe, yeah, here maybe a bit more difficult because A3, Knight C2, if King C3 still, King C3 still making draw.
But F5?
A3, nah,
And
this is
Knight
not
D5?
easy. Yeah, the
How
point
you-
is that this is draw.
You
Yeah.
will just come back
Yeah.
there, yeah.
Yeah, I think there are some ways, but King B2 seems to be the correct way, because you need to go knight here and then King B3. I think this is the best way. And then I really force you to go knight B5 and then King C4, then just running back even if I want, and then it's very close to be draw.
King B3 was played.
King B3, yeah, this is the game. King B3, knight D4. King B3, not King B2, okay?
It is a bit strange, no?
Yeah, now it's lost after King C4. She played because of F5, but still difficult to understand why A3. Yeah, because, yeah, I understand. Because if King C3, the point was here, you were just going back with the king, but here it's not possible. After F5, A3, I have knight C2. So basically I just go F6, and after A2 I go here. And how is the win? Here F7, and white is winning. Yeah, white is just winning here.
So maybe Kaliakmet will manage to win. But okay, it is not over yet.
Not over yet.
Not over yet, but yeah, this King B3 was just a very unfortunate choice from Jaimu. But yeah, I mean, very tough game, a lot to calculate. and very easy to make
Yeah,
a
also it's
mistake.
already moved 73. They're totally tired and completely exhausted. So it's normal.
F5 now, White has to do.
I
If she
guess.
goes knight c2 first, then just king c3, and I guess
No, but I
it is a
think
draw
this
again.
is, yeah, even also my king is very close.
Yeah. No, there is no point to do
I
that.
just don't understand one thing. If king d5, yeah, this is the point f6, and you
Yeah.
cannot catch the pawn.
No.
The knight is still protecting e6 square, and white is winning. So this is the whole point. Did she play f5? Nobody knows. Let's see. No, she did not. She played knight c2.
She played knight c2, but
King b3. Maybe king d5 was better, but king b3 also a draw. King b3 is also a draw.
yeah, maybe she should repeat.
Oh, she should repeat because king c4 she will probably play, and then f5.
Yeah.
Still, she has chances if she repeats because I believe black will go king c4. She
Yeah.
already went for there, so it's difficult that she will switch now suddenly.
I think they agreed for a draw.
Yeah, probably. King e4, but it's not correct. It should be.
No,
I
they
think they
just
agreed
put
to a
the
draw.
kings for the draw.
Yeah, they agreed to a draw. No, but actually they repeated a couple of times. We just missed that. They just repeated a couple of times. and
Yeah, why
it was
not
a
to
draw.
push f5?
Yeah, she
Okay,
didn't
it
see.
wouldn't change
She didn't
the
see, but
outcome
yeah.
for the championship. But yeah, I mean, she could finally
Yeah.
win again this position. But okay, well done for these young players. They really fight very hard. They were very near to, well, actually they put a result 1-0, but I think it is wrong. It was a draw.
I
at the
think
end.
it's wrong, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
In any case, it's, Kazakhstan is fourth because China is the third and bronze medalist. I mean, very, very interesting fights we saw, and FIDE team, they won pretty convincingly. And Azerbaijan, they played very good also.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I
very
think in
interesting matches.
general it was a very exciting championship. First time it was played with this 45 minutes plus 30 seconds counting for classical ELO, not for rapid ELO. So I think it worked out quite well. Maybe tiring for the players, having in mind that they have also tie breaks in some of the days, but all in all, very exciting championship. I'm happy that I was part of it, commentating
Yeah, me too,
with
me
Ivan.
too.
So,
Yeah.
well, that's all from us. Thank you for
Thank
watching.
you guys for watching us, and yeah, it was really, really a pleasure for me, and I hope I'll be again commentating someday. We'll see that. Thank you, and thank you for the support, and see you in the next exciting event.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.